Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then it hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is this information. Till I show him all his flaws in his calculation. Gotta leave this dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the case with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. Got this bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep invading me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. JJ7000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that's what we're looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
They want the flame, so we got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it crossed that wire, understand, so I put my trust in God, and ain't being done. We do the hard work, me jumping, been through that fight, you cross that wire, understand, so I put my trust in God, and ain't no being done. We do the hard work, man, he clear, so we got that kid jumping, that we with wells on this, say they smoke, then they tell on this, they go to hard, the scared on it, JJ7000 TV, so when they see them dead. They don't want it, let's educate the people. Okay, father and mother, you been out my life, sister. You been in the back, brother. That bitch that's not your thing. You might get some trouble. You with my genius, had to trust. The spirit told me that made me put my trust in. Every need, I wanna leave me trusting. If I fall with Johnny, be my country. Teaching me, baby. Reaching me, baby, trying to get in them hard, baby, ass and you gon' fit it, I'm stuck. I am. They want the flame, so we got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it crossed that wire, understand, so I put my trust in God, and ain't being done. We know the hard up, man, he kill some. They want the flame, so we got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it crossed that wire, understand, so I put my trust in God, and ain't no being done. We know the hard up, man, he kill some. Remember that jam, put that light in the night, so young. Protect them girls by that word. You don't know, who teach you about some other guy? You don't know, I walk with the spirit in me. I don't know, but I'm on the key, who never fearing no evil. When you go into pain, you feel it just like we do. For the glory we do, for the love that we know. The beauty in the back, you make a hero. You take the sons and daughters, you bring the father. it's so many percent. So don't even bother. I got them shooters with me. It's only other scripture. Touching on that faith. I think they get the picture. Stepping on the items, so you gon' get the issue. We're called by the bird, but I'm still fishing. JJ7000 got the TV, got the handle in it. Time to handle it. They want the flame, so we got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it cost that water. Understand, so I put my trust in Yah, and I ain't being done. We know the heart of man, he a kill song. They want the flame, so we got that kid jumping. Been through that fight, it cost that water. Understand, so I put my trust in Yah, none. We know the heart of a man, he a kill song.
Yeah. Welcome to the Lions Den, JJ7000. Peace and blessings, everybody. Come on in early morning, man. You know what it is, man. Hold up for a minute. Let me stop sharing that. Today we have on our itinerary, you know what? One of my classic ass whoopers. You got to remind these guys. I told y'all this several times, man, because these dudes still be running around popping off at the lip. Before we get into it, I got to give a shout out to my queen, my wife, my forever Jenny Hayes. I got to give a shout out to Sister Karima, the Lions Den, Black Jesus Minister, balling and crawling, slanging and banging, to the elder apostle, to some of the new guys. I'm talking about the Holy Ghost. I'm talking about Christ Michael, Zion War Child, one of the intercontinental champions of the den. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I could be all day going through the accolades of some of the debaters, you know, in the den, man. I don't know why these guys playing around with us. So this is one of the adventures, the JJ7000. Like, you know, it's always 4 against 1. You know what I'm saying? 1 against 8. You know how I do, man. They still be coming out unscathed, unmarked. You know, not a scathe on my bald head. Yeah, man, that's just coming from me shaving. That's it, man. You know. But anyway, man. So this is an example of why you can never. I'm used to new debaters, new Israelites. You know, some of you guys, if Garfield try to trap you over there, you know, to go by his rules. He wants to be the host, the moderator, debater, timekeeper, the judge. I mean, bro. So you know 7,000 always go on the road and debate these characters, man, because they too scared to come over here, man. You know, they too scared to come over here. So, you know, I go on their turf. You know, that's what a people's champ do. What's up, Water Blue? Ezekiel. God dang on Bill. Peace and blessings, family. Yeah, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. And don't be afraid to hit that $, man, the Kamali Cash App, man. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel. I'm trying to get some new equipment, you know, make it more professional. You hear what I'm saying, ladies and gentlemen? You know, sometimes be on here 7-8 hours to provide a place where you guys can come and talk and JJ stay out the way. Unlike some of these other platforms where the so-called host, you know, he want to be the host, the debater, the moderator, the judge. I mean, goddamn. And they never had 2 debates in his whole life, and he think he qualified. We ain't gonna call out no names. You know who I'm talking about, because I see you in the bushes. All right. Hey, I know you're in the bushes, Frankie. Oh, I said your name. Never mind. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Get to the meat and potatoes, man. Shout out to the House of Conscience, man. He don't make up the whole house. There's a couple, you know, just little idiots that's just doing like this. But there's some smart people over there in the House of Conscience. I'm not talking about all. I'm just talking about the 2 ringleaders over there, man. You know, dumber than a box of rocks. Shit. I told you. Perpetual. This is a perpetual war, Sonetta. And you crossed me for the last goddamn time. I told you, simple ass. All right. So here we go over here, y'all. Now, this is a prime example, young debaters, how you handle yourself when you go on somebody else's turf. See, now what happened here, me and this fella, one of Garfield Shoeshine boys, I think his name's Sean. Look, 10 niggas get together and write a book. You know, he talking about he wrote a book. I mean, come on, bro. Shit. But anyway, hey, I remember when Uncle West burnt this man book live. That's how bad of a scholar this Sean Harafet, Infefi, Hotep, whatever this dude name is, man. So the topic of the day back in those days was, this when I was Hebrew Israelite. There is no proof of any Hebrew Israelites in West Africa or, before 1492. They were all converted. So I'm like, well, who the white man converted? There was no Jews in Africa. All this. So this was me and Garfield battle a long time ago. I'm the one that told him, hey, bro, there's Israelites in Ghana and goddamn Nigeria. Here go brother right here. He didn't know. He didn't know back in the day. He didn't know that at all. After that, he wanted me to help him with his book. And he go ask Garfield, hey, cause I got it on tape. Go ahead, hey, ask Garfield, did he ask JJ7000, can you help me with my book? I never helped him, but he asked me because I'm the one that told him there was Israelites in West Africa. His brother from he got a brother from Nigeria. He got another brother from another tribe. I mean, what are we doing? I had a couple of them back in the back chat with us. This is when he was, you are kind of, I don't know, man. But yeah, man, let's get into this this episode right here, JJ7000 versus Garfield Reids Dagger Squad, because it was me against 4 or 5. You hear me, XYZ? The people's champ always go into hostile territory and come out of there unscathed. You hear me? Then come back to the den and tell you some of the war stories, y'all. That's how it go. That's a people champ. See, the power. Now you want that? How are you the House of Consciousness champ? The house is not just that platform. The house makes up the West channel, the Garfield channel, the Tahuti channel, the Jabari channel. Who are you? Who are the other people? The Red Pill, Blue Pill channel, blah, blah, blah. The 7,000, the Lions Den. It's just not you. So, Nepal, I don't understand. If you're supposed to be, see, I'm more of a house. This is why I was a better representative of being a house of conscience. Because I'm going on here. I'm going on the road kicking ass. Okay, they talking about they think they're conscious over here, y'all. Let me peek in. I'll debate you on your own set. No, this ain't right. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm pulling up on the ISUBK. You ain't doing that, man. Come on. You under a controlled environment like a scientist in a lab. It's a controlled experiment where they're trying to recreate something. They ain't even got all the original elements at the beginning of the earth. You hear what I'm saying, metaphorically speaking. You see, this is what a champ do. Now you take notes, Frankie. Because you should be getting in the ring when you're running your lip, hiding behind her. Getting in the ring about this goddamn divine feminine was the first worship spirit on the planet. I dare you. Stop hiding behind her and you get in the ring, chump. Come over here and debate. Many debates I came over and debate. Get your scary ass out of your element and come over here and be a man and defend your views and stop hiding behind a woman. Now, let's keep it going, man. All right, here we go. Oh, this dude don't play with me, man.
Welcome to the Reids Den. 144 men on the rise again. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Welcome to the Reids Den. 144 men on the rise again. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way.
Whoa. Now, this is JJ7000 versus Sean. This shit, I don't even know who, Irafet, Hitepi, whatever his name is, right? One of Garfield's shoe shine boys. See, I'd have beat up him. I'd have beat up Garfield. I'd have beat up what's his name? Black Line Supreme. Got a victory over Sabio. He didn't show up for the debate. I'd have whooped the whole Dagger squad, bro. You hear me? All of them. Marcus, here go another Marcus. Well, he started off in the Lions and then he went over there. But see, as you can see back in the day, I mean, this ain't what everybody, but there was some of the people in the back. Look who the Lions did back in the day. They go up west. So now you gonna try to tell her, man, at one point in life, hey man, don't Don't fuck with JJ because I'm mad at him. He's like, man, I fuck with JJ. He bad. Here go Daniel Haru. Look. One of Jabari's students. I didn't know at the time. You see what I'm saying? I let him organize him, Jabari and I debate. You know what I'm saying? And see, look, these ain't how. Look, here go a brother from Africa, Greg Phillips. He was a Satanist at this time. He's an Israelite. He's a Christian apologist. He's a camp guy. You know, he's Craig Creer, baby Hebrew. You know, from over there at the Paradigm Shift. You know, they was calling him Baby JJ back then because, you know, he idolized 7000 so much. I took him up under my wing. And now he didn't turn into Darth Lord Vader some goddamn body. You hear me? The force is not with you anymore, sir. Okay, then you got a liar. I mean, yeah, man, it was like 20, 30 other people back there because we had like 49 people in the back chat. And then that way you can make a call. You know, that little green video button. See, they weren't doing that back then. 7000 pieced that together, man. I'm trying to tell you. I got the history.
A nigga ever get respect to you, Jeremiah? I'm finna bring the fire. Cause on the second turn, you don't crucify the Messiah. Roaring like a lion instead of being defiant. You better come together and try to form an alliance. Black Jesus Minister, new heavyweight champ. Finna turn the lights.
See? Black Jesus Minister was a new heavyweight champ at the time because he just took the belt from goddamn Polite. You know, we was doing our thing. See? So I just been mad about all this for a long time, man. Shit. Here we go.
So instead of using a lamp, they try to keep up with us, but they leg is catching a cramp.
Hebrew
Israelites, now.
You know the champion Blaze defeated, brother. I told you. The high heat of Floyd Mayweather. I mean, Black Jesus been slapping around for a long time. The Jesus historicity debate. See? And then we got Jabari on tape yesterday, y'all. I went back and reviewed it, man, on tape. And he said, how can anybody go against academia saying that the historicity of Christ was real? I would never put myself in that position. Family, what are you talking about? And now you just sit here and did it to yourself. I'm going to say that to Inky. Yeah, you might want to hand the goddamn belt over. Hand it over. Academic, like you said, academia ain't even behind you. And then what you tell me when I try to make my little hypothesis about certain things? Well, okay. Well, ain't a majority of people is not. JJ, they want to always go with the consensus. There is nobody in the general consensus, like y'all say, running around talking about there is no historical, literal Christ. You done got your dumb ass to sign up for a debate. And then even in the title, it don't even say Jesus Christ. Is Christ literal and a historical character? This is how dumb Jabari is. Okay, so everybody go look up what the meaning of Christ. It's going to say as somebody's anointed. It's going to say like a Messiah type figure. It's going to say, and some of the ones that can be a Christ can be like a prophet, or someone like a high priestly type of position. So that is a literal. If that's a title of somebody, he's a literal person. You want to call him a character? You don't even have to be Jesus Christ because your simple ass with the title alone is going to get you beat up. Christ is not Jesus' last name, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the name of the can. That's a divine prospect. Shout out to the brother Ron. When they see the Hebrews, other ideologies run. Then apologies come, forever calling us dumb. Bringing out of the facts and leave them silent and numb. So Kwam Yasha Allah, call up Danya Allah. We got no problem, tell the truth and we follow. Got skilled debaters like Michael Edwards. We never go run, PowerPoint, we bring the lecture. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. We see you talking down when you're doing your interview.
Now, we see you talking down when you're doing your interviews. We got a multiple. Like I said, we got a multiple of knowledge. So how can we lose? He talking to Sarnetta right here, y'all. We see you talking down when you're doing your interviews.
We got a multitude of knowledge, so how could we lose? Used to be in the gang, so I give them the blues. Welcome to the Lions Den, we deep when we face you. I know it's hard to understand your ancestors was a slave, but challenging biblical knowledge, homie, we did great. Intellectually, I know you really hear me, you're standing right here next to me.
I know you really hear me, we standing right here next to me. Look at me, King. You gonna get this work.
Yeah, you gon' get this work. When the father don't spend his time, that mean he fit this curse. Be the people like it or not. Take a look at your block. The rise of AOC, Masharaya Sha'ala, cause we got it on lock. Identified through our conditions. Try to label us African without permission. Never laying down, tapping out, no submission. See us in the streets every day, we on a mission. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. Real. We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community. We get a certain.
See, talking to Sarnetta again. We talking to we've been like trying to checks and balances in this, sir. All right, when we come on your platform, there's no checks and balances. This is why we had to do this over here. And now we got the guy. We coming for the truth. We coming to expose the truth and expose your organized lies with an organized truth. See Shaka with the ponytail right there? He had a long one right there, y'all. Look. See that? Look how long it was. It coming down to his goddamn middle of his stomach. I mean, what is this? Come on, bro. These were all signing the Warriors back there, you see? Look. All these guys. That's Nasi Vale, Nasi. That's Reggie, I think. He had the Moors, Lord Alba, Ali Muhammad, Bashir. I don't know if that's Dr. Ma'at, and I don't know who that is. Was it, see?
Forefront of Sarnetta. So what we're saying is that we want to have a dialogue and discussion about what is good for black people and what should we be dealing with within our community and our faith. Man, we wanted to have an intelligent conversation. So why don't you invite me on
Yo, Shabbat Shalom, Yahweh Ba'ashem, Yahweh Shabbarakatah. Kwam Yashala, welcome to the Lions Den. You know who I am, JJ7000, the People's Champ. And we're going to do a recap on one of the ass whoopings that I put on Sean from Mossy Tribe, man. This guy been running around talking about there's no proof of Israelites in Africa. And he said if there is some proof, the white man, you know, he what do you say he do? He converted us, which he never brought none of that to the debate. No proof of that. These guys run around talking about, you know, that we've been converted. Hey, Kareem, can you put the link in the chat for Zion, please? Just put the link in the chat, please. Please. There you go. See, I'm right up on it, man. Right up on it. Zion Ward Child, the Intercontinental Middleweight Champion of the Lions Den, is in the building. You know, we got Black Beauty Inc. in the building. You know what I'm saying? We doing our thing. Sean Tompkins is in the building. Shabbat Shalom. I am a slave to man's leadership as sovereign. Al Balam term and understand being slaves to grace. Grace translate meaning rights. You got to come on and explain that, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, welcome to the den, man. Peace plus beats. Come on in and grab a seat. See, you know, JJ go on the road a lot, man. I go against these guys over there. Uh-oh. What's that, Sister Kareem?
Peace.
Oh, peace. Yeah, let me introduce the panel real quick before I get into my diatribe. Yeah, know what I'm saying. Go ahead, Sister Karima. Go ahead and introduce yourself one more time, man. 1,000 pardons. I'm just a little anxious, you know, to get into the information. But go ahead. I apologize to the chat.
Shalom to everybody. Shalom to the chat. It's a sad day in Israel. We had fellas going to court for committing adultery. So hopefully, we get into that one day.
Yeah, I saw something about that.
All right.
Yeah.
What about
What was going on there, man?
these don't say we really in Africa? Right, man. Who is this guy?
Where's Bob at? When did Bob come over to all the countries in Africa and convert the Israelites? Where did he learn it from? You see, I'm getting tired of hearing that, bro. I'm getting tired of people like from the tribe, Garfield, they want to black line supreme, they converted us. So
I don't give. I'm not going. Listen. I ain't putting none of your philosophies down, but I don't give a shit about none of them because they're not vital to our people. Kemet ain't vital to the black race. Being a Moor ain't vital to the black race. Islam ain't vital to the black race. Those are philosophies and religion. Our people need to know their heritage. Do you niggas get this? Check this out, man. That we came on slave ships, man.
Oh yeah.
And clear records that we was in Spain, Portugal, and all of that shit. And they sent us this St. Thomas, which was in Africa. Come on, man.
St. Thomas. What's the other island? It's St. Thomas. It's a couple of islands over there. I brought it out. But what they did, like I say, man, when Spain did the Inquisitions and exiled us.
We helped start the Inquisition, if you know that, right?
Wait a minute, whoa.
When you the brother on the video,
he said, yeah, and these people was helping.
Man, we
I already know, man. But let's start off. Everybody introduce himself, man, because I want to get into this information, man. Like I see, JJ go on the road. I go against all odds. When I go on different people platforms to debate, it's never the moderator. I got to go against the heckler and the so-called debater at the same time. The same time. But guess what? I'm used to that. People have been doing that shit to me for years when I go on these different platforms. That's why there's no place like home. You see what I'm saying? I click my steel toe boots together, and there's no place like the Lions Den. This is home. This is where you can get your information off without interruptions, without the heckling jecklers and the shoe shine boys that's getting in the goddamn way. Without the host, look, the host when you fall off, listen. Right. Yeah. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna show you my experience. This debate happened, but I never did a recap on it. But Sean from Mossy Tribe, your information is garbage. You can't just say we Africans and only people that came on. Them people didn't call themselves that. They related with their culture. Just like the Israelites. Go ahead, family.
There were certain people that came over with biblical names, nigga.
Right.
They had names like David and Elijah.
Right.
Peter, Paul.
Moses.
Why would some Kunta Kinte African have a name like David?
No. Let me say something, JT. I'm not saying everybody. I'm
not saying, but I'm saying there were certain people on them ships, man, that had biblical names, bro.
Damn right. And it's logged in there. It's logged in there. Gangster Egyptian in the building from B-More. Go ahead, bro.
What's up, brothers and sisters? How y'all doing? Y'all know what it is. Just chatting, man.
Yeah. Let me make an announcement. Sunday we got the Nuwabian, the real Nuwabian coming back home to the Lions Den, and he got some beef on his chest. He don't like what Jabbar is running around doing, and he got something to say. So tune in Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
I'm on right.
Eastern. Go ahead. Somebody say something.
The Nuwapian, this is spot symbol.
Yeah. Your debate adversary in the den. Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
Yeah, you might can spark that conversation back up because this is what we do around here.
Yeah. We'll say that for later. We'll say that.
Yeah. But we all in unison with him Sunday. Jabari, you running around with steak and shake hats on. They didn't do that in ancient Kemet. I seen you. What's the master teacher name? Infodezi. What's his master teacher name? The other guy. But anyway, you're running around here with granny scarves and hotel mail purses. That ain't what they did in Kemet. Then again, maybe they did. I don't know. We finna get to this information, everybody. Like and subscribe to the Lion's Den. The Lion's Den is the home, the real home of the truth, Captain Desired. Not none of that Garfield, that Garfield and all the other mess y'all out here spewing.
Yeah, I want to give a moment of silence for the elder that passed away. I think he was, this was years ago, right here. So you could throw shots or whatever. But he has passed away with the elder. So I think his name is Baba Haru. So let me give him 10-second moment of silence with all due respect, because he was part of this.
Garfield, I went back and watched this debate. You ought to be ashamed of yourself how you treated 7,000. But we're going to get into it. Everybody. First, let me start off with hold up, man. Let me start off with. I'm gonna get y'all right from the beginning. Where's this guy at? Where he at? Hold up. Wait. Is my screen sharing, Karima?
Yep, it's already sharing still.
Yeah. Hey, I remember this dude right here, man. All right, man. This guy was the truth, man. And then they KO to mine. I don't know what happened to him, man. I hope he come back and start teaching. They said somebody need to mute their mic because I'm echoing. Okay. The Igbo tribe. Israelites in West Africa. We're going to start right there before we even get to my information, man. Because these are some of the things that y'all need to hear.
See, the scholars, they've done,
okay.
They've compared them and they've matched them up to biblical traditions of the Israelites. And they said, whoa, these are strikingly similar. The only way that these people could be practicing the Hebraic faith this close is if they were the biblical Israelites themselves.
So you may ask, stop. I got to do the Fair Uses Act.
Yes.
Do I have to put up, or I just got to say, this video is used for educational purposes, criticism, and critiques. We're not trying to steal any of the information. We're just trying to put it out for educational purposes. With that being said, this is a Fair Use Act. That's the 2022 version. Can I get away with that? Do I got to read it word for word how they do it?
That's good enough for me.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, y'all know what the intents and purposes of me playing this. Any other video that we do tonight?
Ask yourself, what is the significance of pride to the so-called in the Americas? When we find out the main to America, the British were the major buyers before they banned their own slave traffic in 1807. They were the Portuguese and the Spanish for as long as the traffic continued here. The majority of the captives were speakers of Igbo dialects.
But Sean, in our debate, that was the most sought after people who were kidnapped and put into slavery. Igbos say that their heritage or the culture, or the, not saying every Igbo, because there's different factions, right? But we're talking about the ones who's saying they're Israelites, and Sean from Mossy Tribe, and Garfield from Dagger Squad, and any other squad want to sit here and discredit that like they lived over there with these people. They gonna tell these people, no, they got to be lying. They've been converted. It's bullshit.
You can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Somebody say something? Somebody say something?
Clearly, Rabbi, let us have your name once more.
My name is Rabbi Yehuda ben Shomer.
Okay. Well, is it okay if we just call you Yehuda?
Yeah, that's
short
fine.
Today?
Okay, yeah, that's fine. No problem at all. I'll go on even further to say this. They were brought to the Caribbean islands and brought to the Americas were Hebrew people, were people of Hebrew and Hebraic Israelite descent, if you will. And so if you read Deuteronomy chapter 28, it matches perfectly what happened to the Hebrew slaves, the black Hebrew slaves during the slave trade. It just matches it perfectly.
Back up now. I think we just rung a bell here. Hold up now.
Okay.
Hold up. Precious.
Okay.
Hold up. I hope everyone is listening to this. This is you about to rock some boats now. Ben Yehuda there. Hold up now. Listen to what he's saying here. So you were saying that chance, or more so, the black people that links directly to trade tribe of Israel.
Granted, that I don't believe that every single black person is Hebraic or Jewish, but I'm
right. Not every single one, and we made that clear. But Sean, he don't even want to acknowledge the people over there with the oral history that's saying, yes, we're from this tribe. We got people in Madagascar. Yeah, we from Ibrahim. We're from here. We got people all over goddamn Africa claiming this. And a lot of these people don't even know each other from different goddamn countries. They all lying, Sean? Garfield, they all lying? None of them people. And then look, we got people in the Congo. We got people in Ghana. We got people in Benin, Nigeria. And y'all want to get in front of the people and lie.
saying that the majority of the slaves involved in the slave trade were Hebrews.
These people know exactly who and selling. Both the Europeans, which are the Romans went after 70 AD. They went conquering, and they done hid themselves under different nationalities after they conquered the native people that were in those lands in Europe.
Right.
Hid themselves under the French, under the British, under the Portuguese. They're the same exact Romans. When they came down there looking for the Israelites, it's the same exact agenda, and carrying it forward to today. It's the same exact agenda. They knew exactly who they were aiming for. It's not by coincidence that all the history matches up perfectly with the Bible prophecies. It's not a coincidence. And then they push a doctrine on you in church talking about it doesn't matter. So then you never go and look for this information. Now you see exactly why they don't put none of this in Black history, why they don't go prior to the 1600s. You start digging prior to the 1600s, and then you find out you come in Igbo tribe. You start doing your research, Igbo tribe. descend from the 12 tribes of Israel. So then you say, hold on. Something's not right here. That's the 1600s. You're not supposed to find out this information. They're supposed to keep renaming your nationalities every 2 years to cause confusion and to have you confused, not knowing who you are.
Okay. That's a little appetizer of what's going on today in the den. Let me get that up out of here. Wait a minute, let me see. Hold up. Now, let's go. Let me read you something real quick before I even get into this. Richard Henry proves that the paternal haplogroup E1B1A is the real Israelite lineage. Richard Henry has proof that the descendants of black slaves who left West Africa are descendants of the biblical Israelites. I'm not saying all. He says that people falsely believe that the paternal haplogroup J is the haplogroup that came from Abraham. But this is one of our brothers, you know. Hey, when I brought this to Garfield and them a couple of years ago, they want to discredit him. You see, they only rock with the guys that look like us. That's the agenda over there, man. I hate to say it, man, but it just is what it is. All right? Now, came from Abraham, but Henry says that E1B1A is the haplogroup that not only Jacob had, but his 12 sons. All right? The black Hebrews were put in slavery in America and Europe because their ancestors disobeyed Yah. We know why we was put in slavery in the ancient days. Yahuwah sent his son Yeshua to help cleanse the heart of Israelites during the Roman occupation. But the Jews would not listen. However, Yahweh did not promise to restore his people back. Yahweh does promise to restore his people back to their ancestral homeland, right? It says Yeshua is also called Jesus Christ by many black Jewish men who look like a modern day black Israelite. He is not a Caucasian like the media tries to portray. This is old information, but I just want to say I want to talk about the haplogroup. A paternal haplogroup is passed from father to son, and maternal haplogroup is passed from mother to daughter and mother to son, since males get 2 haplogroups while females only get 1. All right? Only men will be found with the haplogroup E1B1A, but if a woman's father has the haplogroup, then she's an Israelite as well. All right? It's kind of a long article. Let's see, hold on, let me read this real quick. This is what I really want to do. The Middle East is actually Northeast Africa, which is what the Middle East was originally known as. The Middle East was originally known as Northeast Africa. A map called Mardi, Ethiopia, Vogo, Oceanus, Ethiopakis shows that the Middle East is Africa. This map was created by the Dutch cartographer Jonas Dionysius in the 17th century. So all that, well, the Middle East and Israel's in the Middle East, blah, blah, blah. We go by old maps. Y'all going by some goddamn Suez.
I'm trying to tell you, man. See, 7,000 was ahead of his time back then, man. They weren't ready for this type of high-level information, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just telling you. You know, they want to push the narrative that Europeans created Christianity. Hold on for a minute. See, I'm not a biased researcher. Even though I'm not to see, even though that take me back from my Hebrew Israelite days. I like to go back and watch this to see. Even I still was hitting them with heavy hitting points they couldn't debunk. You see? And come on, bro. Let me keep it going.
That was created, goddamn, in 1869, some shit like that. Took them 10 years to build the shit. Now we Middle East. Where's the Middle West? Where at?
Where's the Middle South?
Where the Middle South and the Middle goddamn North?
Hold up. Like a comedic pharaoh in the building. Let's put him up here. And I'm gonna put the link in here for you. Y'all know for every show we get some kind of hotep mummy in here that run his mummy lip. But then when I say, hey, get up here, he's shaking in his goddamn mummy boots. I'm gonna put you up under your sarcophagus. You come up here. I'm gonna put you up under your sarcophagus. All right? Here, come up here with this nonsense. Here you go. There go the link. There go the link right there. Yeah. Don't act like he wasn't invited. Asar. This probably just goddamn fool. What's his name? Ragufu. He got. See, this is one of the trolls right here. Yeah. See, he sent his little warriors over here every day, and they all fail. You can get up here right now. That's what we telling you at the den. This is what we do. There go the link. We'll give you 1 minute to get up here. We're gonna wait on it. And now you sit in the goddamn chat with your pom-poms and shake them. That's what you do. That's what you do, Missy. Let's keep going. He ain't gonna do nothing, man. Hey, he just barking. Yeah. Hey, he got a large bark. You know, he a chihuahua. A large barking chihuahua when it comes to this information. What? Everyone repeat this BS. Forget it that I say that you will not be bought. Just get in here and defend this Asar Ekum Sekum. That's what you do. Yeah, let's keep going. Hold up.
Now, let me get to this. Let me get to this debate, man. I just want y'all to know about E1B1A. I wanted y'all to see the other little slide about the brother right there. You know, telling us about a little bit of our history. We finna get into this doubter right here, and we
real quick. Now this debate, right? Set up. We was all in the back chat. Me, Marcus, Garfield, Sean, me, and a couple other people. They paint the narrative. They doing the same Rob Bourne stuff, the same debate that he ran from. There's no proof that there was any Hebrew Israelites on the slave ships. These dumbass niggas don't even know that a lot of them was already converted over to Islam. So they was already, they knew faith was Islam, but they still was, Israelites. Some of them. Just dumbing a box of bananas, man. But anyway, let's get to this.
I'll show you the what I'll say the tomfoolery of what's going on over here. Here we go.
It's slave men and women. He didn't say sail across the middle passage. You know what I'm saying? I keep going.
Wait. There's the highlights of me whooping ass.
So you're gonna hear and listen today. That's right.
See, you see what I'm saying? They say you're gonna hear and listen today, boy.
There you go. Jeremiah, y'all will see on Garfield channel. Jeremiah Judah, he probably see. I record my stuff, but these guys get rid of the information, the evidence. Jeremiah Judah versus Sean were the Jews on slave ships. Now, see, this is a double-edged sword right here. Because this is what he got mad about. This was the original title. So now, titles mean everything in the debate world. Just like how Inky is getting ready to win from Jabari. So we're Jews on the slave ship. So not only Jews own the slave ship, right? Not only do Jews own the slave ships. I told you, you got to be a mastermind when you come to these titles. See, I said, I told Garfield, I'm gonna hit him both ways. And they went back and talked. I said, when he got off the phone, I said, damn, this dude's an idiot. We laughing at him, right? This dude is, I got him on the double edged sword. I said, all right, tell him to do. I'm gonna show the real Jews that was on the ship, and then I'm gonna show you the white Jews that was running the ships. Victory, by definition of the title. Man, that's what happened, man. They went back and told him. So then, what do? No, wait a minute, man. We got to change. I said, no. Kareem already had made the goddamn on flyer. It was already passed. The flyer was already floating around. So then we ain't gonna do the debate. So it was canceled, right? So the day of the debate, ladies and gentlemen, it was canceled, right? So next, I'm gonna do a show on my platform. Next, I look at the little algorithm, JJ7000 versus Sean debate. I was like, wait a minute, how in the hell am I at two places at one time? What is this? You hear me? They got a clone of me or something? What the hell is this? So I go over there. I'm like, oh, okay. They propaganda. Yeah, man, JJ running. Oh, he better get over here. I'm like, oh, well, this is what we doing, huh? You want a victory that bad? First, he canceled the debate. I went on about my business until he come up with a different title. See, this is what these dudes do, man. I still went over there and whooped them up. Here we go.
We're gonna let Sean put you to sleep for 20 minutes. But before I start this debate, right? I mean this show, I want to let y'all know when me and him signed up for this debate, the title was the title. Were Jews on the were Jews on the transatlantic slave ships? Did the fire? This what these dudes do? Did the fire was out for a couple of days, and then right before a couple of days, a day or two before the debate, he was, I don't like the flyer. I don't like the name. So I didn't even take this dude serious. So I signed up for another show that day, right? But then you know how you scrolling through your YouTube, you pick around, oh, JJ7000 running, JJ, and I'm like, wait a minute, this dude was crying about the title of the debate. So I didn't take him serious. But I showed up anyway because I don't want that dirt on my name. That I'm running for anybody in a goddamn debate. So I went over there, whooped his ass that day, and then went to my show. Actually, Garfield threw me off because I was whooping him so goddamn bad. Look, here we go. We can listen to the biasness of the host, the biasness of the moderator, Garfield, the biasness of some other guy that was hanging on the chat.
Fontaine.
And the debater was just, and Sean was just garbage. But here we go. I see why Unc burning his books. Here we go. Let's go.
Good. What's good?
Everybody, stop. We live. Hey, peace and love to everybody, man. This is Brother Garfield. We got a
I can't hear.
Sean and Jeremiah Judah.
Hold up. Man, hope it ain't that low. Hold up.
Page 151.
Hey Garfield, we can barely hear you, fam.
Yeah, okay. I know it was something.
Yeah.
Let's get Garfield out the way. Let's get to the debate.
I'm gonna come back and say, you know what?
All right, here we go.
That's pretty much how it goes.
Hold up. Yeah, Garfield. We don't even want to hear you, Garfield.
Around the group.
Hold up, y'all.
Between the Amara Squad and Seti and Young Sudo. However, I continue to keep on writing, and then you know, we did a collective book, the session. We did a book rebuttaling or dispelling the myth that the metal nature had not been deciphered, which is written by our dear elder.
This nigga ain't qualified to write no books, man. You see how these characters try to hustle us?
Professor Walter Williams, and from there.
You went to Ripley, Tennessee, goddamn community college, nigga. Cut it out.
I was in Pan-African, the conscious community first Pan-African journal. I wrote an article in that, which is called Killmonger's Corner, Volume 1.
You see how in the debate they always want to. I mean, bro. I might say you have the people's champions here, you know. But goddamn it, get to the information. You said you could prove that there wasn't any Israelites on the slave ship. This wasn't none in East West Africa period, bro. This is their his premise. So let's see what he got. He don't put you to sleep now. Now when the champ pop up in here, then it gets turned up. All right, here we go.
Black Panther put that together. Then from there, the Kofi Pasi research team, we put together a collective of 3 volumes. I did an independent.
Bro. Come back and say, you know what? I don't. Look at Mudawa trolling.
Before Sean died, y'all have opportunity to do so now. If y'all don't, I get it. You know what I'm saying? We can rock on out. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta hear the moderator.
I'm in my literature review stage presently. Probably been in the community maybe 5-6 years. Met Garfield a long time ago. Probably been a few places like Kentucky, been in New York, a few other places. Wherever him and Monica was at, I probably was with them a long time. But I learned early being around the group, Amara Squad and Garfield and everybody, that methodology was key. So I got some resources from Brother Ben and led me to stay strictly on.
Brother, get to the information.
Right.
All your life story. Put that in a book. We don't want to hear all that. We want to see how you can prove that there's no Israelites in Africa. Not one single Israelite that was on the west coast of Africa was captured. But we got Igbos. We got people from Yoruba. We got people from Benin, Guinea. Ghana. All saying that they're Israelites. Not everybody over there. That's the point we're saying. We're not saying everybody. But if we were immaculated into the area or even to their culture, you don't think they took some of us too?
On the methodology tip, so you always hear them, clowning me about methodology. But that's pretty much how it goes. So that's a little bit about me.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. I mean, we got a few more. We got Moody Wild on here and Ronald Lizardi.
Look at Moody Wild trolling.
Before Sean dive to your presentation, y'all have opportunity.
Hold up, Titan. Yeah, I'm seeing things so you can witness. Hey, like I say, you've been on the panel with them. I done debates over there, and they do the same shit when they do on the. Excuse my language. They do the same stuff when you're on the. in the debate. Look, hold on. Let me see the link. You can jump up here. It just started. He ain't. I don't know, man. Okay, I'll hop on 20 minutes. All right, I'll be looking out for you. But just keep listening. Everybody hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. These are some of the war stories that JJ done been through in his life, and and this here thing here, the debate here thing here. You know what I'm saying, man? Slapping guys around on their own platform. Just like starting out, you gotta go. You go get the host, the moderator, the judge, debater. Hey. They're trying to see you later. The dogs, the cats, the DMX spirit. The spirit of DMX came out real quick. Anyway, that's what's going on, man. Shout out to DMX. Rest in peace, DMX. All right, let's keep going, man. Shh. Here we go. Slapping them around.
To do so now. If y'all don't, I get it. You know what I'm saying? We can rock on out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for the new people in the audience, man, I'm trying to get to 750 subscribers, man. We've been doing good. We done gained 100 new subscribers in the last 2 weeks, man. I appreciate that. Love the support. Hope you're getting edified. Also, hey, subscribe to Lions Den. What you got to do is you got to type in JJ7000 and Lions Den because there's other Lions Dens out there. But once you type that in, it'll connect. Bam, the Lions Den. Subscribe to that. Peace and blessings. Let's keep going.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. Ready for the info.
Hey, what's going on? This is Mudiwa Mugabe from Los Angeles, man. Just get straight to the meat and potatoes, bro. Let's get to it.
Yeah, man. I was saying, you're right, Mudiwa, one of my students. He Lions Den too, but then he slipped over there with Garfield and then him and Kyle, and got brainwashed. Them guys, I just slapped them around on Facebook. That's Facebook Live. Shit, every week Mudiwa had a different guy. At first he came in, he was a Kemetic priest. Then he went to something else. I beat him at that. Then the next week, the third week, I beat him up on something. Then he witnessed me beating up on Kansu, right? He witnessed me beating up on Kansu because Kansu came in there. Shout out to Kansu, man. He ended up being in forever too. But he came in there talking about some. He was like a Nubian. Polite type of the black woman guy that she can create life without man. And then I ran to I slapped him around that day. And Mudiwa was like, damn, yeah, you did whoop him up. Then Mudiwa started talking crazy to me. I was talking greasy on the information that day. So I had to beat him. I had a 2-for-1 that day. Yeah, it's in the record books. I got the tape. Let's keep it going.
And see, like I say, this right here. Dude backed out. Talking about he didn't. After we had made an agreement, we floated the flyer around for 2 days, and then he want to come back and say, you know what? I don't like the title. But Kyle put the title up anyway. Were Jews on the slave ships? Now watch when this dude start off. He trying to change the whole title of the goddamn debate. Watch this. What these niggas do.
Or appreciate that. Without further ado, I'm gonna go ahead and get into it now. I titled it this way because I'm actually deal with the actual title of the debate here in a second. But this is.
See, he titled it this, but he don't actually deal with the real title of the debate later. He be trying to be okay, all right. The enslavement myth of Jews and Israelites. Okay, but it's worse. were Israelites on the slave ships.
So like we got 107 people in here. We only got 43 likes. So hit that like button before Sean gets started. Everybody also share
Now
this
keep in
video
mind, Kyle is the original host of this debate, but Garfield's gonna come and get his goddamn greasy hands in the way. Watch when I come on.
on your social media timeline, because if you watched it, it gotta be important. So share this with your family, share this with your friends. So hit the share button, hit the like button, and let's go ahead.
Now keep in mind, and one more thing, y'all, I'm gonna let it flow. I didn't even know, like I seen this like maybe 15, 20 minutes in, you know, when I caught it live, like, what the hell is this? Hell, I'm in two places at once. Now he been talking for about 20, 30 minutes by the time 20 minutes before I even really found out what the hell was going on. Because remember, he canceled. He delayed it. He didn't like the title. After Kareem made the flyer, was floating around for 2 days. We still got the flyer.
The popcorn, sit back, and let Sean do his thing. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
No, you good. All right, so I titled it this way for a reason, because really it's about debunking a particular myth.
That's him that got that up there. My fault.
So
I'm trying to hide
again,
that.
here's some of the works that we have done.
He like Inky during the debate. He want to share books. Man, come on, bro. Spirits of the Mossy. I mean, bro, this is what these guys do, man. Nothing but infomercials.
As the research team, Kofi Pie research team, and Killmonger's Corner Volume 2 is all out on KofiPieTV.com.
Well, shout out to a brother these brothers out here that's writing books. And the crazy part about it, they don't practice none of these cultures that they're writing in these books, but they want to sit up here and try to tear down the Hebrew Israelite culture. Sean, you claim you're from Mossy tribe. You don't name your kids after the days of the week. You don't bury your dead outside of the front yard. You don't follow their God. None of that shit. So clean up your own house before you even try to come at us.
And Killmonger's Corner is on Amazon, and then Boca's the clothing line that we just launched like last week. So please support. Check that out. This is the actual debate.
There you go, y'all. Did the Jews come to the Americas via transatlantic slave ships?
There you go.
And December 1st or 2nd, he want to change up the flyer. He want to change the flyer up when the goddamn flyer was floating around for 2 or 3 days before the debate.
Yeah, and I changed it up too.
Oh, you remember that, don't you?
Yes, I did this flyer.
Oh, okay. So then I'm like, well, dude ain't serious about the debate. So I ain't even, I'm like, well, I'm do something else. Then I look on YouTube, JJ running. Where he at? I'm like, okay, what's going on here? So y'all gonna put out now it's a publicity stunt, y'all. Like Gucci Man said, it's a publicity stunt. What the hell going on here? So I showed up, even though I had a show to do the same day because he wanted to change the whole goddamn title. Just do the lane. That's why Uncle West burning his books.
Yeah.
Title, as you can see, Jeremiah put a flyer together, and he said, "Did the Jews come to the Americas via transatlantic slave ships?" Him versus me. Now, initially on Monday, there was some contention about the actual title of the debate by me, because if you look at the title and say, "Did the Jews come to the Americas via the transatlantic slave ship?" that all he got to do was show somebody on a boat that was an actual Jew, a white Jew. And then that would answer the question and wouldn't require much information beyond.
So his dumbass figured that out 2 days later after he sent this picture. and the flyer floated around for 2 days. And what I messed up, I said, look, your boy finna get beat up. I said, look, I'm gonna show the black Jews and the white Jews just to secure the victory. Titles is everything, right? And it's Garfield and Marcus, one of them ran back and told him. Watch this. Told his dumb ass.
I listen. when the title, I'm showing black Jews, but to secure the victory, right? I was gonna show white Jews on the goddamn ship too. I must have told that to goddamn Garfield and Kyle, and they went back and told them. That's what happened. That's why I got scared. Oh shit, JJ got me in a trick bag. But my whole intended purpose was showing black Jews, but I was gonna show white Jews too. Cause the topic and the title is everything.
On it. However, I wanted more clarity on it for him to be specific so that we know that the people were enslaved on those ships. I wanted enslaved on those ships. You know, that really was my only contention about that. However, he said he wanted to do a 2-part debate. Then I was like, okay, whatever, you know what I'm saying? You're trying to have some type of moral victory or some easy way that you can try to one up me. You know what I mean? And so, you know, he laughed about it.
They think they always think they gotta play it until they get in the ring with the people's champ. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? I said, but y'all ain't gonna say nothing this year. No, we ain't gonna say nothing. I said, look, okay, I will be honest with you. I already got him in the trick bag. Then when I told y'all back there laughing, and guess what? 2 days later, I don't like the title. Shut up.
And then, you know, I basically told him how I felt about the title. And then I just left it like that. My whole key word out of the only difference I really had was enslavement. So, you know, I told him I'd even debate him at this particular title just to kind of get him in the room and I can box him in and we can try to get to it. So let me go ahead and move forward.
Yeah,
look, got the time and everything on here.
I caught him in the trick bag, y'all. That nigga got the backtrack. Wait a minute, I don't want to do this. Nigga. So they canceled it, right? So I went on about my business. Like then I look up, man, I was gonna do my own little show wherever I was doing it at. I look up, JJ's running. He's scared. I said, what the hell is this? I said, running for, like, you know, how am I supposed to be at 2 places at once? Well, I go over there, he up here, 20 minutes into his area. I look at the show that went on about 20, 30 minutes before I even found out what the hell was going on. And he over there putting people to sleep. Not even on the topic, y'all. Not even proving his premise. And this is what these guys do. So wait till you further up in the debate, when you go up in here and see, look, see the champ come in. See? Look.
Of Abraham, unless they have a paternal habitat, E1B1.
Hey, Reggie, look at the champ. Look at the champ. You know, they got scared. Let me just give you a few clips.
I'm voting for you automatically. So my vote is for you. I'm
a judge. And I just
see the whole peanut gallery jumping. That just speed it up a little bit. We're gonna get back to it, man. He's gonna be busting heads. Look.
Manuscript C of the Tariq al-Fattash described a community called the. Look at this. You see that? Manuscript C. I got look. The Banu Israel. Bawa. My fault. My writing's a little off. BAWI Israel in 1402. They lived in. I'm gonna spell it out for y'all.
Listen to me, Kyle.
Nope.
My channel is about.
Yeah, that's when he ready to kick me out, y'all. My channel.
I'm gonna show you Jews everywhere. Then I'm gonna show you the source that said they was on them ships, according to the Portuguese, like I just did.
Yeah, see, I can't even
bust his head. Of the slave trade.
Can't even bust his head, man. We're gonna get back to it, man. We're gonna let y'all listen to him.
Yeah, JJ running and blah. Like, what the hell y'all talking about? This dude was crying about the title that was out there for 2 days. So we was like, well, we have to come back to the drawing board and figure it out. Next thing you know, I look up, it's JJ7000 versus Sean. We're the Jews on slave ship. I'm like, what the hell going on?
All I really was gonna do was refute whatever he presented.
All he was gonna do is refute what I presented. Okay, well, go ahead.
I presented.
He didn't have a second and third round. All he was gonna do is rebuttal what I say. You hear him?
If I presented first, then my next round, all I was gonna do was dispel his myths. I was gonna put him on the scale and not allow him time to adjust. I don't care if he know this now; he can know it in the future.
It's kind of funny though, but you ducked out of the goddamn debate. You ran if the title's out. You sign your name on the line. Ain't no switching it. After no goddamn 2 days, you had the flyers just like everybody else did. So yeah, I'm talking about, man. These guys, they're a joke.
I don't play fair. I'm going for the swing the first round, and then all the other rounds he got to make up ground to me.
Okay, what's going on, brother Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad? This debate, we set up a debate Were the Jews on the transatlantic slave ships? Was there anyone that got off the ships? Was there anyone? Except for debate. We sent the title out for 2 days. I mean, the flyer for 2 days. 2 days. Now I told him. So after he signed on the dotted line, after he left the back of the chat, right? It took them 2 days to tell this dude. They held the secret for 2 days. I said, look, I said, I got something. I said, don't say nothing, but I got this guy. So all I got to do is show, because the title were Jews on the slave ship. That's it right here. See at the top right there? Look, we're Israelites on the slave ship. We're Jews on the slave ship slips. So, they're not knowing. A lot of them got. It was either get down or lay down. You better convert over to Islam. I mean, they don't know that. I mean, there was a lot of them that got shipped up out of Spain and Portugal to West Africa. They didn't know that. So you mean tell me if some of these people are amalgamated with some of these tribes in Africa on the West Coast, they didn't get picked up too? Are you serious? You got to have some kind of logic, man. Come on, man. Not you, Black Jesus Buddha. I'm just saying, this is what we're talking about. So I'm going to tell you one more time. This was supposed to be a debate. He canceled. So I was like, well, shit, I'm going to do my own thing. Next thing you know, I look up in the algorithm, JJ7000 running. This is like 20 minutes into the show. So he doing this information, trying to act like, this is what I was going to do to him. And this is what I was going to say to him. Wait, bro, you already canceled out. So this is what he on right now. This is what I was going to say to him. This is what I was going to do to him. If he would have did this, I would have did that. All right, let's go. So I popped up on him. I was like, you know what? I popped up on him. Here we go.
He's sassy right now, huh?
This dude ain't beat nobody, bro.
He acting like he got the fucking goddamn upper hand. He ain't even start yet.
It's funny, man. Just listen to his presentation, though. It's garbage.
So here's the research question. This is where I began at it. Were Jews, Hebrew, Israelites, look at me, be more specific in this, enslaved in West Africa and shipped to the New World? That's all that I wanted clarity on, is that we were hunkered down and specific about the title. Not did Jews come to the Americas via the transatlantic slave trade. I'm still refuting the fact about the Jews coming to the America via the transatlantic slave trade, but I'm being specific here. Enslaved in West Africa and shipped to the New World. That's all I wanted clarity on. And it looked like he wanted to run away from that because he started trying to come up with a secondary title and then say we didn't agree or anything like that. I'm not going to let you run like that. No matter the title, bro, I was going to show up and I was going to show up.
Hey, Goofy, it's like if you sign a contract, your name is on the line. This is what it is. That was a title. You didn't, after 2 days, as you sharing it and the rest of your friends sharing it to your simple ass, and one of them had to say, hey, man, all JJ got to do. Oh, what? Oh, shit. Oh, tell him I don't want it. Tell him I got to change. It's like, what the hell is this? You see? So we don't try to act, bro. Now he want this. Well, Jews, Hebrew, Israelites, slaves, bro. Nah, man, you doing all this different, man. Come on, bro. You shouldn't have signed up. You should have thought about that when you signed up and had us making flyers. Just stupid ass out of here, man.
My information and my research and let you.
You wasn't gonna show up because you was crying about the title from the gate.
Do whatever you wanted to do.
Well, not from the gate, but once after it was floating around for a couple of days, they told him how much of an idiot he would to agree to a title like that. Because JJ could just put up some white Jews that wasn't in charge of good ship Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I laughed at him. I said, okay, I'm going to show. I read my mouth. I told Kyle and Garfield, I said, I'm going to show black Jews, but just to secure the victory, I'm going to show them how much it was white Jews controlling the ships. They went back and told him, man. But that's okay. I still whooped his ass.
My hypothesis is when the Holocaust transpired in West Africa, people who called themselves Jews, Hebrews, or Israelites could not have been enslaved and shipped across the Atlantic. People that crossed the Atlantic bound and shipped.
How you feel this is impossible? People who call themselves Jews. So you said, wait. Hebrews or Israelites could not have been enslaved and shipped across the Atlantic. People that crossed the Atlantic bound and shall have carried neither a Jewish or Hebrewite culture. first of all, when you get off the goddamn ship, to be honest, you ain't get to practice nothing. You split up. You better not do no come out Shango or any of that, bro. So how do you know? You wasn't even there. I am of the belief. This also this ain't even no backed by no no scholar or nothing. He ain't bringing out no source. He just made this up, y'all. Look at this. I believe that the identity crisis took shape among Black Christians around the 1800s. See, and then that's the thing. They're not even knowing that Africans started Christianity. I mean, I could show you real quick if you want. I mean, what you want a sneak peek real quick, bro? I mean, stop. But we're gonna get to this. Okay, that's what we gotta keep it. We're gonna get to this, and I'll show you.
Carry neither a Jewish or Israelite culture. I am of the.
See, already starting out with fallacies. I mean, I'm gonna let it play but what I'm saying, how do you have?
Man, this guy right here, man. All right, hold up real quick. This is a 4-minute video. Oh, all right, hold up. Let me give him a little backdrop of what's going on with Christianity. Let me give him a backdrop real quick. We're here to learn. We're here to learn, y'all. You know, that's what it's all about at the end of the day. So we can't let these guys come just run around with all these fallacies. That's the problem. Here we go. That's the problem we have, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hold up. Oh, yeah, there you go. There got my brother right there. All right, hold up. Go ahead, Titan. Can you introduce yourself real quick? I gotta stay on the course. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Get onto these guys, man. I'm glad, man. Yeah. It's today.
Now, let me ask you something, bro.
Go, man. Let's go.
Yeah, man. These Garfieldites. I think it might be a little delay. Yeah, here to learn XYZ. That's right. We're here to learn. So let me, because he made it. He's equating Christianity, the origins to, Europeans. So I'm gonna show you this video, and I want you to tell me: is it true? Is it false? All right, here we go. Then we're gonna get back to the Garfield and these characters. All right, hold up.
Yeah.
Let me get you off the. Yeah. All right, hold up. Digits and gadgets. Hold up. View from StreamYard. Yeah, here we go. All right. Fair use, all that, blah, blah, blah. We're not trying to make any money off of it, blah, 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 for critiquing purposes, and, copyright, and whatever. I got to get one of them signed. Hey, any of the moderators, if you got a fair use little thing going, go ahead, because I don't have that yet. You know what I'm talking about? You pop it up. All right, here we go. Now look at this. The greatest cover-up in history, the Black founders of Christianity. Oh, man. See? All right, let's just, and I want you to tell me if this is just propaganda, is it true? I'm being, non-biased. Here we go.
Of Nicaea. But here's what nobody told you. The man who invented Nicaea, but he mentions the Council of Nicaea. But here's what nobody told you. The man who invented the man who invented the word Trinity, African. Who organized the Bible as we know it, African. The bishop who literally saved Christianity from collapsing, African. The philosopher whose ideas shaped 1,500 years of Western thought, African. Wait, what? Yeah, I had the same reaction. See, here's the thing that's going to blow your mind. Early Christianity wasn't built in Rome. It wasn't perfected in Europe. The greatest theological minds who shaped everything, and I mean everything about modern Christianity, were Black Africans. And somehow your history textbook forgot to mention that. How does that even happen? How do you erase the entire intellectual foundation of the world's largest religion? Well, buckle up, because we're about to uncover one of history's biggest cover-ups. We're talking about brilliant minds who wrote thousands of manuscripts, who debated emperors, who were exiled for their beliefs, who literally defined what it means to be Christian today. These weren't side characters, these were the main architects. But if you look at medieval paintings, they're all white. If you read standard textbooks, they're barely mentioned. And if you ask the average person who built Christian theology, they'll probably say some European monks. So here's the question that's going to haunt you for the next 20 minutes. How did Africa become the intellectual engine of early Christianity, and why did the world spend centuries trying to forget? Let's go back, way back, to a time when Africa wasn't just part of the story. Africa was the story. 1st century AD, the Roman Empire is at its peak. And if you wanted to be educated, if you wanted to study philosophy, theology, science, mathematics, you didn't go to Rome. You went to Africa. More specifically, you went to North Africa. Alexandria, Egypt. This city had the largest library in the ancient world. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of manuscripts. Scholars from across the Mediterranean traveled there to learn. It was the intellectual capital of the known world. Think of it as the Harvard, MIT, and Oxford of the ancient world, combined. When Christianity started spreading in the 1st and 2nd centuries, guess where it exploded? Not Europe, North Africa. The churches in Carthage, modern-day Tunisia, became powerhouses. The Coptic Christian communities in Egypt created some of the first Christian monasteries. The Ethiopian kingdom embraced Christianity in the 300s AD, making it one of the oldest Christian nations on earth. Here's what's wild. Most of the early theological debates that defined Christianity didn't happen in European cathedrals. They happened in Alexandria, in Carthage, in Nubia. African scholars were writing the rule book while Europe was still figuring out the basics. And it makes sense when you think about it, right? Christianity was born in the Middle East, which is closer to Africa than Europe. The faith spread south and west along African trade routes. The Roman provinces in North Africa were wealthy, educated, and connected. But here's where the story gets twisted. Somewhere along the way, maybe during the Renaissance, definitely during colonialism, European scholars started rewriting history. They took these African theologians and either erased them completely or whitewashed them, literally. In medieval and Renaissance paintings, African church fathers were portrayed with pale skin and European features. The intellectual birthplace of Christianity was scrubbed clean. Why? We'll get into that later. But first, you need to meet the men who built the foundation of everything you know about Christianity. And I promise you, by the end of this video, you're going to be asking yourself, how did my school never teach me this? Let's start with the man who gave Christianity its language. His name was Tertullian, born around 155 AD in Carthage, North Africa, in what's now Tunisia. And this man, he changed everything. Before Tertullian, Christianity was mostly expressed in Greek. The New Testament, written in Greek. The early debates, Greek. But there was a problem. The Roman Empire spoke Latin. If Christianity was going to spread across the Western Roman Empire, it needed to speak Latin too. Enter Tertullian. He was the first major theologian to write in Latin. He didn't just translate, he invented the vocabulary. He created Latin words for Christian concepts that didn't exist yet, words that we still use today in English. Here's the kicker. The word Trinity, that's Tertullian. He's the one who systematized the concept of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit as one God in 3 persons. Not a European monk, not a Roman bishop, a Berber man from North Africa. He wrote over 30 works of theology, philosophy, and apologetics. He defended Christians when they were being persecuted by Rome. He argued with Roman officials, with heretics, with anyone who challenged the faith. He famously said, "The blood of the martyrs is the seed of the church." Think about how often you've heard that quote. Maybe in a sermon, maybe in a Christian movie. It's one of the most famous lines in Christian history.
Hey, family, mute your mic. We got an echo.
Oh, me?
Yeah, mute your mic. You got an echo. And then after the video, we got to mute it.
And it came from a black African scholar. But here's the question nobody wants to answer. Why don't American textbooks mention him? Why isn't he taught alongside other founding fathers of Christianity? I'll tell you why. Because acknowledging Tertullian means acknowledging that the intellectual foundation of Western Christianity, the language, the terminology, the theology, came from Africa. And for centuries, that didn't fit the narrative. The narrative was that Africa was backward, that civilization came from Europe, that Christianity was a white man's religion. But Tertullian destroys that lie. He was writing sophisticated theology in the 2nd century while much of Europe was still being Christianized. He was defining orthodoxy before most European churches even existed. So how did he get erased? Simple. Later European scholars acknowledged his work but downplayed his African identity. They focused on his Roman citizenship, not his Berber ethnicity. They translated his Latin but forgot to mention where he wrote it. They whitewashed his legacy. And here's the crazy part, Tertullian wasn't even the most important African theologian. Not even close. Wait until you hear about the next guy. Meet Origen, born in Alexandria, Egypt around 184 AD. This man was an absolute genius, and I don't use that word lightly. Origen wrote over 6,000 works. 6,000. Let that sink in. That's more than almost any other theologian in history, African, European, or otherwise. Most of his works are lost now, but what survived is staggering. He didn't just write theology.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck. Monday, total opposite. Didn't just work, it spread. And people became Monday evangelists. And you know why? Because people actually liked.
He wrote biblical.
They don't tell you about this. You see?
Commentary, philosophy, apologetics, sermons, letters. He was a one-man intellectual revolution. But here's what really matters. Origen created the hexapla. What's the hexapla? Only the most important biblical scholarship tool in ancient history. It was a massive parallel Bible that arranged the Old Testament in 6 columns. Hebrew transliterated into Greek, and 4 different Greek translations. Why does that matter? Because every Bible translation you've ever read, King James, NIV, ESV, traces its roots back to the kind of textual analysis Origen pioneered. He was the first person to systematically compare different biblical manuscripts to figure out what the original text actually said. Without Origen, modern biblical scholarship doesn't exist. He also developed allegorical interpretation, the idea that Bible stories have deeper symbolic meanings beyond.
Bring it out, Origen. See what I'm talking about, man? Hey, at the Lions Den Academy of Education and Information, we bring it out.
The literal text. That method dominated Christian thought for over 1,000 years.
You get these idiots. Oh, this is the white man's thought and philosophy and book, and they made it up and gave it to you when you was a slave. You never would have had it without the white man, because the white man said it. No, shut up.
Oh, and concepts like the soul, the image of God and humanity, spiritual warfare. Origen.
See? I went to a spiritual warfare church, man, casting out demons. Ain't that what it said in your book? You're supposed to step on the serpents and demons' head. You don't see Tazarek and them casting out no demons and trying to heal nobody, man. Shit, come on.
Shaped all of that. Now here's where it gets controversial. Origen's ethnicity has been debated, but many scholars believe he had African heritage, either Ethiopian, Nubian, or Afro-Egyptian. His father was martyred in Alexandria, a city with a diverse population that included many Africans. Ancient sources describe his connection to the Coptic Christian community. But regardless of his exact ethnicity, what's undeniable is this: he was African. He worked in Africa. His ideas came from African intellectual centers. So why isn't he famous? Because Rome didn't like him. Origen was too smart, too independent, too willing to ask dangerous questions. He believed in universal salvation, the idea that eventually everyone, even Satan, could be redeemed. The church didn't.
Yeah, probably messed him up there. You talking about getting Satan back? You went a little too far with that one, Origin. I mean, come on, man. Shit.
Like that. So after his death,
give him Satan for, man. I mean, see, that's what got you in trouble right there. You getting too intellectual with it, y'all. You know, you could have just. I know, you're thinking at a high level, but now, yeah, we like it. Yeah, let's give Satan. Nah, man, that's where you messed up, man. Dang.
They condemned some of his teachings.
See?
They burned many of his books.
That's what he messed up. He messed up right there. Even Satan. Now you're thinking too much, Origin. I was with you, rocking with you with all the other, but now, man, what are you doing?
Tried to erase his influence, but they couldn't.
Man. When you get to talking about Satan, get another table. Oh, come on, bro. Man, see, there you got too big for your britches, man. They might would have kept rocking with you, stealing some of your information and plagiarizing. But then when you got to talk about Satan and get another chance, that's just doing too much.
His ideas were already embedded in Christian thought. Even the theologians who condemned him were using his methods, his vocabulary, his framework. Origen's legacy is everywhere. You just weren't told it came from an African scholar in Egypt. And honestly, that's the pattern. Brilliant African mind, massive influence, buried identity. But the next guy, they couldn't erase him, because without him, Christianity might not have survived at all. His name was Athanasius, born in Alexandria, Egypt, around 296 AD.
Let's see, just the whitewash one of them, I think. Yeah. I mean, see, Athanasius up here spitting fire on folks. He's spitting the knowledge. This is what this is.
So what are you saying, Mandinka? All these guys are black?
Yeah. Hit it from
the Origin.
That's what he's saying.
I don't know about Origin. Black.
I'm just saying what he's saying. Well, I mean, we have to look into it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we look into it. All right, let's keep going. See who else he got on the itinerary.
And this man literally saved Christianity. Let me explain. In the early 300s, Christianity was tearing itself apart. There was a massive debate raging. Was Jesus fully divine, or was he created by God the Father? A priest named Arius argued that Jesus was a created being, powerful, yes, but not equal to God. This idea, called Arianism, was spreading like wildfire. Emperors supported it. Bishops endorsed it. It looked like Arianism might become the dominant form of Christianity. If that had happened, modern Christianity wouldn't exist. The entire doctrine of the Trinity, the belief that Jesus is fully God, would have been lost. Enter Athanasius. At the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD, Athanasius, then a young deacon, stood up and defended the divinity of Christ. He argued passionately that Jesus wasn't created, he was eternally God. He fought against emperors, against bishops, against political pressure, and he won. The Nicene Creed, the statement of faith.
They finally find a little black image. This supposed to be him, y'all. See all the other black scholars in there. See the other one. I don't know who. I don't know why he slipped that other one in. You confusing folks. Now, you say he a brother. They put all the pictures up of him being a brother. What the hell are you doing? That's a white dude up here flaming out fire. Did you see that Titan, the key? I mean, come on, man.
That billions of Christians still recite today came out of that council. And
you see that, man? So you can't be doing that. You gotta keep all the pictures the same. See, that's him right there.
No, hey, they got the one black guy there, yeah.
Yeah, he got some of his partners in there, but they're hanging out, All right.
Athanasius was one of its chief defenders, but it didn't end there. For the next 40 years, Athanasius was exiled 5 times.
See, Athanasius wasn't playing with him. See, you see him converting folks. See, Cesar, you ain't doing none of this, man. I mean, I don't know what you call yourself doing. You supposed to be following Athanasius.
5 times. Emperors who supported Arian.
You're a Christian. You are a Christian in mysterious clothes, like Jabari say. That's what you're doing. And if you're a messianic, now if you was I only deal with the Torah, something like that. Them guys, them guys, they don't deal with Christ. See, but you see, you run around here talking about Christ is God is only for the Israelites and all that. But when Jesus got resurrected and came back and whatever he did, and came back, hey, his ministry was for everybody. And then, like I said, these is an up to date Christianity. See, you got to investigate the old school way of thinking, like these guys. See, you see what I'm saying?
Wanted him gone, but every time they exiled him, he came back. He kept writing, kept preaching, kept defending Orthodox Christianity. He was stubborn, relentless, unbreakable. And here's the part that history tried to bury.
Go, brother. Teach the Christianity the right way, not this T.D. Jakes and Creflo Dollar way. Go ahead.
Was African. Historical sources describe him as short, dark-skinned, and Egyptian.
See that? He Coptic Christian. That's in Kemet somewhere, man. Shit.
Came from the Coptic Christian community. But if you look at medieval paintings of the Council of
see Garfield and them, they ride with this type of situation here. You see? Knowing damn well he go over here, but he peeking around, messing it up. Picasso over here. Let me come on, man.
Nicaea, guess what? Athanasius is portrayed as a pale-skinned European. The man who saved Christianity was literally whitewashed in
I ain't know. See, I told you. You ain't gonna learn this over there on the House of Conscience. They're too dumb to even do an investigation, man. Shit.
Art. Why? Because European Christians couldn't accept that their orthodoxy, the very definition of correct belief, was defended by a black African bishop. Think about that. The reason you believe Jesus is God, the reason the Trinity is a central doctrine, the reason Christianity didn't fracture into 1,000 pieces in the 4th century, thank Athanasius, a dark-skinned Egyptian who refused to back down. But here's the thing. Even Athanasius wasn't the most influential African theologian. How
many? See, a bunch of brothers responsible for this. You see, y'all, you can't say this. With the white man was created. No, you accept everything else. Dealing with Africa, you got to deal with this too. Sorry, not my fault.
It belongs to someone else. Someone whose ideas shape the next.
Keep it balanced. You niggas, you Negroes and Negroettes, you can't even come in and use this as a debate. Well, with the white man, no, you got to go. No, they didn't create Christianity.
1,500 years of Western thought. Someone whose name you definitely know, but whose African identity you probably don't.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why.
Man.
Augustine of Hippo. If you've been to church, you've heard his name. If you've studied philosophy, you've read his work. If you've taken a theology class, he's unavoidable. He's one of the most important thinkers in human history, period. But here's what they didn't tell you. Augustine was African, born in 354 AD in Thagaste, modern-day Algeria. His mother, Monica, was Berber. His father was Roman. Augustine himself identified as African, spoke the Berber language, and spent most of his life in North Africa. He wrote Confessions, one of the greatest autobiographies ever written. He wrote City of God, a massive work of philosophy and theology that influenced politics, ethics, and religion for centuries. His ideas shaped everything: original sin, predestination, just war theory, the relationship between church and state, the nature of time, free will versus grace. When Martin Luther started the Protestant Reformation, he was building on Augustine's ideas. When John Calvin developed Reformed theology, he was quoting Augustine. When Catholic theologians debate doctrine, they reference Augustine. This man's influence is almost impossible to overstate. And he was a Berber from North Africa. But look at paintings of Augustine, Renaissance art, medieval manuscripts. He's almost always portrayed as a pale-skinned European man, often with light hair. That's not history. That's erasure. Here's the uncomfortable truth. Western Christianity claimed Augustine as its own, but stripped away his African identity. They wanted his brilliance, but they didn't want to admit where it came from. Imagine if every textbook said the most influential Christian philosopher of all time was a Black African from Algeria. How would that change?
You see? Now, why haven't we talked about this in the community? We always, all them names, I ain't gonna lie, all the names I've been hearing, I mean, I knew like maybe one of them, but I didn't know all the other ones was African. Did you know that, Titan Akeem?
I ain't got an issue with them being African, but you need furthermore evidence of the pigment of the skin color, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't got an issue with the African.
So you think it was a brother that came up with this video, but he used the white voice to kind of, because a lot of us, we listen because the white man said it, so maybe he's some trickery behind it.
No, me, I'm not really a fan of AI videos, you know what I'm saying? So, to be frank, but I just listen to what it's got to say, but yeah.
Yeah. We're going to get back. I just wanted to put that out there because
interesting,
they were saying that, a lot of this stuff was going on before
while the thing was on, I was looking
a lot of stuff was going on before. Yeah. A lot of this stuff was going on before they were saying the Europeans was even dealing with the book like this. And you know what I'm saying? So if this was going on over in Africa and Egypt, they got a Christian, a Kemetic Coptic church. You think there were white boys doing that? You think some white folks came and told them, see, this is what all the way from Europe, right? Teaching them about some stuff going on in the Middle East or wherever they want to call it. They want to put it in the Middle East. Where's the Middle South? And where's the Middle goddamn West and the Middle North? See, this is all about design. A lot of things is about design. You see? This is Tasmania, right here. That's my wife's dog right here.
Is that your dog, yeah? Oh, shit.
Little Doberman Pinscher, but he didn't get a miniature Pinscher, but he didn't get his ears clipped. Yeah. He's 9 years old.
What do you call it? With regarding like Habasha, the Ethiopians, when they got the the Gamera Gospels or something like that. The one who introduced it to them, I'm sure he wasn't a man of color.
Hold on, bro. Come on, man. Who is this looking shit? So let's get back to my information, man. Y'all see, we try to tell you your history, but see, they accept the whitewash looking shit. But then when I'm bringing you the brothers and finance looking shit, boy, I tell you, the black man.
No, you know what it is, JJ. Bring on, man. We gotta critique it, man. So while the info's being said, we gotta pause.
That's what we doing right now. He critiquing it. He critiquing what you have been taught as a young lad, over there in the UK. That's what he's doing. So now he's bringing you a different perspective.
Not critiquing it negative.
Well, I've always heard the origin was a white European. What you talking about?
No, what do you call it? Not critiquing it negatively, but just analyzing it with diligence, you know what I'm saying? So where I'm from, let me land, JJ. Where I'm from, we gotta, you know what I'm saying? We gotta view information correctly, and we don't just listen to AI videos. We gotta actually pause, check, search.
So you never heard?
You know what I'm saying?
So you never heard of the Egyptian Coptic Church? You think it was started by some Europeans? Go ahead. You got the floor.
The Egyptian Coptic Church. Coptics was Africans, or Egyptians. I ain't got a problem with that, at all. I ain't got a problem with early Christianity, it being a black movement, but like the philosophers that's being named, we're gonna actually have to prove their color, you know what I'm saying? Because
and you prove that they're Europeans. That's what this is gonna be your first debate over here in the goddamn JJ7000 TV line and the fake Coliseum.
I'm not saying they're European.
You're here with lions. How can you be in a coliseum?
They could look Mediterranean. Mediterranean people don't necessarily look European.
Berbers, don't
You know
make
what I
me
mean?
get Silk up in here. Let me call Silk. You know, so what? You know, we don't continue, man. I'm just messing with you, bro. Hey, an enemy of my enemy is your enemy.
No,
right?
man, I'm on your team, man. We're on the same team, man. Don't
We're talking
be
about
fooled, man.
Garfield right now. We're talking about the Dagger squad because you got some bones to pick with them. But listen, so let's get back. So this is almost over. See, he's a doubter. See, he has been believed that Santa Claus originally was white. You believe who else? Who else? You believe who else? You believe originally white? They didn't whitewash.
Who? Are you asking me? Do I believe Santa Claus?
Yes,
Bro, I
sir.
don't even believe in Santa Claus. I think he was saying. I think it was a bishop or something like that. But I don't know too much about that bishop.
All right, let's get back to it, man. This is 10 more minutes. I'm just messing with your family. All right, here we go.
The conversation. How would that change how Black students see themselves?
Right.
How would that change how Christianity is taught?
That's right.
But instead, Augustine is presented as universal, which in practice means white. His African roots are mentioned as a footnote, if at all. And here,
put his origin in a footnote. You know, bottom of this damn page somewhere. You need a microscope to peek it out. Man, come on, man.
Here's the question I want you to think about.
Kelly didn't know nothing about this. You didn't go to the footnotes when you were doing your research, did you, Kelly? Is it Achille or Achilles? Let me make sure. Titan Achille. How you pronounce it?
Akan, like the Akan people, man.
Oh, Titan Akan. Okay, man. I need my glasses.
Akan.
Right. Yeah, Titan Akan. You should have been there correct me, bro. Yeah, Titan Akan in the building, man. All the way from the UK. Shout out to the UK, man. Y'all out there picking in UK land, man. You know, get your tea and crumpets out because it's going down in the den. You hear me? JJ7000 TV. Subscribe.
Why is it so hard for people to accept that the greatest minds of early Christianity?
That's what I just told to Titan Akan. Why is it so hard to accept that the greatest mind of early Christianity was someone that looked like you and me?
No, I ain't got an issue, man. I ain't got an issue with that.
We're Black Africans. What does that say about how history?
Ain't no bickering and crying now. Let the video play. You didn't. It's too hard to believe, man. In your mind. Go ahead, tell us why it's too hard to believe. I'm gonna give you the flow about 2 minutes before. Why is it so hard to believe in your mind? And why you just gotta? Did you investigate Orion and you just accepted that it was a white guy? Well, how you
origin? I don't know. The philosophers.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
gonna.
Come on.
If you're talking about like the early Christians, then I'm gonna definitely like the cops. Yeah, they're definitely black people, but like the philosophers. I don't know about the philosophers, to be honest. So I've heard of their names. I know a little bit of them, but to go into background and to claim like they're melanated people, like black people, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna have to source up that one.
Who gonna have to source up?
No, I said I'm gonna have to source up that one.
Oh, okay, yeah. We're gonna do further investigation. All right, we both are. All right, let's keep going.
Is written about who gets remembered and who gets erased, because Augustine isn't alone. There were dozens, maybe hundreds of African.
So you gonna have to see you going to debunk hundreds of African theologians. See what I'm talking about, man?
Theologians, bishops, and scholars who shaped Christianity. Most of their names are lost to history, but some remain, and they're just as important. Meet Cyprian of Carthage.
Man, I don't know about Cyprian of Carthage. See what I'm talking about, man? I told you.
Bear in mind, though,
born around
JJ,
200 AD in North Africa.
The only Christian.
Cyprian was a bishop.
Go ahead, man.
The only Christian. Bear in mind, the only Christian community residue of a community we have in Africa is in Ethiopia and Egypt.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Yeah, the Copts and the Habesha. So
wait a minute, man. Hold on. We gotta address the audience, man. Come on. You gonna talk about some JJ Scott?
Oh shit, they're on to you already. I can't lie, JJ.
I'm just
When UK's in
presenting,
the
and okay,
building,
wait till you see.
you gotta kind of fix up your methodology, man. When we come, you know what I mean. But nah, man. Let the video play, man. Let's investigate the situation. You know what I'm saying?
The methodology. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, man, the word methodology, there is no one and only methodology. See, the JJ7000 methodology is all my own methods. See, I don't want to use nobody else's methods of figuring out how to research the information. That's just a trick word, dressed up word to make it sound, like
No, trust me. Everyone's got their
methodology.
own method, man.
I
There's
mean,
not
come
one
on,
method.
man. That's all it is, y'all. But yeah, Viper. Who's this? Welcome to the show. What's his name? What did they say? Viper Ride. My fault, man. Hold on. Viper. What is this? Viper the Fangs. I mean, Viper the Fangs. Welcome to the show, man. But come on, brother. All right, come on. Let's keep it going.
A martyr and one of
the truth hit them in the face, y'all. They want to love the whitewashed pictures, y'all. You know, all them great kings and stuff of Europe, black kings and queens. They don't want to accept that. We just too dumb in their minds.
JJ, let the video roll in it.
All right, come on.
The most important organizers of the early church. He wrote extensively on church unity, the role of bishops, and how Christians should handle persecution. But here's what's really important. Cyprian helped establish the structure of the church as we know it today. The hierarchy of bishops, the concept of church authority, the idea that the church is a visible, organized institution. Without Cyprian, there's no Catholic Church, there's no episcopal structure, there's no organized Christianity.
Right.
He famously said,
see these Bible haters. Now, I'm a non-biased researcher, truth seeker, and free thinker. But see, some of these guys, they're so mad at the Christian church. They didn't make the choir. They tried out for soprano, or probably somewhere in there with TD Jakes and doing right. Something happened in the church. You can't blame the whole thing on the white man. You can't say the white man came up with this because you didn't make the sister board or the mother board that year. I mean, stop it. I mean, what you say, bro? No, okay, hold up.
He cannot have God as his father who does not have the church as his mother. That idea that the church is essential to salvation shaped Christian thought for centuries. And he was African, born in Carthage, executed by Romans in 258 AD. But Cyprian wasn't working alone. He was part of a massive network of African scholars. Carthage had schools, Alexandria had libraries, Nubia had monasteries. These weren't isolated thinkers, they were part of an intellectual tradition. Historians estimate that over 100 significant theologians came out of North Africa in the first 5 centuries of Christianity. Most of their works are lost, most of their names are forgotten, but their ideas still here, embedded in every Christian doctrine, every church structure, every theological debate. Africa wasn't just part of early Christianity, Africa's intellectual engine. So did this get erased? Okay, let's talk about the elephant in the room. How do you erase an entire continent from the founding of Christianity? It didn't happen by accident. It was deliberate. First, the European Renaissance. Starting in the hundreds, European scholars became obsessed with reclaiming classical heritage, Greek philosophy, Roman law, European art. They rewrote history to center Europe. African contributions were downplayed or ignored. Maps literally started leaving African intellectual centers off the historical record. Second, colonialism. From the 1500s onward, European powers colonized Africa. And to justify that colonization, they needed a narrative. Africa was backward, uncivilized, in need of European enlightenment. But that narrative falls apart if you admit that Africa was once the intellectual center of Christianity. So the solution? Erase it. Claim that civilization came from Europe, not Africa. Third, church politics. By the medieval period, Rome wanted to be the center of Christianity. The Pope wanted absolute authority, but acknowledging that the theological foundation came from Africa meant admitting that the center of Christianity was once somewhere else. So Rome claimed the legacy without the geography. Fourth, academic racism. In the 18th and 19th centuries, scholars developed racial theories that ranked civilizations, and history was rewritten to fit this narrative. African theologians were either ignored or reclassified as not really African. And fifth, art. Medieval and Renaissance artists painted biblical and historical figures, even Jesus, blonde-haired and blue-eyed. These images became the default, and images shape perception. If you grow up seeing only white saints, only white theologians, only white church fathers, you assume Christianity is a white religion. But it's not. It never was. Here's the question you should be asking. Why does the world know Plato and Aristotle, but not Athanasius and Origen? Why does your history class talk about European monks, but not the African bishops who shaped the entire religion? Why is Augustine taught as a universal thinker, but his African identity is buried? The answer is uncomfortable, but it's necessary, because this isn't just about the past. This is about how history is told, about who gets remembered, about whose contributions count. And if we're being honest,
see all these brothers, y'all. Tertullian. How you pronounce it? Augustine, Augusta of Alexandria, Cyril. These brothers, see, it was whitewashed. Y'all know they've been doing this, man. I don't know what y'all see. These are the heavy thinkers behind it. See, now they just switch. So y'all see, you Christians, go back to some of their original teachings and stuff. That's what you're gonna have to do. Now, keep in mind, all these guys wasn't on one accord, but pick you one out of one of these, not this stuff, T.D. Jakes and Prosperity Ministries. That's messing stuff up. The pastor is begging too much. You know what I'm saying? And why you giving up your life, to get to church and got to catch an Uber home and all. I mean, nah, bro. And then like what's McCullough said the other day, the Ephod tradition, and the God don't need, they teachings God don't need no money. He don't need no money. The hell is this? And then it's all allocated to one cat. He riding with diamonds. Then
Hey,
it's all
JJ.
confusing because
Hey, JJ.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Yeah.
What do you call it? Couple months back when I was on Garfield's, or Orthodox More.
Yeah, man. I mean,
You know about Orthodox More?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
basically,
basically,
that your partner? That's your debate partner, or you and him was going in?
Basically, he done a reaction video of me and Garfield's conversation. So, if it's possible, if you could put it up, and then we react to his video of reaction of me and Garfield's interaction, and we can review what's going on, and
All right, hold on. So no. Let's start watching this.
After this. After this.
Okay. How long is the reaction video? I'm trying to show because I got to stick to the title. This is the ass whooping that Sean. I want your CC show my part of the debate. He gonna put you to sleep for the next 10-15 minutes, and then I'm gonna show you when I came in with my information, and then we're gonna do your information. We can do it like that. The whole show.
Hold on.
All right, keep it in order. Bet. We do it like that.
Yeah.
So this is like 5 more minutes of this. Hold up.
African contributions have been systematically erased.
Come on, systematically erased. You know what I'm talking about, Garfield? You ain't tell me about this.
Downplayed or whitewashed. But here's the good news. The truth is coming out.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right.
Here's what's fascinating. Even though these theologians were erased from mainstream history, their influence never went away. Every time a pastor talks about the Trinity, that's Tertullian. Every time you read a Bible commentary, that's Origen's method. Every time Christians recite the Nicene Creed, that's Athanasius. Every time Protestant theology mentions grace and sin, that's Augustine. Every time a church has bishops and structure, that's Cyprian. The theology is African. The intellectual framework is African. The foundations of Christianity are African. And in some places, that memory never died. The Ethiopian Orthodox Church still traces its roots to the earliest days of Christianity. The Coptic Christians in Egypt still celebrate their ancient heritage. Scholars in Africa are now reclaiming this history, writing books, teaching
Africa. Hey, y'all need to get somewhere to sit down.
Courses reminding the world what was stolen. There's a growing movement, especially among Black theologians and historians, to recover these lost voices, to put Africa back into the story where it belongs. Because this isn't about taking anything away from anyone. This is about telling the full story, the true story. Christianity is a global faith. It was shaped by people from every continent, Asia, Africa, Europe, and later the Americas. But for too long, only one part of that story has been told. It's time to tell the rest. So let's come back to where we started. What if I
look at the brothers, man? Y'all look at them intelligent brothers on the screen, man. See, they don't want you to see this in your schools and at your lunch table and at your local library and things. They got them painted up, but they ain't looking like this. All right, we gonna get up out of here with this when we get back to the meat and potatoes, man. Because we got to get back to where they trying to point the blame. Yeah, but who was we got a couple people peeking in. My fault, man. Oh, look at here. Oh, we got Sarnetta's goddamn watchdog in the building. He want to go to war with 7,000. But yeah, Sarnetta sent over King J. What the hell is this? All right, go ahead.
Now,
Listen, hold on, listen real quick. I gotta go walk the dog. Can y'all be civil without me for like 10 minutes? Talk your talk. I'll be listening on my phone from the outside, and we can get.
Sure. Right? I can do that only if you can give me 2 minutes to talk to you. I gotta talk to you, Jay.
I gotta have Akon is gonna be moderating and keeping the floor. Okay. Y'all. Akon got it.
All right. Listen, Jay, can you hear me?
You say he can hear you, Kufu. He just gonna step away.
All right, listen, now. So look, Jay, I'm banging on the fact. I ain't tripping on you and the information. I'm banging on the fact about this and his dead mama, because you still a homie. But all that shit, as a grown man, me and you both know that ain't what it is. I ain't gonna never say that about you. Nigga, we love our mama. And with that being said, all that other stuff, that's between you and him.
Whoa, what dead mama are you talking about? Ain't nobody saying nothing about nobody's dead mama.
Oh, that's what I was in. Okay. Okay, well, that's cool. Listen, I got the wrong information. I apologize. Listen, I apologize. No, that's why I say I apologize if you. I apologize. I'm making a public apology if that's not what you said, and that's the only reason I was banging on it, because I was like, we leave all family members out. We just deal with each other, and we don't even need to be cussing each other, because we supposed to be scholars, not fucking. If that's the case, we can stay in the street.
Until I get back. Stay on the panel till I got the dog. Gotta go.
I'm gonna come back on, Jay, because I'm working. I'm gonna come back on. I swear I am. I gotta work right now. I want to talk though about that situation.
I'll start the debate back up, man. Hold on, let me start it back up. King J, you want to say something? I'm gonna start the video back up.
No, I'm just here. I'm
all right, let me start the video back up. All right, this is the ass whooping that I had to put on the Dagger squad. I've been slapping them around for years, man. Now, how you gonna come up here talking about somebody? Well, where the video of me talking about signing the dead mama? I don't even know. Bro.
Hey,
now the dead mama coming up. I mean, bro, y'all gotta grow up, man. Nobody say nothing about that man mama. As much as he go around in the community talking about everybody, you need to be checking him. That's what you need to do. Now I said it, now you should go, hey man, JJ said you run around the community talking to, acting dysfunctional and crazy and arguing with your woman all over. Yeah, that's what I'm picking. You see, he ain't mad about that. He ain't mad about Sarnetta cussing out other women. He arguing with them all over there. He ain't mad about that though, y'all. He gets a pass. Come on, man. Somebody talking about Star Mama still alive. See what I'm talking about, man? See, boy, then who done painted up this narrative? Where the video? Well, you niggas are true. Go ahead, King J. Can you and this brother conversate till I get back? Yeah, y'all okay?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. Go ahead.
What's his name? Akani?
Yo,
Peace.
you bless, yeah?
What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
You in the Caribbean?
Pardon?
You in Jamaica?
No, I'm in the UK, man.
UK? Okay.
Yeah.
How was it there?
It's cold right now, man. It's raining. It's dark.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Same
man.
here. Same here.
Oh, where you in the US, yeah?
Yeah, in the States, same here. You a Christian?
Okay. Beg your pardon?
You a Christian?
No, man. I'm Muslim, man.
Muslim? You practice Islam?
Yeah. Muslim still.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
I just I'm not really big into religion.
Okay.
I kind of see that's kind of like where kind of divides a lot of things with division with religion.
Where do you get your like your foundational moral from that? What's your thing? What is it? Ancestral or you like atheist?
I grew up in the church. But as I grew older, I kind of formed my own type of a understanding. Pick the meat and ate, spit the bones type of a thing. I do believe in ancestors. I do believe in my ancestors.
What are you, Native Indian, African? What's your one?
I traced my lineage back to like Benin, Togo, type area, West Africa.
Okay.
My
So you're Black American who traces their ancestry back to Africa.
I would say because my grandmother in particular says that she Black Seminole, type of a thing, down south Indian. They look like them. They would say that. They wouldn't really, but my father, so I would say kind of just a mix. I would say, that Black people in America are probably a mixture of a lot of different stuff. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little Native American, maybe some West African, maybe a little this, maybe a little.
Yeah, because them Seminole Indians they're mixed. They're African and Native, so
exactly.
They're mixed already.
It's kind of that type of a mixture.
Okay, so yeah. You're the normal American, man. You're the normal one, yeah, man. You're the one that I can get along with. Me, I got love for all my African Americans, but I'm fully against those who claim that they have no African blood. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Them people there, we ain't got no chill for them people still.
I didn't hear you. You still here?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, I'm saying I got love for my African Americans, especially those who can trace their heritage back to Africa and who knows their heritage. But those who negate the African lineage, it's smoke for them people all day long. There's no chill. We ain't got no chill for them people. You know what I mean?
So in the UK, you guys have direct lineage from West Africa. Is that correct?
Yeah, man. So for example, you've got people in the UK that what's happening in the UK is technically what's happened in America. So where our community is young, but there is a community. So there is a Black British community, but you can't say that so and so is from Nigeria, for example, because his culture, his upbringing, the way he eats, he talks, his whole everything is British. Not even just British of a certain type of British. This would be Black British, Afro British, Afro Caribbean. You know what I mean? So there's a new identity that's being formed. You know what I'm saying?
Because are you accepted as British from the?
Oh yeah. But back in
British?
the day, we had to fight for our rights. So nowadays, as I'm speaking to you today in 2025, is recognized. But let's say in the 90s, our peoples had to fight for that. You know what I'm saying? They had to fight for that. So the fight's really been done, because you got to bear in mind, we've not been here 400 years. So our fight is just beginning. You lot have done all the work. So when in certain avenues, we learn from you lot. You know what I'm saying? In our struggle. You get what I'm saying? The difference is that it's more racism in America than the UK. We've got it over here, we've got it kind of in control just by the mere fact we're directly descendants. So the political talks, the political conversations, it gets heated because you're not talking to someone that's lost their knowledge. You're talking to people that know their knowledge and can trace their heritage. So when they're bringing up treaties and wars, and you know what I'm saying, people are a bit more humble. You know what I mean? So the dynamics over here is a bit different than America. Here we had our fight. I used to get ran down by the skinheads, the white people, them. You know what I'm saying? All day long. But if you was to ask a black person nowadays, is there a bunch of white people running you down? Like, let's say 15, 20 years ago? No, it's not. And that's just 15, 20 years ago. That was happening. But in the 90s, that was ramp, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Like, my parents could tell you, you know what I'm saying? Especially those of the Windrush community, is just the riots, the Brixton riots, everything, man. But all them fights, we've kind of won, and we're kind of stomping our ground. It's just that what's happening is the crime. It's the crime rate that's going on over here. So if we can balance that, then there could be a little future. What's the problem is that you get this is another dynamic over here. So for example,
just not to cut your wisdom, just to build. Would you say that crime rate? What would you say that is it? Because are you guys trying to copy a lot of? Because you have people over there familiar with like King Von, right?
Yeah.
Our music, right? Like how influential is our music over there to you guys?
Oh boy, man, American music is very influential to the whole world. You know what I'm saying? You could go Africa's there, you could go here, it's there, there. It's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, how I knew about Americans was via like Keenan and Kel and what do you call it? What's her name, man? The twins, man. You know what I'm saying? The flipping. What's his? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Will Smith. Like, that's how I was exposed. But if it weren't for them, because I'm a 90s baby, so if it weren't for them channels, if it weren't for them shows, I mean, I wouldn't really know too much, because in my upbringing it was more Afro Caribbean.
So
the exposure started to happen, I would say, when YouTube was coming. I'll say when 50 Cent was around, when 50 Cent was popping, but there was always American influence in the UK. But you see, when it got that strength, like when it was popping, Ja Rule times, yep, that one, that's hands down. Everyone in the UK can remember a Ja Rule song, you know, that era. But before and Tupac, I remember as a little baby, like, that's just the way it is, like, listening to that, you know what I mean? But except for that era, the King Von, going to the drill bit, but the King Von, so Chicago, to be frank, Chicago had a big impact on the UK. Mad impact.
That negative way or positive way?
$1,000,000%. Cool. 99% negative, but that 1% positive, because out of that 1%, we was able to make our own twist to their music. Because in the beginning, when we would rap on their drill beats, we would literally rap on Chicago beats. But then, because we come from an original settings, because originally speaking, UK people, hold on a second. Yeah, originally speaking, UK, we come from like a grime era, like, you know what I'm saying, like the MC, that kind of genre.
But so can I suggest this? Because the drill music in Chicago, you got to remember, they were actually living that. You know what I'm saying? The people, the ops and stuff they was talking about, they was actually, you know, putting in the work. So was it just commercial up there, or were they listening to drill music and then actually going out into the trenches, putting the work in, like actually killing people, unaliving people too? Or did it affect the crime rate?
No, that's flipping. Do you know about UK?
No.
Are you informed about the UK, or are you literally like oblivious to it? You literally don't know what's going on?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Okay. Now it goes down.
You're my guy. You're my guide into the UK right now.
It goes off. It goes off. I won't lie to you. And you got to remember, you got to remember when you're comparing UK and London to America, the fight's unfair because America's very big. I do remember there was, I think it was 2014 or 15 or what, from 14 to 16, we had a higher murder rate than New York. And that's just London. We're not including Birmingham, Liverpool, Sheffield, Nottingham.
There's
Bristol.
a lot of black people up there?
Bro, it goes like, if we're talking of UK in a whole, it's like everyone's focused on London. I hear it. But let's talk about Brum, which is Birmingham, Manchester, Liverpool.
What's up with London?
London's more like New York. Birmingham, Manchester, that's more like Chicago.
Okay.
Even though it's more jumpy in London, but the if we're gonna do a fair comparison, Chicago's like Birmingham, because Birmingham and Manchester, they always got them fangs on them. You know what I mean? They always, like in London, it's always like that. They've got them fangs, but in Manchester, little kids got it, like 10-year-olds got it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's weird over there. Like travelers,
are the gun laws up there black? Like you can't do open carry up there? Like how is it?
You know what it is? It's because it's more countryside. So you see, like farm owners, people who owns farms and these things, they got gun license. So it's them kind of people that's dealing with corruption. They and ex-army people. There's a whole politics to how firearms is in the UK. But what's funny is, to like Americans, I hear it, they would think there's no guns in the UK like that. But trust me, it's like 9 times out of 10 there is. You know what I'm saying? Just probably not like you lot. Just nowadays there's switches. But you got to remember how the flippers switches coming into the UK. Switches.
How do we even know about some dang on switches? We didn't
like, bro, there's switches in the UK. So it's crazy. So it's like, this is what's going on. There's the ARs, there's the Scorpions, there's everything what except for bazookas, I think. No, probably them terrorist people, which the MI, everything pretty much America's got, we've got, but by a smaller amount. It's just that America's bigger.
Y'all going through the same thing we going through.
Yes, technically, it's just that knife crime is we're the masters of the knife, we're the lords of the sword still. That one, like, it's that one will never. That one will never change.
We need to network with y'all over there, like see what trades and y'all got going on, and start some shit over here, like network. Like what you do?
I beg your pardon?
Like what do you do, like for your career?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I do traffic management.
Okay, you work.
So I do a lot of road works and tilings, and A lot of things, man. I do a lot of multi-trade things, and I don't want to go into too much, but yeah, I'm about, man.
Right.
I'm about, man.
Right.
I'm a hands-on man, man.
Okay, you can build stuff.
Yeah, man.
For sure.
I'm a hands-on man. What about you?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Okay.
I like to design. Yeah, into design and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
So what's your study? What's your study? Like what's your like history or what are you into as far as like history?
Oh, history. Oh, I'm from the Akan heritage, so
Akan.
yeah, I don't like saying Ghana because even though I come from Ghanaian heritage, it's political even with the Ghanaians as well. If you know, then you know. But I'm born in UK, so I identify where I'm born. But my tribe, I will never neglect my tribe and people. But where I'm born is different, so my nationality is different from
Can you tell
my
us about the
tribe.
Akan? Can you tell us about
Oh,
the
the
Akan?
Akan
And
people.
can you tell us about
Oh,
the
so the
Akan?
Akan people, we originate from ancient Ghana Empire, hence the name Akan, which the name derives from. Because
So is that like the Sonic Empire as well? Was that combined in that as well? Like
yeah, if anything, they came from us. If anything, you would think it would be the other way around, which initially I thought, but the deeper I go into my studies, it's like, wow, man, it's like we actually fit the whole house. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to ancient Ghana Empire, a lot of Western academics, they are biased. They don't want Ghanaians to claim that history because it's a powerful history. You know what I'm saying? And it would make sense if the connection is established. But it's the Western academics, the critical ones. I've read their works, their objections to why, because first of all, Ghana being named Ghana wasn't an easy thing. People had to debate that out. You know what I'm saying?
I thought it was Ouagadougou. Ouagadougou.
Yeah. Sorry. Ouagadougou is
But Ghana,
Ouagadougou. Even to say the actual what the do at the end is town. Wago is like it's a title for the royals. So it may
but see,
be loosely.
I thought Ghana was the title and Ouagadougou was
This
the
is what I'm
name of
saying.
it.
This is what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's all technical because if we say Ouagadougou, we could claim the area to be Ouagadougou, no problem. But was it really, 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 really called Ouagadougou? Do you know what I mean?
What do you think it was called then if it wasn't Ouagadougou? Because they're saying Ghana.
Ancient Ghana had many names because if you read the Daosi, the Gasiri's Lute, which is the oral traditions of ancient Ouagadougou, you've got Jara, you've got Ghana, you've got Sila, and you've got Agada. So you've got these 4 stages which that area had these titles. So that means Ouagadougou. I mean,
with a
no,
combination
Ghana.
maybe of a couple different, yeah.
Yeah, it had other different names, you know what I'm saying? And the Ghanaians, where I trace my people strongly to, is to that Jara dynasty, which in
Well, you see, maybe that's why they call that. They make the distinguishment between the Empire of Ghana and Ghana in West Africa, right?
yeah, but do you know what it is? There's scholars, and even Garfield tried it. This is why I'm around, you know what I mean? Because you got you got the Garfields, you got the Mossy clans and couple people that because they lack knowledge of the Akan people, they literally have no other option than to depend on Western academics, which it makes no sense because they're not the academics they're going to are not Akan people, and even if they go to them, they're not going to a general Akan oral narrative. They're going to for example, you got 8 clans within the Akan maternal clan system. Yeah, Garfield and so would listen to clan 7, but they will neglect clan 3, 2, and 1's narrative. Do you get it?
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
this is the problem.
So,
This is what's going on.
where do the Akan people say they come from? Because they say
So
the
cool.
East, but go ahead.
So cool. My clan, the Adrana clan, we have the oldest migration narrative. Our clan and the Oyoko clan, we have the oldest migration narrative coming from the East.
So, but
Well, I
when you
wouldn't
say
necessarily. If we're gonna be frank, in the oral tradition, when I'm hearing it in the palace, it could be deemed as East, but it's Niger, like the Sahara Desert. Then from the
okay, because
Sahara Desert to
that's what I wanted to
Timbuktu.
distinguish. That's what I wanted to distinguish, because a lot of times when they say the East, they in this community try to make that East as to mean
Yeah. No, you can.
East.
It's easy to fall for that. Like I once upon a time falled for that, but you gotta be critical and you've got to be
Yeah.
real, and you know what I mean. And you gotta be so scholared up for this one. So when I actually critically analyze this narrative, it's in the Sahara, somewhere in the Sahara, the somewhere in Niger, from Niger to Timbuktu, from Timbuktu to the Kong Mountains in Ivory Coast, and that's critical. That is very critical now, because you see the Ivory Coast region. You see all the Ivory Coast, Senegambia, and Gambia. That was all ruled by Mali Empire, and
no, I was going to say that sounds like it's along the Sahel.
yeah, the Sahel. We called it in the oral traditions called the Sarim. So we came from Jado, Sarim, Tumutu, Kong, Kumbu, modern day Ghana. So
that makes sense.
This is being spoke of in the palaces. It's not like it's in anthropology. It's in the books, but this is being spoken of. Like I can literally, I'll send the link in the back chat, and you can view the video. You're just gonna need a translator next to you. But these are narratives that are alive today amongst my people. Around 2019, this narrative was on Wikipedia, on Google, but now when you check now, it's not there. And I'm happy what they put on Wikipedia, because the clan they said it comes from, the Abradie, that's my clan people, the Adrana clan. That's just another name for them. So it's still in line. And once you understand the people in Niger, because from Niger to Mauritania, that was ancient Ghana Empire. All of that region was Ghana Empire. So once you understand the people in that region, where did they come from, it will fall in line with the Akan oral traditions, our proverbs, our stories, our family clan names. You know what I'm saying? Our deities. It will all fall in line.
So let me give you some pushback for that then. So Mansa Musa, right? You
Yeah, go
familiar
on.
with Mansa Musa? I know you know probably more about Mansa Musa than me.
Yeah,
But
go on.
when he makes his pilgrimage, right? He goes further than Niger Congo. He goes into Egypt, right?
Yeah.
Why does he make a pilgrimage into Mecca if that's not the East, whereas in your oral tradition may refer to?
Say that again.
Why does Mansa Musa make a pilgrimage into Mecca if that's not the East, into which your oral tradition speaks of? Because he goes a little bit further than what you say, past the Niger Congo area, right?
Obviously, he's going to Mecca to make Hajj. He's going to do Hajj. As a Muslim, you go and make Hajj to Mecca. Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with being his homeland or origin.
Oh, why he made the migration? He made the migration because it was political. He was trying to stump his ground as being the Mansa. So he had to show the people that he's somebody, you know what I mean? Because obviously, I'm glad someone put up a video the other day. I forgot their name, but like, trust me, they were saying a lot of things. Is like, damn, and I'm glad that someone's saying it. But there's a lot of misconception with that travel, because people think it was just Mansa Musa's gold, but it was actually the congregation he was with and him. You know what I mean? But his thing going to Mecca was a political stance, obviously spiritual as well, but it didn't have nothing to do with origin. You know what I mean? It didn't have nothing to do with origin. But regarding the
Hey, hold on
Akans,
for 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I got a special guest that want to, you know, he'll be coming to the show this Saturday. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell him about you. You know, he know Yasha Baba that passed away. I don't know if you know DJ Genesis, but he practiced E5. Go ahead, brother. Introduce yourself.
How y'all doing? This is Ogun Baby. Some people know me as Ivan, and I'll be coming to the show, elaborating on what I have learned from E5 and where it has taken me, and discussing some books.
Mute your mic, other brother. Hey, Kyle, mute your mic. Thank you, family. All right, go ahead, family. Yeah. Tell everybody your name real quick, because he'll be coming on the show. Tell everybody, yeah.
Ogunbemi.
Ogunbemi, okay.
Yes, and some people call me Ivan. That's my government name. But I will be coming to the show to share what E5 has done for me, where it has taken me, just different things about the culture and about elevating your mental capacity, how I have used it to elevate my mental capacity.
Right.
And how it truly is, it's more than a science. Most folks try to just tell you that it's a science, but it's more than a science. I mean, you can't even fathom how much information is just in one simple Urdu. And it has changed my life. And I really, I don't push it, I push who it has changed me into. That's what I push. I would like to see people operate in their own authenticity.
Okay. To go into more of that a little bit.
So operating in your own authenticity, E5 has helped me in that area, because it's like it's self-actualization. And the more you truly know yourself, the more you know what you're put here to do. What, not in the sense how people say, hey man, you need to find out what your destiny is. When folks do that to people, it makes them feel like they're not living a purpose life, and that it does a lot more damage than it does good, in my opinion. But this has helped me find who I truly am, what I enjoy doing, what healing myself, different things that I didn't know was going on in my mental. This shit showed a light onto it and helped me out of a lot of negative situations. I don't condemn people for drinking and all that, but I had a problem with drinking and smoking. And I don't condemn nobody for drinking and smoking, but I had a problem with it, and it helped me get out of it. I didn't go to no 12-step program, and I'm not no shade on any of that, but I didn't have to do that. This helped me get out of that. It showed me some things.
Right.
And that's why I'm so, what I give to people is who it has revealed to me that I am, my authentic self.
So in some of your studies of E5, how did you start off as a Christian, or you was like you grew up?
Oh yes, most definitely. Come on, man. Come on. Nah, man. Yeah, man. Nah, man.
So tell me tell me some differences in the spiritual practice, and then tell me some of the similarities.
Okay, the similarities of what I see the most is that principles. The Orishas are forces of nature, and they're within you. They make up you. There's not one Orisha you may hear somebody speak about that is not in you. They're all in you, and all of them have principles that they stand for. And that's what the stories, if you watch any of my stories, that's what I keep on. That's the gift that I have. I have the ability to find out their principles and share it in a manner that's not distasteful for anybody that's in the culture. So that is where I see Christianity. Christianity is based on, if you're a proverb person, like the Proverbs of Solomon, all of them are principles. And if you even if you're not a Christian, if you heed to those principles that are in Proverbs, you'll be successful in a multitude of areas. So I see that. But as far as submitting to a deity, or I don't. That's one of the reasons why I left it. I don't strive to have a dictatorship. I don't strive to have a leader that's going to dictate to me how I'm supposed to live my life. I strive to find out who I am and how I would like to live my life. And that's what this system has shown me.
So how does Uladuma, my pronouncing right, Uladuma Reed play?
Can I ask him some questions? Is it all right?
Let me ask the last question. How does? Yeah. I'm gonna let Akon. I got a brother from he's from the UK, but he's you say he's from Ghana, right? And
Yes.
I don't know what spiritual practice. He like to ask you a question. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, peace.
Peace.
So you see, with regards, you said you're not following like a leader or something like that.
Say that again.
You said you don't follow a leader, if I'm correct.
Yes. No, I don't subscribe to a leader.
So what do you pray to the Orishas?
No.
So do you venerate the Orishas?
No. Only when it comes down to veneration, I venerate my lineage, my family, who I am from, and what they have their accomplishments. So the status quo, you have a group that teach religion, and you have a group that teach self-actualization. I'm more with the people that teach self-actualization.
Okay. Also, what do you also basically you use the ether system for your own personal gains, technically?
I say, indeed. So
Okay.
basically, I venerate my people, my real people, not something mysterious of flying around, but my people, my lineage.
But what does that mean now? Because you see,
So he's
now,
keeping.
yeah,
I mean, he's keeping his ancestors alive with his shrines to him, or the picture. He had pictures of them, maybe. And
no, I know, I'm aware of things like that. But what you have to be careful with the ethos system and that culture and its teachings is they venerate the Orishas. That's just hands down. I'm sure you said Orishas within your speech, if I'm correct.
Yes,
he did.
Yeah. So if you're talking about the Orishas, the forces, yeah, and that how we should align oneself with nature, i.e. the Orishas, am I correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So technically, you should be aligning oneself with the Oni Orisha as well. Am I correct?
The who? Say again.
The Oni Orisha.
Did you say Ori? Did you say Ori?
No, Oni Orisha.
Only or Oni?
ONNI Orisha.
Yeah, Oni. ONNI.
Are you aware of this person?
So what the brother is explaining is the traditional form of Ifa, and that's why I elaborated that I'm a
self-actualization. I'm sorry. Say that again. Say that again.
Ask him something?
No,
Are you aware of the Oni Orisha? Do you know who that is?
Important words. Be quiet, real quick. He said an important word, and I said something. Say that word again.
I said the brother is explaining the tradition, and I said,
No, I'm not at all. You got me wrong.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Let him speak. This is gonna be
No, that's not what I'm saying. JJ.
So listen, no. He said he dealt with the sets. It's two different sets. It's one who deal with the deities, and there's one who deal with just their ancestors. They keep venerating their ancestors, and communicating with them. But
the Oni Orisha I think he's got me wrong. He's explaining it as a religion. It's not a religion.
No, it's not exactly. Exactly, it's not a religion. But what I'm saying is there are people that follow.
No, Oni Orisha is a person.
Say again.
It's a person. It's not a religion. It's a person.
What is a person? I'm sorry, I didn't understand that.
Exactly.
Wait. Hold up, Khan. So, do you practice Ifa, or are you? What spiritual practices do you deal with? So we can be on. So see, if you maybe you do a different type of Ifa. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's going on?
No, he seemed like he knows a little bit more, JJ.
He what?
He seemed like he knows what he's talking about.
I didn't. Was that question addressed to me?
No, JJ, he needs to. I don't know. He's trying to figure out what I'm saying.
I'm trying to figure out what he's saying, brother.
Yes.
No, he's trying to figure out what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm trying to figure out. Yes.
Yeah. So let's land. Cool. Oni Orisha is the Oba. Is the king of the Ele Ife, if I'm sure. The Ife king. He is deemed not just as a king in principle or worship, but he's a physical person. He's actually a king today, as we see today. You can type in Oni Orisha, but he's deemed as a god as well. He's not just deemed as a human. He's deemed as a god. All his ancestors, you've got the Ogun, you've got this and that. These were actual kings, but they're deemed as gods.
Mm-hmm.
People actually follow these people.
I'm glad you said that.
People actually follow these people, though. These are actual people's leaders.
Hold up, okay, let him get in here. Hold up, just 1 second. Go ahead, say that again, brother.
I'm glad he said that. See what he's saying to you. They don't have many people that really understand that the culture deals with actual living people, and these people have been deified. It's not some hocus pocus thing. That's when they say ancestors, they mean they people. They talking about their real family. So that's why I always subscribe to that. I am an Homo Awo. I am learning the culture. I don't claim to know all that there is about the culture. He's turning me on to things that I do understand about, like today. Shango lineage is still carried on today. That was an actual person.
Now, do you follow the Oni Orisha? Do you follow him?
Do I follow that? No, not yet. I haven't.
No, him, not that. Him.
I'm not aware.
Hold on, both of y'all, real quick. Khan, he knew over here, so kind of don't grill him so hard. Like if you ask him.
Is he new?
Yeah, he knew. I seen him on Facebook. I like some.
Sorry, my bad. I thought.
You know, let him get used to the environment a little bit. You know.
All right. Okay.
Then when he do his show, then you can come and respectfully ask questions, or like that. I don't want to,
I'll go easy. I am going easy though. I am going easy.
All right. So,
but to answer his question, I'm not where he is in it. I'm not saying that that's not where I'm ultimately going. But as of right now, it has taught me self-actualization about that I am my own leader and I should be responsible for me.
Yeah, definitely the Ori, the mind, the Ori, So everyone, the Ori, which connects to the Orisha, but I'm still learning in the Ololuabi. Like I'm still understanding the principles. You understand? But one thing I do know is when you said you don't follow no one, as if Christians and all these other people are in the wrong for following. It's like at the end of the day, in the ethos system, you do have to follow as well. You have to be a student in something. There's always going to be a master and a student.
No. And you're absolutely right. But I'm telling you, at the end of the day, with the status quo religions, there's a particular individual that they are following. I don't subscribe to that. I don't believe that E5 teaches that.
Yeah, I hear you. Still, I hear you. I can't even say you're wrong for that.
Yeah. I want you two brothers to build with each other once he, after he come and do his presentation and, tell it's a presentation or, tell us a little bit about his way of the E5 system,
Yeah, that was a good bit. That was good.
Go ahead, King J got a question. Go ahead, King J.
I do have a question.
You got
for the brother.
Connor, mute your mic because it's a back. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, King J.
Based upon what you just said, so when you invoke these ancestors, how do you know you're invoking your particular ancestor and not a different deity, Orisha in particular?
Did you hear what he said, family?
Is that question geared toward
Yes,
me?
for you. Yes, for you.
For you, because
how do I know that I'm invoking?
Yeah, hold on,
well,
King J. He on the phone. Listen. If you ask him a question, then you got to let him, get into it, because there ain't two people talking at once. That's all. So let him reiterate his question, brother. I can't pronounce your name. It's Irvi.
Ogunbemi.
Ogunbemi. Yeah, brother Ogunbemi. Let him reiterate. Let King J reiterate, brother Ogunbemi.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I get it. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, King J.
Yeah. In particular, because you said you're taking the EFI system, but you're not venerating the Orishas in the EFI. You're using the system to venerate your own family lineage. So I was wondering, how are you sure that you're not venerating one of the Orishas, other Orishas in the EFI system?
That's a good question. The thing is everything that you both are asking me.
Bring it out.
Are based in tradition. And I don't. That's the thing. I'm learning
outside the box
the culture. So the things that you're asking me regarding the tradition, I only know a handful of things regarding that. But when it comes down to venerating my ancestors, I venerate those ones that I know.
Woo!
I can't speak for those that I don't know.
That's right. Yeah.
No, I hear him though, but that means you have to do synchronism. That means you do that, if I'm not wrong.
Say again?
You syncretize then, if I'm not wrong.
What does that mean? You have to elaborate on that.
So technically, your name is what? Ogun, correct?
Yes.
So your ancestor that dealt with metal, you are deeming them as the god of metal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know the tradition. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I know. I'm not in objection of how you go about your thing. I'm just saying, because you see, when you say you like not following a leader, when you get to the highest position in the ether system, because it's like in Islam, when you're going in the Sufi system, you have to go to all schools of thought, even outside the Islamic spiritual system.
There you go, right there.
So you have to kind of go into all the schools of thought in the ether to actually, you get what I'm saying?
Indeed, and all of those schools of thought deal with knowledge. Knowledge belongs to no one but Ola Damari or Source.
That's my dog. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry, I mean, I thought my mic was muted. Talking about. Anyway, yeah. And so this is a great conversation, and because we really we talk about Christianity, we talk about Hebrewism, we talk about Kemetic doctrine. So I want to do more shows on more African spirituality, African system. So I mean, so is there certain rituals you have to do when you're doing your self-actualization? And then one more question, and this too, I'm gonna add this in. You learned up on Yasha Baba, how you say it? Yasha Baba Allah, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yasha Baba Yasha.
Yeah. Now
him it's been a plethora of different people.
He just passed away, man. He just went up to the ancestor now. Did you know that?
Yes.
Yeah, and see, when he was dealing with me, he was telling me that I got the spirit of Shango. That's what he told me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, what was the next question?
No, I want you to kind of elaborate, kind of like some of your teachers that you've been, studied under a little bit, or who influenced you.
Those that influenced me were, like I was telling you, Baba Yashua.
Baba Yasha, yeah.
Chief Ayomi, Samuel Obanjoku, and
Bring it out.
Baba Falakun.
Okay.
These are the people that I that have been taught by or sat up under for a season. But other than that, like I was telling you, my journey has been reading. I mean, I've had a couple of people that have asked me, allow them to initiate me, but the ones that have asked, they're asking for clout reasons, and I'm not with that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So, and then on top of that, when you get initiated, that's your Baba, that's your daddy, that's your leader.
So
am I right, brother?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? There we go.
No, he don't want to be up. So you said you don't want to be up under a leader. You want to do?
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No, I subscribe to the way the system works.
Okay.
But what I'm telling you is, at the end of the day, you're gonna find out, even in doing that, you still are responsible for you.
That's right.
Yeah. No, you're right, man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Hey, I'm glad you came through, man, and we communicated. So I'm always on Facebook looking for different people who got some good information, who really, I can take you to different platforms where you get your voice out. If you got any books or anything like that, you got.
Yes, I got it.
Go ahead, speak about your books, man. I just knew you had a book. See.
I have one that I'm going to release next year. The only reason I'm not releasing it this year is because of esoteric reasons. I don't know if you guys follow astrology.
Okay. Whoa. The date that you want to release it, what's happening on this numerology date? What's going on? Hey, I'm 7,000, man. Yeah, I don't know if you see me on some of these Facebook pages and YouTube. I be slapping them around, and my mind is open to information, man. So go ahead.
Yeah, that's good, bro. That's really good. What's wrong? Esoteric. This year is not a year for me. This year is a year of just enough for me. And that, that's another thing that I really like about the brother can tell you that we have a thing that's called casting.
Yeah.
And when you cast, that's just what you're doing. You know what a cast is if you break a bone, right? If you
Cast.
I'm
from the account people, so bear with me with my lack of knowledge and certain things you may say. You know what I mean?
From the account. But before you go into it, brother, sister DJ7000, she introduced me to Baba Yasha Baba, and she was saying like what you were saying. There's certain things that you learn in this system, where she was saying it's they tell me to stay away from the beach, or you know what I'm saying, because certain colors I'm not supposed to wear. You know what I mean? So it's a deep spiritual system that's been deemed as barbaric, or what they call that by the Europeans. You know what I mean? Spooky,
demented.
So this is why I really want to talk about it more, so we can touch more into our African roots. Yeah,
indeed. So me myself, when I first got in, and this guy told me that he had to do something to a particular animal, I was like, yeah, because I don't think I want to have anything to do with that.
Wait a minute now. You just said a lot in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
I don't know if it went over somebody's head, but I hope it ain't no P. Diddy-ness going on. I'll stop here. That's okay. I ain't not trying to elevate that high. I'm all right. You know. Yeah.
Well, he wanted to do some harm to a particular animal for me. And I was like, man, I don't know about that, brother.
So was he sacrificing the animal, or was he doing some other type of bestiality type of?
No. He wanted to sacrifice.
Oh,
the
okay.
animal.
Now see,
And
so what's wrong with that? That's part of the system, though.
Well, see, that's the part that I really had to get a working understanding of. I really had to get a working understanding of that.
Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Yeah. Hey, everybody, hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. Lions is in the building. Go ahead.
So he had to sit down and explain what he was doing, because I was like, man, no, I ain't with that. What are you gonna kill that and you're gonna put that on my head? So I'm like, wait a minute, I felt some type of way about it until he explained to me about what we call EPO. And once he explained
spell that for the new which a lot of us ain't never heard that word. EBO. Yeah. EBO?
Yes.
Okay.
EBO.
Go ahead.
So once he explained what this particular animal was for and why he needed to do that, and he went into explaining about the appeasing of certain deities, et cetera, that is when I really start researching the culture in at itself.
Okay.
And I learned some things that, some people do things that are really not even
part of the system.
The culture, yeah.
Right. They're adding and taking away.
And that's the bit where a lot of people don't want to talk about, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of
Go ahead, bring it out of the real quick. Go ahead.
No, a lot of people don't like that side of the conversation when you bring up, like, for example, human sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? There's some systems that don't practice it.
Whoa. He ain't saying nothing about no human sacrifice.
No. I know. But from my experience, you know what I'm saying?
Now. You said a lot. So you telling me in this practice, you reach certain levels where now we doing human sacrifice. Is that what we saying here?
Bruh, I'm telling you, not ether system, but there's systems in Africa, spiritual systems that when you reach to certain levels and money rituals, like human blood is needed.
You have to kill them or just alive them.
I know exactly what he's saying, but that's why I'm telling you, there are things that I don't subscribe to, because if you cannot give me an intellectual understanding of why you're doing something, it's because.
Right.
Yeah.
King J wanted to respond. Go ahead, King J.
No, I'm here listening. I'm learning. I'm not too familiar with the Ifa tradition, but I do see some correlations in like, I think they mute their mic. I think it's feedback, but I do see some, like in the Bible. I know they mentioned the god Molech. That seems to be a god of child sacrifice. So is that just a common practice in African spiritual systems? Just human sacrifice? What is that a part of it?
Like for me, for what I know, back in the day, they used to do that when they found new land. So when they found a new plot of land, someone from the royal house would have to be sacrificed, and they will be deified on that new plot of land.
Whoa. That's in Ghana, right?
This was happening in the 1700s and before, roughly 1800s as well, I think, in Ghana. Yeah, this was something that it weren't too long ago that was being practiced.
Okay. How do they pick that person? It'd be like the black sheep of the family. Let's get rid of this guy, man.
It would have to be like a royal lottery. Someone from the royal house.
How do you get picked? I mean, what the heck's going on?
Somebody important. JJ, so listen.
I want to divorce the family. I want to divorce the family, man.
JJ, now it's making sense. Listen.
I heard what you said, KJ. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it's got to be like a prince, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
No, princess, a royal, a female. It would be a
So how do you
female
get
more time.
disqualified? Like in your 4th year, I be Prince, or like if a woman, I be Prince for 4 years. I'm gonna get disqualified. They ain't, hey, look, I enjoy the benefits of 4 years. You can put somebody else in the spot. That's what we're gonna.
Oh yeah, what if you was a king back then and you lost the war? You would have to do an honorary suicide. So if you lost to the Muslims, you would have to put yourself to death. But it was deemed honorable.
For sure, I can see that. Ain't no
These are the
weak genes
combos
gonna be
that.
passed on.
But you have somebody telling me to leave Islam. But if I put them the ancient practices of my people, and they may be practicing certain things of my people, they wouldn't know these little things. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And these are things that are heavily, like when the king died, my granddad was a king, so I don't know if they still practiced it. But when a king died back in the olden days, a slave would be put to death with the king.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
So look, I just wanted to have this debate with indigenous. JJ, we was looking for you that night. But you was something. You
King
probably had
J,
something going
you
on.
breaking up a little bit.
No, that's the other guy on with the echo.
Oh, sorry.
Mute your mic real quick, and then
Yeah, me and indigenous was looking. Me and indigenous was looking for you that night, JJ. I think you probably had something else going on, but we.
Oh my bad. I fell asleep that night, man. I apologize. Y'all still want to do y'all debate? We can
About the retainer sacrifice for sure.
About the retainer sacrifices. Goon, have you heard about what Brother Khan was saying about the retainers?
Yes.
What's your knowledge on that? Go ahead.
Well, unfortunately, he's telling you the truth.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead, Khan. Y'all speak more on this, because this is a practice.
Hold on a second, brothers. Hold on.
All right. Yeah, Goon. So there's certain things in the Ifa tradition that you got to be careful with, because I think some of these people are adding, like you say, adding and taking us away and explaining why you got to do it, and they can take it to dark demonic level as far as dealing with more bad spirits than good. You see
the practice, man. A lot of folks do not want to admit to the fact of it being a metaphysical practice. And that's one of the problems that a lot of people are running into right now with the traditionalists. Because some people believe that you're supposed to kill a particular animal for something to happen, when in actuality, you are the Ebo. You're the one that's supposed to die out to self, or die out in a particular behavior manner. And if that's not taught to you, then you're going to rock with, okay, let me kill this animal. But yet you still don't see any results, because that person hasn't taken out the time to explain to you, hey, Shango is requiring a rooster because you're not standing up on your job. A rooster is a cop, it's strong, it fights. So this is why you got to sacrifice a rooster. Why sacrifice a rooster when all you need to tell me is I need to learn to stand up to this man on my job?
So you're saying that you can't.
The rooster in the Yoruba tradition is deemed a royal animal.
Go ahead, Akar, my fault. Go ahead.
No, the rooster is in the Yoruba tradition is deemed as a royal animal. I think it's one of their origin myths. They talk of the rooster, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. We have Shango in the Akan tradition. He's called Yao. And Thursday, he's but this name Yao you can find in the ancient Egyptian title for Haru. It's a title for Haru, and it means like pain, and it's connected to thunder. And Shango is a deity of thunder, if I'm not wrong, something like that.
That's right.
Yeah. Even Shango, because the Orishas, I think you've got 400 and you've got 409 or 400 and something Orishas.
Yeah.
So you've got so many Orishas from so many places.
Yeah. And you and Kyle was telling me I can't pronounce his spiritual name, but he was telling me that you pick an Orisha that's catered towards you. Is that true, or do the Orisha pick you, or do the Bible tell you?
That's divine upon. So yeah, that's divine upon.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting with some of the Orishas? Not all of them come from a single line. Some of them actually come from different origin. For example, a lot of people do know, but they don't know. They do know that the Ewe's and the Yoruba have they have a shared ancestral link, but via Ogun. And Ogun. Well, I'm not here to defend for the Airways, but from my knowledge, because I know a lot of Orishas are incorporated into the Yoruba system, like even Shango. He initially connects to the Songhai deity Dongo. This deity Dongo goes back to the ancient Ghana Empire King Dinga, which, if you do comparison check with Dongo, he has an access. It's a lot of information to him that you can even correlate with the Akan god Nyame, because Nyame is a thunder deity as well. But Shango was actually an attested king as well in the Songhai dynasty in the 12th century, Zonko. But even him, he's incorporated. But Ogun, yeah, with Ogun, I don't know, so I'm not going to hear and say he comes from the Ewe, but Ogun, you would think he's an Yoruba full-blown Orisha, but even the Ewes, they've got some strong proverbs and lot of things and words and a lot of things in their tradition with metal that is... I don't know, man. I don't know which one's coming from who. You know what I mean? Because the Yorubas claim the Ewe's, so it's not wrong for me to say that it may come from the Ewe. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Orishas, what I do know is Oduduwa, they claim him. So a lot of Yorubas, they call themselves Omo Oduduwa. So
there's not too much difference between a Yoruba and an Igbo.
No, there's a difference, but they do share commonality. There is some shared ancestry, but there's a big difference.
Shared answers. That's my point. Yeah, that's my
they're
point.
very different.
Why they warring? Well, why they don't like each other?
Boy,
well,
man,
I can't generalize. Let me take that question
we need
back.
a Nigerian here for that. You know what I mean? That
let me take that
one, like you know, Ghana and Nigeria is so much friction that you know what I mean. Like if you're gonna talk about the Nigerians, you best know what you're talking about. So I don't want to be saying misinformation. So
I got a brother named Akechi from Nigeria. He's one, and he said he's a he traces.
What I can tell you.
Listen, I know you don't agree. Listen, Khan. I know you say you don't agree, but he traces his roots back to Hebrew Israelites. I've been put him on Garfield a long time ago. So what do you think about that?
What is he, Yoruba?
He's an Igbo.
Oh, Igbo. No. With the Igbos, I have no objection with their Hebrew claim, but with Yorubas, there's a bit friction there.
Yeah, you know that's Kyle. My brother Kyle, he's Yoruba. So that's
yeah, with that one, it's too easy for me to debunk. But with the Igbos, they're a bit stern. You've got another group in Yoruba, in Nigeria called the Anang, Anang. These people, they originate from the Akan people. That name Anang means fourth son or fourth born. So you've got some people in Nigeria that their origins go back to my people. You know what I'm saying? So if we're talking Hebrew connection, they've got a little
how you pronounce that, man? I'm sorry.
Okay, it's all right, brother. Ogun.
Yeah, Ogun. Okay, I was right. Do you watch like some of the debates on YouTube, or because there's a brother named Sekou, who's, I don't know if you're a historian or you just more in the spiritual thing, but he said that there was no proof of anybody, any tribe, saying that they were connected to Judaism or Hebrew Israelites. They were all converted by a white man. Do you agree or disagree?
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't even subscribe to that. That's what
yeah, self-actualization will keep you away from that. I get that.
I had a meeting yesterday with a brother that's a pastor. And say again.
No, I was like, oh, go ahead.
Okay, and he wants to know why I follow what I follow.
Right.
And I asked him this question, and I'm gonna ask you guys this: why what I follow is so important to you?
That's right. Yeah.
He couldn't give me an answer.
You know why it's important? You know why it's important to him? Because he's trying to indoctrinate you into what he believes.
They need followers. That's what it is.
There you go.
Come on.
Or to find
bring it out.
How can you find folly in myself? This is me. I know me. You're trying to project who you are onto me, because you're insecure about who you are.
Bring it out.
You know who you are. I know who I am. I know why I'm here. You follow me? So when I speak from authority of me. You get it? If you don't know who you are, then you're always going to be pity picking and pinching at other people's religion.
Trust me. And that's why, you see, that's why with me, I have no issue with anyone's belief system. I'm so comfortable in my identity and who I am that when people say, why am I Muslim? And they start bringing up this and that, it's like, bro, like, I know who I am. I know my history. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Indeed. And he couldn't deal with that.
No, trust. I get that all the time, man. I get that all the time.
So do any of your family, like any of your friends, like that you was in the Christian church with, how do they look at you different now? Or I mean, how long have you been? Go ahead.
A lot of them are following.
That's
what I do now.
Bring it
but the vast majority of them, they think that the devil has me.
Even some of your family members?
Oh yes.
Yep. Yeah. Like
definitely.
You sure right? Because when I was dealing with the Hebrew Israelite doctor for 10 years, and I felt like I got ostracized. How you pronounce that word? Ostracized from the family. I was already a black sheep anyway. Hey, look, I was already a black sheep anyway, so that just made it worse. You know, my granddad went to his grave. Jesus ain't black. That ain't even important. But I was so stubborn. Like, I guess it ain't important now that I think about it. You know, but because it's the message. It's the message behind. So there's a lot of esoteric meaning in the Bible. I mean, let's be. Like Moses split the Red Sea. It's a lot of esoteric meanings, man. A lot of this stuff ain't literal. They're like African, what they call it, oracles, or lessons in life. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
There's definitely got its esoteric teachings to it, but it's definitely got its literal side to it as well. What you don't think Moses split the sea, no?
Nah. You think he did?
What? Bro, you need to go. Have you been Africa?
Have
you been Africa? Have you been Africa, JJ?
Nah,
JJ, have you been Africa? Hey, JJ.
I used to think like you too. Come on, man.
Nah, JJ, have you been Africa?
Okay, well, no. What they got to do with? I got to go to Africa. Okay, so where are the bodies at in the bottom of the ocean?
Trust me. You see, Africa is a mystical land, It's a very mystical place.
Go ahead.
No, it's very mystical, bro. Trust me. There's a lot of magnificent things that's been done on that land. You know what I mean? And splitting the sea, splitting water into two is not hard. It's not hard for some people. So if we're gonna be talking of
man, come on, I don't know what kind of power. I mean, why we can't connect to these?
Trust me, he was learned in all the wisdoms, man. Moses was learned in all the wisdoms, bro. Trust me, don't play with African. You get me? People,
Okay.
Was it Moses African? No.
You gave me a warning. I'm gonna fall back.
He didn't give a real good explanation. But I will say this, JJ. Could you mute real quick?
You jump on the panel, or you just gonna wait till your show?
So look, check it out.
Your mic's a bit fuzzy, you know.
Yeah,
Okay.
you gotta mute. No, that's you. That's you. You gotta
No,
mute.
it's your mic separately, even if I mute it.
It's not doing it now, I think.
Hold on, look.
Yeah, sure, I think. But yeah, no, I just wanted to build on the point of like the now in the nations, right? The indignation of the now. So when the only possibility that I could think of, like as far as like actually happening, would be actually them going through one of the wadis during a time where it's dry, and then that actually getting caught in the actual indignation. You know what I'm saying? That could be a literal explanation of Moses and that occurrence. But
like me.
I did find in Egyptian texts, and particularly some of the expulsions of the Asiatics by Hatshepsut and some of her stelas, and particularly Amos, times where they speak of the gods and the temples being destroyed and the rivers turning to blood and things like that. So
what's it? The Ipoh papyri.
I think that is
Okay, now wait a minute,
the
man.
papyrus.
I know that papyrus you're talking about, and
Yeah.
the time for the time frame don't match up.
Yeah, but it could be a prophecy.
Don't
though,
match
JJ.
up, sir.
But JJ, it could be prophecy though.
Okay, then you're doing the cuddle with us.
So if we talk like that, then it's a different dynamic now.
Egyptians didn't do prophecy.
Yeah, but you got to remember the Pharaoh was aware. Why do you think that them little Hebrew kids was getting killed? Because there was already a knowledge of someone great coming. That's why the babies were getting killed. They didn't just kill the babies randomly. It was something spiritual as well. So if you know about kings in Africa as well, especially, no matter what religion you're in, they deal with something spiritual. This even goes back to kings in Egypt. Every king will have some form of spiritual whatever around them. And their soothsayer was telling them, yo, Moses is coming soon. Listen, all the kids,
give me a date for the Exodus.
They gotta go. Huh?
Give me a date for the Exodus.
So I would say late 14th century.
1450 BC.
Beg your pardon?
Around 1450 BC.
Yeah, around 1400s, like roughly the Amarna period. Roughly them.
Amara is like 1250 BC, I think. I think it's like
yeah. So
it matters.
We'll push
it does
back.
matter.
No, not my bad. Not the Amarna period. Yeah, the Exodus would include the Amarna period, though.
It would cover it. But okay, so are you familiar with the Solab inscription?
The what inscription?
Solab.
There's spell it for me, please.
SOLIEB.
Hold on. SOLIEB. SOLIEB. Inscription.
It should date to about 1500 BC, 1400 BC.
Hold on.
And it's the first mention of Yahweh. And,
the Shasu Yahweh, the inscription. Oh yeah, go on. Yeah.
And it talks about the Shashir Reuben, Shashir Shear. So those groups we see are already enslaved, right?
Okay, don't worry about it. Just hang out for.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm with you. I'm listening.
Yeah. So are those groups would you be saying would be the ones who would be making the Exodus?
Yeah, I must have pushed the wrong button.
The ones I say who made the Exodus are the Apiru.
Apiru?
Yeah.
So excuse me, I have a question.
JJ, mute your mic if you can, if possible.
Okay. All right. Hold up. Yeah, you're right. No, I can't mute. Okay, yeah. But if the brother wants to speak, I got to unmute because he on the phone.
I have a question. So Moses was a person, is what I'm understanding?
That's what they're saying, man.
Yeah, man. What's his name? Documented him. Oh,
Peace to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to JJ.
Josephus,
What
man,
up? What up? What up?
Josephus. Oh,
All right,
peace, Black
peace.
Buddha, man. What?
Appreciate
Hey,
it. Hold
Black
up.
Buddha, you've come on Titans TV before, innit?
Yeah, you know what it is. Shout out to you, England. What up, England? What up, England?
Come
Salam
on. You know what's up, man. Walaikum salam. Okay, you know what's up, man. You know what's up, man.
Mashallah, mashallah, man. Let's
Come
get
Hold
it, man.
on,
I'm
man.
loving the build. I'm loving the build.
Why Titans
on.
TV over there promoting vocab along like he's some kind of white guy or something? Why was he holding his hand when I was in the audience? Hey, trying to ask some real questions. Like you already vocab.
Vocab's cool, man. Allow him, JJ, man. Vocab don't want smoke. He just wants smoke with One West. If you ain't One West, he don't want smoke with you. That's it.
Bro, that's cool to attack One West.
If you're One West, he's got smoke for you. If you're not One West, you don't want smoke, man.
But he goes in front of every black faction and telling them who they is and who they ain't. Why ain't he going in front of these Israelis and making them prove that they're the chosen people of the Bible? I don't get it.
No, you got a point, man. You got a point, though.
TV. No, bring me on Titans TV since y'all held the banner for this guy, since you got the connections to it. Shout out to that brother over there. I've been watching him for years. Mighty Hebrew would have been on there. A couple of people I know, but I need to respond to Vocab Malone. Because, hey, they was holding.
Don't worry, man. We're gonna spice it up, man. We're gonna spice it up. He's working on a little segment. He's done on his segment now, and the channel's gonna be free for all of that, man. Don't worry, man. We're coming.
The brother, my one brother.
Saying, give him some time, JJ. He gonna spice it up. You know what I'm saying?
He gotta bring me on there to spice it up. That's how you get the spice in your life. You know what I'm saying? You can't. It's too vanilla over there. You know.
Nice. It gets hot over there, JJ, man. You best be ready. I can't lie. Over there's a bit different.
Yeah. Hold on. He leaving the car. Hold on. Go ahead and tell everybody what you gonna be doing Saturday when you come on to the JJ7K TV.
Well, I want to ask that brother a question, JJ, if that's all right.
Oh, okay. Can you answer one more question before you go?
Yes.
All right. This is Jesus Buddha Muhammad. Go ahead and introduce
yourself. How you doing, brother? How you doing there, brother?
Oh, go and bait me right here. How you doing?
Oh, man, blessed by the best, blessed by the best. Hey, look, man, I was listening to a little of your conversation, man. It had dawned upon me the answer you had said. You said something about why are people concerned about what I follow, and then you had JJ had brought you on here. You had said, I wanted to offer or introduce my way of life to other people who are seeking. You know what I'm saying? So I felt that that was an interesting statement, being that those were both made out of your mouth. But what I want to do is I want to just ask you directly as a man, how has this allowed you to eliminate any aspect of white racism in America? Because once you do that mentally and you elevate to this level of consciousness, how are you now going to take that information for yourself that you have now used to eliminate effects or aspects of white supremacy? How have you been able to penetrate some of the effects of white racism?
I haven't even given a thought, dude. I really don't pay attention to low vibrational things.
Okay. Do you live in America?
Yes, I do.
What city, perhaps?
Dallas.
Okay, Dallas. So historically, that will be a slave state, right?
Oh, most definitely. You know that.
Do you have any sons?
Yes.
And you're saying that you don't pay any attention to the aspects of racism that has been historically rooted in Dallas. You don't see it.
Well, I see it. I definitely see it. But
Okay, so how do you
there are people that are chosen to give energy to that, and it's obvious that you are one of them. I'm not.
Okay.
I can support you, but I don't. That's all I can do is support you.
Okay. Well, see, I think that was very disingenuous, because now wouldn't that be a disrespect to all your ancestors that you say you venerate?
No. How would that be disrespectful to them? I said that I'm not called to do that, and I'll get behind anyone that is. That's all I can do is support you.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Okay, so final question. How has that IFA system in your development, how have you been able to blind, or I guess not look at? Because did you used to look at it before you were EFI? Was it obvious to you? Was
Yeah,
it
I
real?
had a serious problem with it, and
Okay.
being in a position to where you can do nothing but get angry about it. That wasn't working for me. That wasn't working for me. So I'm like you. Everybody that you talk to, everybody that you try to rally with, everything that you attempt to do, if you don't get rid of the conscious mindset of it, of the European, if you don't get rid of the conscious mindset, you're wasting your time. You still have people here that all they're concerned with is gain and looking good in life. They're not even interested in knowing themselves. I don't need to know that I already know. I'm sorry, I already know who has conquered my people. I already know that. I already know what I can do as far as living in the environment where I am with them. I already know how I can live in that environment. And yeah, it's effed up. It's effed up. So I do my best to elevate my way of thinking to keep me from strapping a bomb to myself and going, well, a whole bunch of them are and just blow them up. I done got rid of a couple. That's foolish. So I'd rather educate my people on that hate and constantly looking for ways to do something with these people. That's not my job. They got people that do that. That's not my job.
Okay, my brother. Well, I want to say thank you for coming on JJ Show. I'll be looking forward to your presentation. I'll probably have more further questions for you. And sound like you definitely on a spiritual path. So much respect to you. Nice talking with you, man.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
Hey, please, so I'll contact you, brother, and we can set everything up, man. He'll be on Saturday to do some more.
All right,
Saturday, okay.
I mean, I appreciate you, brother. Goon.
Peace, fellas. I enjoyed y'all.
Yeah, man. I see
Peace, man. Peace.
Text me so I can see the show, so you can just watch, and go back and.
I got you, my brother.
All right, look. All right, one. Yep.
Yeah, go on, King J. So what was you saying, King J?
Yeah, he sounds pretty solid, man. He sounds pretty solid.
I wouldn't say too much. It's a new brother.
What you saying, Black Buddha, man? What you saying, man?
Huh?
What you saying, man? What you saying, man? Chat to us, man.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, man?
No, he sounds pretty good. I just me personally, I just want to know how his new walk of life has been able to because he said that he doesn't even notice it. So if you don't notice it, then what part of the journey, what step, what was it for you? What happened when you were studying that made you now not notice it? Because if you in Dallas, Texas, we know Dallas, Texas is a racist state, and the history of racism in America is still here. I want to know how he's been able to use that system to not see it anymore. Because if you want to come on JJ's show and you want to offer this to me as a new way of life, then I need to know how to not see it myself. I want to know how to not see it myself.
You know what's crazy as well? You've got white people practicing EFA, and they're going hard. So if he's not practicing it like the people I've got in my head right now, in my mind, thinking of them, it's like, you get me? But everyone's on their little journey, you know what I'm saying? Everyone's on their little journey. So he
sounds
discover them
solid
things
though.
later on.
It sounds like he sound like he know what he's talking about. But I'll have more questions when he gets on industry. I really want to. He's gonna open up himself more on the show, and he's gonna be able to, So we're gonna see what it is. Man, it's good to hear you though, England, man. It's good to hear you though, man. Man, JJ, you gotta keep bringing this guy on, man, because the England energy is necessary. I feel like you guys are having like the golden age of hip hop, like what we had in the '90s with Mobb Deep and Wu-Tang. I feel like you guys are taking that energy.
Mic while he talking so we can hear him, because it's
Sorry, yeah,
sorry about that. That's me. Okay, we good. So now I'm just saying, like, I feel like whenever I talk to the England brothers, on a conscious tip, I feel like they are in a era where we were in the '90s with Wu-Tang, Tupac, and all of that, because the way that hip hop has influenced England.
When we was talking earlier, it sounded like when we were talking earlier, that's the stage where they're at. And
but look, that's a good effect. That's a good effect. That means that the revolution has moved over there. You see what I'm saying?
This
Like
is
the
what
energy.
I was just saying to
The energy
King
moved
J.
over there. That's the good hip. See, that was the good
we're
era.
400 years behind you lot, man. We're like 100
I'm sorry, I had to
years
step away. I'm sorry.
coming
Somebody
into.
was coming.
Yeah, but but I think that's a good quality because you see, because you guys are on that, KRS conscious, most deaf, Mob Deep vibe. It shows that you guys are taking on that spirit that we used to have in the 90s and the 80s. We over here, most black people over here is on that Draco drill, kill him,
Oh no,
murder, murder,
they
murder
got drill
shit.
now. They got drill over there. They got British drill, UK drill.
But is it as an but okay? Now that we have the brother from England, let me ask him. Brother from England, my brother, and I want to get your name properly so I can respect you.
Yeah, I can't.
Brother Akan,
Yeah.
is drill music more influential than that conscious hip hop? Is conscious hip hop taking over? Is conscious hip hop prevailing in England?
Oh, drill's one. Drill's one.
Okay.
What's happening is the consciousness of a community, because we're all realizing, hold up, we're not from Africa. Not like, but when we say we're not from Africa, it's not like the Americans how they say it. We genuinely, like, for example, people from Britain, black British communities, they will make jollof rice and jerk chicken with mac and cheese. That dish is alien to the motherland of Ghana. That dish is alien to Jamaica. You're not gonna catch jollof rice, jerk chicken, and mac and cheese. That's a black British dish. You know what I'm saying?
It evolved or whatever.
It evolved, bro, down to our breakfast. Like, we're having, what do you call it? Like, the English breakfast will be what? Egg, beans, and sausage, yeah. But ours would be what? Ackee and saltfish, frankfurter. You know what I'm saying? But in a seasoned in a black way, that we've got our own thing going on. Do you know what I'm saying? That now,
That's so funny.
because we
Wait,
acknowledge this, it's bringing us together.
Hold on. You said frankfurter. Is that a hot dog?
Yeah, beef, 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 you know what I'm saying? But yeah, beef frankfurters. But what do you call it? We've everybody through these little things is bringing us together, like our music, how we talk, how we just go about our day life. It's different from the immigrant that comes over here, because it's just so, you would have to live here to understand. And our kids have no, like, my son, he, as much as I can talk Africa to him, it's so, you understand, he's embedded with this culture, his lingo, the way he talks.
It's almost as if you get your blackness from us.
Bro, I can't lie. It's like we're mixed race. We get it from everywhere, but we definitely get a bunch of it from America. That's without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
But
yeah, I definitely noticed that. I definitely noticed the strong love. But I feel like
$1,000,000% what American and Jamaican culture. That's that. I would say Jamaicans one step ahead of the dominancy in UK, but the American culture is in the air. But it's more Afro-Caribbean. Do you get it? That's what it really is.
And you know, speaking from the perspective of it coming from the perspectives or the philosophies that we are nourished in, when it comes to the Mujaddid or a revival movement, right? You see how your culture has basically preserved itself, but more almost like in America. I've been doing a little study about some of the religions that we preserved here in slavery, and it said that during slavery, a lot of Africans were hiding their African spirituality in something called a hush church. There were like secret churches that we would have in the South. When a white man would sleep, we would go and preserve some of the African traditions. So when you see hip hop culture, blues music, jazz, you're seeing the evolution of, I believe, what was Ifa. Like, what was Ifa in the days of, the Malian kingdom is not what Ifa is today, because everything must evolve. It must adapt with the time. So I believe when it comes to cultures, all these African systems, how do we use these African systems to modify our needs and our interests for today? You know what I'm saying? So if your food is more, if your food and your music and your culture is evolving, how do you still preserve the identity of your ancestors while
Okay.
while still adapting to the time? You get it?
Okay. So it's things like me, like my YouTube name. Obviously, this is not the prime reason. This is not even the reason. But for example, my YouTube name, Akan. I have to. Obviously, I don't go about my day in day out life in UK with a name Akan, or you get me. But people know my heritage. But it's something that needs exposure. So because what's going on, my generation with the Ghanaian people, not too much with the Nigerians. This is where the Nigerians, you gotta give them like green tick for this, because the British, black British people of Nigerian heritage, Yoruba heritage, like some of them actually know how to speak Yoruba. With the Akans now, there's a problem. We are just British. We're just like, our parents ain't got time to like teach us. Luckily for me, I come from a background in a house where the Akan's being spoken of. You know what I mean? So I'm not lost
traditional
with my tradition. But with a lot of people, there's a lot of Akan people who are second generation British that their grandparent was born here. Like them people, they don't know tree like that still. It's finished for them. They've got the name, they can wear the kente cloth, fair play. But if you go into depths of the culture, they're like Garfield. They're like a Garfield to me. You know what I'm saying? So it's really.
They're Britishnized.
What you say?
They're colonized. They're Britishnized or whatever.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I can't like, but it's as much as it's colonized though. I don't want to use that word because it's its own identity now. It is because they're not white people. They ain't got white characteristics. They're black like me. Like the way they behave is like me. But it's just the knowledge of Africa is not like me. You know what I'm saying? So this is where people need to preserve their language. So language needs to be preserved. Obviously, certain people's not going to go back to ancestral worship. So what you have to do is synchronize. This is the best thing. So with me, when I understand certain things in my Islamic understanding, luckily I'm informed about my Akan traditions and whatnot. So it's just too easy for me to put 2 and 2 together. It's just too, you know what I mean? But for other people, it may be difficult. But that's why you need to be in touch with your tradition and culture. This is why preservation is key. And especially if you're in the West, is key. And you shouldn't turn out to be like a Garfield where, oh, we all don't know. We all was colonized. Oh, nothing can help us. No, that's a hopeless person. We was great people before colonization. We was somebody, you know what I'm saying? We're not limited to slavery and, oh, I don't believe. No, these people, yo, listen, we had great people in our bloodline. It's just literally, what, 1700s that people's getting taken to Americas. That's not long ago, bro. I can count my king's list back to the 1300s. So that means everyone on this panel who has an Akan heritage, we share. I can count from the 15th centuries potentially and below. We share that king. So I can't count it as my king. That's our king. You know what I'm saying?
But we can only go as far back back here as well, even with our slave ancestry. We can only go about that far. So it's like, I mean, even with that, it's like,
I want to ask a kind of question because I know he said, brother, I know you're rooted in Islam, but you have a strong love for your tribe, your tribalism. So now my question to you is, how do you portray yourself to us, the public? Because now I ask you, what is your story? How do you explain yourself? How do you see yourself as a Muslim brother who is also
secretly and have a desire or interest in Yoruba and Orishas? How do you
No,
like?
this
How do
is
you
where this is
express?
where this is where it goes wrong now, because you see how I love to best present myself is who I am, a black Muslim. That's it, simple as.
A black
But
Muslim.
remember,
Okay.
I'm a black Muslim, so that means I have African heritage. So that means, do I know my African heritage? And it's about knowing oneself. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm a Muslim doesn't mean I have to be ignorant of my background. There was something that the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said in a seerah, that when the Kinder tribe, when they tried to claim him because of his maternal ancestry, the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, said, we don't claim our mother's heritage and neglect our father's line. Do you understand? So just because I'm Muslim doesn't mean I neglect my heritage. This is taught in Islam, that Allah said in the Quran, Surah 49 verse 13, if I'm correct,
49:13. Of course,
that he said
49:13.
that
Yep.
he created all of us and to recognize each other different. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And there's another
That's
verse in the
respect.
Quran where he says that you shouldn't cut ties of the womb, the arham. Arham in Arabic, it means womb, but it can also mean kinsman, a tribesman. And as an Akan person, that hit different because I come from a maternal system. So Allah's commanding me, I cannot cut ties with my fellow kinsmen, my clansmen. So I have to be in touch with my culture. And the more I get in touch with my culture, the more Abrahamic it gets. But it's weird because it's got its Egyptian flavor, it's got its little indigenous flavor. It's all a bunch of mix up. But I get what I need, what I get from my tradition, and I just spit out the bones, innit? I eat the
Beautiful,
meat,
brother.
spit
Beautiful
out the
answer.
bones.
Beautiful answer. Beautiful
That's
answer, brother.
really it, man.
Mashallah. Mashallah.
That was a good answer, but even then he went back to Abrahamic. He couldn't go far past Abraham, so he even is traced back to the Bible. That just shows the colonization. They just had a different colonizer.
Not even, because, for example, boom. If JJ could put it up on the screen, we could all go on Google right now.
Well, brother, let me ask you
I
this.
will show you.
Akan, do you believe that the Akan people have a connection to the people of that book? Do you believe
This
that
is where I'm
your
coming into it.
ancestors?
This is
Okay.
where I'm coming into it.
That's what he said.
So, hey JJ.
And that just shows colonization.
JJ.
Because ain't no way.
Oh, he's not there. Hey King. Can you go on Google right now, yeah?
Pull it up. If not, I gotta get back to my video. We'll take another intermission.
No, King. All right, cool. Hey, King.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you.
King.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah. Can you go on Google, yeah?
I can Google, yeah.
Yeah, type in Tano Akan God.
Type in who?
Tano, Tano.
Tano. I can't do it right now. Maybe you should
Yeah, type in Tano Akan God.
Tano. What is it supposed to say?
Basically, that's the Jacob of the Akan tradition. Do your research about him, and then because Abraham's not too far from us. We've got I can count up to 75 names of Akan families that you can find in the Bible, like names, biblical names.
Hollywood budget.
Oh my God!
It's complex.
You was all right till you started saying that. Oh.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay. Good.
Yeah. What do you call it? I can count up to like 75 names, biblical Hebrew names of family names of the Akan people. That is hands down.
Let's get out the Bible for a second. Brother. I want to show y'all something what's going on in the world today and what y'all think about this. This is a 12-minute video. Gaddafi's dream reborn, how Saif Gaddafi and Trikor Ibrahim could complete what Muammar Gaddafi started. Let's check it out real quick. You gotta stay. Somebody got to read their mic because they got some static going on. They rattling paper or something, eating popcorn. Yeah. All right, let's check this out real quick. It's only 12 minutes.
What if I told you the two names the
Now,
West
I know
fears?
y'all say it's AI talking, so we don't know how true this is, but this is, somebody might have to go do some more investigation.
Love the AI,
This
JJ.
is what it's saying.
Most are now walking on the same path. On one side stands Saif al-Islam Gaddafi, the silent heir the West tried to annihilate. On the other stands Captain Ibrahim Traoré, the young revolutionary who has become the symbol of Africa's new resistance. Different nations, different battles, one destiny. Across the Sahel, whispers are spreading from Niamey to Bamako, from Tripoli to Ouagadougou. Individually, they disrupt the balance of power. But together, they could ignite a shift the continent hasn't seen in over 50 years. And every step they take is sending shockwaves through Western capitals. What if Libya's wealth and the Sahel's new military leadership merge into a single front? One powerful enough to challenge decades of foreign influence. What if the dream of a united African bloc isn't just history, but a plan already unfolding? Tonight, we dive into a story the world does not want Africa to hear. Because if these two leaders align, the Sahel might no longer be a battlefield. It might become the center of a new African order. Stay with us, because what you're about to discover may redefine Africa's future forever. The Awakening, a new alliance in the shadows. They come from two different timelines, one born into the halls of power, the other forged in the fires of revolution. But today they're moving toward each like two storms destined to collide. Islam Gaddafi grew up in a Libya that dominated African politics. He watched his father fund liberation movements, challenge Western currency systems, push for a United States of Africa. He learned early that independence has a price, and those who demand it become targets. Captain Ibrahim Traoré learned the same lesson on the battlefield. His rise in Burkina Faso shook the old colonial networks that once controlled the Sahel like a puppet master, became the symbol that refuses to bow, a leader who speaks the language of courage, sovereignty, and sacrifice. Two different stories. People whisper the same question. What would happen if Libya's resources and the Sahel's military revolution aligned? Western analysts fear the answer, because the power Saif represents, oil, gas, gold, and water, combined with the ideological fire Traoré leads in the Sahel, creates something Africa has not seen in decades, a unified bloc of resisting Western influence at every direction of the. And already there are signs. Diplomats report on meetings between Sahel envoys and Libyan tribal leaders. Intelligence memos warn of coordinated anti-Western sentiment spreading across the Sahel belt. Online communities tied to the Old Green movement quietly celebrate Traoré's rise. The winds are changing, but this is the beginning. Because the moment Gaddafi's son and Traoré align their ambitions, the old order starts to tremble, and that moment has already begun. Before dive deep, make sure you like the video, hit subscribe, and turn on the shift. The Sahel's rising front. While Libya tries to rise from the ashes of foreign intervention, the Sahel is experiencing its own political earthquake. A new generation of leaders has emerged, men who are not intimidated by sanctions, threats, or Western pressure. And at the center of that storm stands Captain Ibrahim Traoré of Burkina Faso. In less than 2 years, Traoré has become more than a head of state. He's become a symbol, a rallying point for millions of Africans hungry for dignity, sovereignty, and a future not dictated from Paris, Washington, or Brussels. Under his leadership,
Government is banning this $39 electric lighter next month. Last shot to get the original high-powered version.
Under his leadership, Burkina Faso expelled French troops, reclaimed its resources, and declared its allegiance not to foreign powers, but to its people. That move rippled across the entire region. In Mali, Assimi Goïta followed the same path. In Niger, General Chiani broke ties with France and removed foreign bases. In Guinea, Colonel Doumbouya sustained the momentum, calling for African unity. 4 nations, one rising front, a new chapter in African self-determination. But a movement is only as strong as its foundation.
And that's where Libya enters the story again. Because as the Sahel Alliance builds its military and political strength, it lacks one key pillar: economic power. Gold and cotton can only go so far, but oil can change everything. Oil can fund armies, build infrastructure, and create a unified African shield. And Libya holds the largest oil reserves on the entire continent. Traoré's revolution has fire. Saif Gaddafi has fuel. And now, for the first time in decades, the winds of the Sahel are blowing toward Tripoli. Hold on, because what comes next may shake the balance of global power. The Pan-African equation. While Western analysts scramble to understand Traoré's rise, few seem willing to acknowledge the real equation emerging across the region, an equation older than the borders drawn by colonial rulers. For the first time in decades, African leaders are openly rejecting foreign control, and doing it with confidence. Not diplomacy, not negotiation, but unapologetic sovereignty. In Mali and Niger, military transitions have already broken the old chain linking Paris to the Sahel. In Burkina Faso, Traoré tightened it further, cutting ties, expelling foreign troops, seizing control of gold mines, and restoring a sense of national pride that many believed was gone forever. But Libya is the key that was missing, because unlike the Sahelian states fighting with limited resources, Libya holds oil, gas, strategic ports, gold reserves, and a symbolic name the world cannot ignore. Imagine this: a Sahel bloc with determination, and Libya with resources, diplomacy, and a legacy powerful enough to bring tribal leaders together again. This is the equation every Western capital fears, not because it is violent, but because it is possible. And although Saif Gaddafi and Traoré have not stood publicly side by side, their messages are already aligning. Africa must control African resources. Foreign military presence must end. A new continental order must rise, one that answers only to Africans. Across the Sahel, young people chant the same slogans Gaddafi once shouted at the UN. Across Libya, tribes frustrated with chaos now look south for inspiration. And across Western capitals, intelligence agencies quietly warn that a coordinated Pan-African realignment could destabilize decades of influence. Destabilize for who? Strengthen for who? That is the question they cannot control, and the turning point they hope Africa never reaches. And what comes next will shake every remaining pillar of Western influence in the Sahel. So don't blink. The next part of this story is where everything begins to shift, the economic earthquake. If there is one thing that made Western powers tighten their grip on the Sahel, it wasn't ideology. It was resources. From gold to uranium, from oil to rare minerals, the Sahel is a treasure chest, hidden under decades of instability. And for years, foreign companies extracted those riches under the protection of foreign troops, foreign agreements, and foreign-backed governments. But suddenly, the ground shifted. One after another, Sahel nations began closing the doors that had always been open. Burkina Faso kicked out French troops. Mali ended military cooperation with the West. Niger ripped up defense agreements that had stood for decades. And now imagine this: Libya, one of Africa's richest petroleum giants, quietly aligning with that same wave of resistance. Saif al-Islam Gaddafi brings something the Sahel desperately needs: oil, ports, access to the Mediterranean, leverage over Europe, and Traoré brings something Libya has lacked since 2011, a regional alliance bold enough to stand its ground. Together they create a balance the West has spent 60 years trying to prevent. Because if Sahel nations gain direct access to Libya's ports, they no longer need Western-controlled trade routes. If Libya's oil wealth circulates inside the region instead of flowing offshore, Europe loses its energy lifeline. If gold, uranium, and oil begin moving through African channels, Western influence collapses overnight. It's not a theory, it's not a dream.
Romans 8:28 reminds us that God is uncertain, but don't forget.
It's not a dream. It's the blueprint that African analysts are quietly calling the economic earthquake. The kind of shift where Africa stops exporting raw materials for pennies and starts controlling the price of its own wealth. But this transformation won't come without a response. Western governments have survived for decades by making sure African nations never coordinate at this scale. And the moment Libya and the Sahel begin speaking with one voice, the silent war to stop them will begin. Hold on, because what happens next could shake not just Africa, but the entire world order. The continental shift. Something extraordinary is happening across Africa, something historians will one day describe as the Great Realignment. For decades, Africa's future was shaped in foreign capitals. Paris decided, Washington confirmed, the IMF approved. But today, the winds are shifting. From Niamey to Bamako, from Ouagadougou to Tripoli. African nations are no longer asking for permission. They are choosing allies based on survival, sovereignty, and self-respect. And whether the West admits it or not, Saif al-Islam Gaddafi and Captain Ibrahim Traoré have become the faces of this continental transformation. Gaddafi represents the memory of a powerful Africa. Traoré represents the awakening of a new one. And for the first time in decades, Africa's northern wealth and the Sahel's military strength are moving in parallel. Not through speeches, not through treaties, but through a shared resistance, a shared belief that Africa must control its own resources, define its own security, and write its own destiny. Across universities in Ghana, youth forums in Kenya, and military academies in Ethiopia, a question is spreading like wildfire. What would Africa look like if its leaders finally united? It's not a fantasy anymore, it's becoming a strategy. Because the moment Libya stabilizes under a nationalist leadership, and the Sahel secures its borders.
So just because there's an AI voice behind this doesn't mean that this ain't happening. I don't know what's wrong with y'all, man.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
This world news. Yeah, it's world news, man. Now, here we go.
Under governments that refuse foreign dominance, Africa's map changes forever, and the West knows it. Because once these nations align politically, economically, or militarily, the old system collapses. But here is the twist the world is not ready for. The African shift is already happening. The only question now is how far these leaders are willing to take it. The Sahel shift has already begun. The world looks at the Sahel and sees a battlefield. But for millions across Africa, a different picture is emerging. One of possibility. A Libya reclaiming its pride. A Sahel reclaiming its sovereignty. And two leaders, born of different storms, walking toward the same horizon. Saif al-Islam Gaddafi carries the weight of a legacy the world failed to bury. Ibrahim Traoré carries the fire of a generation that refuses to bow. Individually, they disrupt the balance of power. Together, they represent something far more dangerous to the old world, a continent awakening. Western analysts call it instability, but Africans know it by another name, rebirth. A slow, unstoppable shift toward unity, dignity, and self-determination. What comes next? A partnership? A new economic corridor? A Sahel security bloc stretching from the Mediterranean to the Atlantic? Or a continental front strong enough to rewrite the African story? No one can say for sure. But one thing is clear, the old order is cracking, and the new one is rising from the dust. Tell us in the comments, is this the beginning of Africa's long-awaited transformation? Or the storm before the breakthrough? Whatever your answer, one truth remains. This is only the beginning. If you want to follow this unfolding African shift, make sure you subscribe.
All right. What y'all think about that?
No,
Today I'm going to be doing a penthouse tour for you guys in Colombia. I haven't made anything.
Is that AI line? I mean, what we got going on with that one?
No, man, Africa needs unity, but there's still corruption going on though with that the Sahel movement. Traore's calm, but I don't know about the other leaders, man, because the politicians and the leaders in Africa right now, for example, whatever's going on in Nigeria, I don't see, like, Traore, he's focused on these people, innit? But there's still things going on in Africa. But regarding Traore, yeah, he's doing good, man. He's doing very good, man. You know what I'm saying? Kicked out the France, so Yeah, man. There's not really much to say, man. Everybody pretty much knows what he's doing. You know what I mean? Unless you're on the field and got anything bad to say about him, it's not really much to say, man. He's doing excellent work. But Africa, like, there's regarding people leaving, fleeing. You've got a lot of Nigerians fleeing, bro. Like, they're coming in. Like, when you're talking of West African immigrants in the UK fleeing, it's Congo and Nigeria. Like, I don't see like the Sahel, all this and all, man. There's still things that need to be done and people that need assisting with, and I don't know what's going on in Africa, man, but they're looking to the West right now, and if Trump and if America come West Africa via Nigeria, then I don't know, man. All I know is that linking up with the Russians is not the wisest thing at the same time. What do you think?
I think I looked up what you asked me to. And
you think linking up with the Russians is quite wise? Because
No, I know I'm talking about earlier when you had mentioned Tano.
Oh, Tano.
Yeah, I looked him up and it's like, yeah, you kind of pseudo. So Tano, in Akan mythology, Tano was a powerful and highly revered river deity known as Obuzum, who represents the Tano River. He is a prominent figure in the traditional river religion of the Akan people who reside primarily in Ghana and parts of the Ivory Coast. Tano's role and attributes. Tano, or Takora, is regarded by many as the highest and king of all of Obuzum. Lesser god,
you said it.
Supreme God, the Akan people's ultimate supreme creator. So you said this is Jacob, right?
You've not read it all. Keep on reading. When you finish reading.
Okay, but listen, you said this is Jacob, right? The biblical Jacob, right? That's in Genesis.
I said that's the Akan's Jacob. Like, that's their version.
So that's not. So that none of that is parallels to the story of Jacob, the patriarchal figure.
Is it safe to say you've not read the whole thing?
I'm saying, but hold on. Yes, I have, and so far, based on what I've said.
Okay, cool. Wait. I'm gonna go. I was just ordering food, man. Let me. Hold on. I was just ordering a food, man. Hold on, wait. Let me go. Wait. We're gonna go on Google. Wait. I'm going on Google right now. We're gonna read along.
What's your question to the brother from England, so he can keep this thing on an educated level? What is your contention with him? What do you?
Wait. I'm on Wikipedia right now. Where should I? Have you gone to?
That might be your problem.
No, have you gone to Myths?
No, but listen, let's be clear.
Wait, have you gone to Myths?
Yes, hold on, hey, bro, I can't. 1 second, brother. Hold on. I want to, because I'm confused and I'm on a panel.
Yeah.
What is the brother? What does the brother have? What do you have with Akan? What is your beef with Akan?
My contention is what he said earlier in regards to the God, the Akan God Tano, he being the biblical.
Taking off the gloves for this one still. Gloves is coming all off now.
Whoa. I can't hear the brother. Hold on, I gotta hear the brother. Hold on, Akan.
Right.
Go ahead,
brother. He's filibustering. Right. So he said that the Akan God Tano is parallel to the biblical patriarchal figure Jacob. And I'm telling him, brother, it definitely is not. It's two different things. One is the deity, for one, right? Jacob isn't a deity, right? Can we establish that? That's one, right? So in the Akan tradition.
Oh, don't worry, my gloves is coming off. You know, don't say nothing. You know,
we can debate
not
this.
Say nothing.
We can have the JJ set up this for your first debate. But
no, there's not. It's not even a debate with this. It's not even a debate.
It is not, because look, even if I put it in my thing, right, I'll ask it.
Hold on.
Right? So hold on. But let's have some.
Everybody, can we see this,
brother? Listen.
Yeah, Akan.
Can we see this though? Wait,
Akan,
everybody chill, don't.
Akan,
But can we see
Akan,
this?
hold on, Akan.
Everybody, look at my screen.
Hold on, Akan, 1 second. Just so everybody can understand where we're at, because you know you got people in the chat and you got people on the panel who are still trying to understand what's going on. You're saying that your culture, your tribe that you come from, is actually the tribe of the people of the book. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, and before you say anything else, can everyone see what's on my screen?
Yeah, brother, we all got books, brothers. We all have books.
No, but can you see it though?
No. JJ got to blow it up. JJ got to blow it up. We can't see anything.
It says Ashanti Proverbs. We see it, brother.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we see it. We all can read. But I just want you to understand. You're freestyling all of this, brother. You making this up. So let's go. So it says Tano, right? This deity that you said is Jacob, right? It says in the Khan's tradition is regarded by many as the highest and king of all gods. It is the ultimate supreme deity God, right? This is who you saying is Jacob, right? It's as a river god. Tano is tied to the qualities of water.
Can I read?
Not when you don't.
Can I read? Can I read though?
Yeah, when I get done, brother, you have 2 minutes just like me.
Cool, go.
For sure. So Tano is a god of war and strife, right? Historically, the Tano deity was considered a divine protector of the Bono state. So I just want to know how you're attributing this to the biblical Jacob, right? So I asked the question. I said, does this have anything to do with the biblical Jacob in the Bible? No. The Akan deity Tano has no direct connection to the biblical.
You know, you've spoken for like 3-4 minutes to elaborate your point. So I've got the source.
I won't cut you off. I promise.
You know what I mean? I've got the source.
And I won't
remember we was talking about
Akan, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, brother Akan. If you got the truth, then you know you got it, man. Let that brother.
No, but he's talking. I just want to get this done and dealt with and talk about something else.
Okay, but look, right? I'm very interested in this. Please, I'm very interested. So if you
I don't mind sticking on the topic, but I just want to read this out so he can change the way he talks, because he's saying I'm pseudo, and that's annoying me right now.
All right, okay. So don't let that get to you, because it's not pseudo. We right now, right? Yeah, just
can I read my source?
Let the brother finish. Let the brother finish, and then we're gonna let it. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to understand this.
No, but can I read my source though? He's spoken.
Brother,
I understand. I acknowledge what he's saying. We're all men.
When you reach your source,
you know what I'm saying? So can I read now?
Brother, how much time do you need to finish up?
Not now. 30 seconds.
How much time do you need? How much time do you need, brother?
Go on, speak. Go on, speaking. 30 seconds. Go on.
30 seconds.
Go on.
So it says no. It says they originate from entirely separate cultural, geographical, and religious traditions. Akan mythology is in West Africa, and the Abrahamic traditions, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam is in the ancient Near East. So I just want to see how you're going to tie the biblical patriarch Jacob to the river deity Tano. Go.
Cool. So it's fair to say you didn't read the whole of that Wikipedia page. Am I correct? It's not you saying the whole passage.
I'm not reading from Wiki. So
where did you get that info from?
Let me see. I got this from Oxford,
yeah. Sweet. Thank you. Cool. So you see, when it comes to anthropologists that worked on the Ghana people, do you know any names?
This one is by, let's see, it's 2025.
No, don't do that.
Off top, no, I don't. But we're speaking about the actual, what you're talking about.
The actual like historians, when they're going into the Akan's history, what anthropologists works, like what primary sources do they go to?
I'm not sure. It's mostly an oral tradition. So
not necessarily oral tradition, like an actual source, or like source. Not. I get what you mean. Oral tradition is a part of a source, but when they're going, like when they're going into anthropology and history, like whose works do scholars usually go into? Do you know? I'm not trying to say. I'm not trying to test. I just want to know where your head's at.
No, I don't. That's not my field of study.
So you see the book I showed, yeah. He's R.S. RS Rattery.
Okay.
Sutherland, he's worked with my people for like 20-30 years. He says a lot of, so you can do your background check on him. He's done a lot of work on my people. Pretty much everything you pretty much know of my people is either from him or another person. But anyway, we're gonna read a proverb. There's a proverb. I don't want to say it in Tree to give its respects, but in English it says, "No one consults the lots without calling on his fetish." Now, the word fetish here, the translator has put fetish, but the actual word's Tano. So it says, "No one consults the lots without calling on Tano." So now he's gone into detail about who this Tano person is. So let me read. Tano, perhaps the most famous fetish in Ashanti and the Gold Coast, called after the river Tano, in which it has its abode. The fetishes Tano and Bia, also a river, are supposed by some of the natives to be the children of the supreme being, Onyame. Tano being the first in importance, following in a popular myth with regard to them, when the supreme being was premeditating as to where he should set down the abodes of his children on earth, the goal of it, hold on, the goat heard of it, and being a great friend of Bia, ran and told him that when his father sent for Tano and him, he should rise up and go very quickly, so that he should arrive there before his brother. So when the children were called before their father, Bia came first, and his father, as a reward, set his abode down in the coolness and shade of the forest country, whereas Tano was given a home in a more open grasslands. In consequence, to this day, the followers of Tano turn their back on or hate basically the other side. But why I read this one out, because there's other versions which I'm going to bring for you right now. Why I read this one out is because when you go on Wikipedia or whatever, they're talking of the Tano version, when Tano cheats his brother Bia out of his blessing. But this version I read for you is talking about Bia cheating his brother Tano out of his blessing. Basically, what I'm trying to show you is that this narrative is so entrenched in my peoples that you have different versions. You've got different versions. So now I'm going to read the clearer one, so you really get what's going on. Hold on. That was RS Rattery.
Just a quick question.
You want me
brother.
to read through that again? Did you get it? Did you get it though?
No, I just want to be clear, right? You're reading from the spider stories, right? This is one.
No, it's a proverb. It's a proverb that elaborates. It's a proverb with a spider story, technically.
So that's what I'm asking exactly. So it's a proverb within the spider story. So is it going to
No,
what?
It's no, because Tano is actually a person that lived in the 16th century, bro. He just got deified later on.
But that's a different point.
The proverb. No. Wait. I'm the Akan here, please. The proverb that's being spoken of, because Tano's worshipped. He's a deity. The proverb is it says no one calls on their fetish, no one calls on their whatever, their consult. You can't consult nobody. You can't have an A to B about serious topics without calling on the god Tano. This has nothing to do with it being stuck in the story. Rather, the story and the proverbs are two different entities. So now, let me go into the other source.
Okay, so brother, I'm getting clarity. So these are the spider stories. So
Do you need me to read that again if you didn't understand?
No, I understand. I understand. So these three, they only have three, right?
What do you mean?
There's the division of lands, right? When we're talking about Tano, right?
There's different versions of the story.
That's what
I don't like that one,
brother. Okay, that's what I'm telling you.
No, you see the divisions of the land. This is what I'm trying to say. For the other one, it's the divisions of gold. Take time, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Brother, quit cutting me off, brother. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's three of them. There's one we talk about Tano's robbery.
You're reading Wikipedia.
I'm not reading Wikipedia.
So how do you know there's three versions? There's more. There's actually 5.
I'm not reading Wikipedia.
There's 5 versions of the Thanos story.
I'm naming you. So listen, you have to learn how to quit cutting people off.
Okay, go on, sir. My bad. Go on. I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, then there's this one. It says how Tano was introduced.
Where are you reading from? Because I want to read along with you.
I gave you Oxford. Right now, I'm on Oxford, and I'm reading from study.com.
Put in the back chat.
We're talking about Anansi
so
the
click it.
Study.com and then Oxford.
No, put in the back chat so I can click on it.
But listen, the primary source listen, shut up and listen.
Oh, come on, bro. This is like, bro, source up, or you know what I mean? I want to read along with you. I don't want to blind you because he's not put on the screen, bro.
Brother,
I want to read along.
Hold on, y'all. Listen, real quick. Yeah. Let's get back into this for a little bit, then we'll come back to y'all because I want to show this.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, let's get back to this. This guy's
calling what? Who was connected to what culture or what on the west coast of Africa? When there's all history of people from Yoruba, the Igbos, they're saying that they came from the east, migrated to West Africa, and some of them are saying they're part of the Masi tribe oral history. They shit wasn't written down in books. You doing biased research, bro.
Belief that this identity crisis took shape among Black Christians around the 1800s, who wanted to connect themselves to a biblical narrative. The Black Judaism movement, which seemed to be a philosophical claim rooted in the beliefs of my method. I will make a clear distinction of who actually crossed the Atlantic via primary, secondary sources using Portuguese, famous chronicler, Arab scholars, as well as show European articles, with a whole lot of other stuff. First, I need to define what a Jew is and what a Hebrew Israelite is, because there's some misconceptions of where we're trying to identify people that actually had to be on the boat. We need to know if these people were enslaved and on this boat. So the definition of a Jew is any person whose religion is Judaism. In the broader sense of the term, a Jew is any person or conversion descendants of the Hebrews of the Old Testament. Black Hebrew Israelite, by name of the original African Hebrew Israelite nation of Jerusalem, Africa themselves to be the descendants of a lost tribe of Israel. Black Hebrew Israelites hold religious beliefs that differ from those of modern Jewish.
Hey, this guy said Black Hebrew Israelite. He using the Southern Property League name of what they call us. Y'all hear this?
Community Israel.
You hear this shit?
Let me try to get a little bit more validity here. Beliefs of the Hebrew Israelite communities that they are the chosen, or they are descendants of a particular people. They are the chosen people, and they were enslaved and shipped to the New World and dispersed. That's one of their major claims. That is why I was trying to be specific here so that we can have clarity, because this is a myth that is taught among the Hebrew members in the conscious community. So I wanted to deal specifically with one portion of the doctrine. My opening argument of how these people on those slave ships identified themselves. Instead of lecturing you, I'm going to kill the whole debate immediately. Most people kidnapped, enslaved, and shipped off. Senegalese, Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, Iwe, Congolese, etc. Everyone who crossed the Atlantic was enslaved because of how Europeans saw them, not because of what they believed. They saw Africans, not Israelites. They saw Africans, not Hebrews. They saw Africans, not Jews. They saw a people.
All them tribes that he named, I can show you a Hebrew Israelite, the Yoruba, the Igbo, the Fulani, the Ooh, and the Congolese. You dead, bro. You dead in the water. Oh, you can. But anybody can do a quick Google search and push the Igbo Israelites, the Ooh Israelites,
Well,
the
can I say something about that?
Congolese Israelites. He's dead.
I'd like to say something about that.
Do you understand what I just said? Do it. You can tie Wolof to the Israelites. Trust and believe.
Had their own gods before an Arab or European stepped foot on the continent. These people had an understanding of their own natural world before a European or an Arab. So who are these people Jeremiah claims to be enslaved and shipped across the Atlantic?
Hello, did the video stop? Did the video stop? Y'all hear me? Hello?
Oh yeah, we still here.
All right. Okay, the video's not playing no more, JJ?
The shit about Sunday, I just wanted to address the brother because I had actually challenged him. Y'all remember? You know what I'm saying? Or if it don't become
transpired with another.
Come on up,
So
Michael.
can I ask you a question, or are you gonna argue with dude in the chat?
Go ahead, bro.
All right, thank you. I didn't know if you wanted to keep arguing with the dude in the chat.
I really don't. He just, you know what I'm saying? He just pisses me off sometimes. He knows he does.
Okay, so JJ, I just wanted to ask JJ a quick question because I just got word that he was supposed to be replaying.
JJ left the room.
Okay,
JJ
cool, no problem.
You know
Maybe you can handle it. So what was JJ's purpose in bringing up a video where he clearly did not have an argument that he could prove his premise?
I can't answer that. I can't answer that. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to it. I thought that he had a pretty good premise myself.
You're a Hebrew, so you're gonna agree with that.
He's got to answer that question for you.
Thank you. All right. So you said that JJ.
What was your
hold on.
Okay.
I don't have major contentions. He has major contentions. Okay. The problem is
I've been beating this dude up for years, man. He think that Khufu built the Giza pyramid in 20 years. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Me and Tahuti and a couple other brothers, we already debunked that.
Is his inability to discern and to be truthful. So he wanted to propose that there was fucking Hebrew Israelites, as he argued.
This guy, he fell under pressure. That's all. Leave him alone, y'all. I'm getting ready to come back.
That was on the slave ships, and then couldn't provide primary evidence of such. He wanted to go by using he really didn't even use any evidence in his argument, but he kept on trying to steer
other arguments into one bigger argument, which he couldn't stand on. So he wanted to use me. He wanted to use me to say that in this instance, he wanted to use me to say that I'm changing something on him when he kept on trying to filibuster.
Hey, if you sign up for a certain title, okay, in a debate, and the flyer's going around for 2 days, and then 2 days later, your friends say, "Hey, man, you know what JJ told us in the back chat? You know what he told us? He said he's going to show black Israelites or Jews on the slave ships, and also to secure the victory of the title, he's going to show white Jews that was running good ship Jesus." Watch. That's what he got mad about. I never said I wasn't going to show the blacks. But these Garfieldites, this is what they do. They cry, and, once they get outside the element, it's poor me now. Nah. And now, look, I even went over there to the ASAT. Remember that? Went over to the ASAT. Even though he canceled the debate, he didn't like the title. So I went on about my business. Next thing I look up is a flyer, there's a notification, JJ7000 scared and running. I'm like, what is this? So let's continue.
A topic to argue. Now, this isn't the first conversation or any type of thing that I've had with him. I've had a previous conversation with JJ and his inability to understand what a primary source is and how a primary source kills his whole entire argument. And
what primary source did you bring to that debate that said Khufu built that Giza pyramid in 20 years, sir? The numbers and the time to go get it from the quarry is a certain amount of. It was over like 2 million big ass 2-ton blocks. I mean, bro, it's perfect precision. I mean, bro, come on, man.
Puts into place what actually happened or transpired with another argument that he wanted to have. The problem that I have is that y'all sit here and then act like y'all don't know what primary and secondary sources are and how.
I ain't want to come over here with this Dagger squad. We ain't intelligent enough to figure out what we read. We ain't intelligent enough to figure out that he ain't lying. Nigga, you lying. Ain't no white man went all out through Africa and converted nobody to no goddamn Judaism or nothing like that. There wasn't no Hebrew Israelites in Africa until 1492 after the Spanish Inquisition, where the Spanish and the Portuguese came in and converted them. That don't even make no goddamn sense.
They kill beliefs.
Brother, I'm a paralegal. I study primary sources, secondary sources.
The paralegal don't have nothing, bro.
See, now look how you coming over here acting. These guys, man, I tell you. When you come over today, say they want you to follow, be respectful. Or they're gonna keep interrupting you. You already know that, Brother Titan Khan, because you experienced the same type of stuff. Now he out of his element. Now he think he can come into the Lions Den and just do what he wants. That it don't work like that, bro.
Being a paralegal, it doesn't have.
Let's get past this. We're not gonna hear him cry. Come on, man.
This whole situation had began.
Let's get back to the information.
They were Jews that.
Hold on, let's get back to the
mutual confidence. Organization was largely through partnerships based usually on ties of common religion, but often reinforced by family connections. Sometimes the partners of Jews were Christians or Muslims, and the letters show these descendants working together in greater harmony than has been thought, even in partnerships that lasted through generations. Remember now, Muslims was in West Africa way before these Jews. So if these Jews coming down here and they doing business and trade,
he's an idiot. He don't even know that they made a lot of them convert over to Islam. Like, he's an idiot.
On and so forth. Why would these people who claim to be Hebrews or Jews be enslaved by these people, sold to another people, and shipped out?
That's stupid right there.
The Portuguese were just learning about.
That is stupid right there. He actually just shot himself in the foot. The Portuguese were just learning about the Arab slave trading business. They had learned the Negro Africans came through. Go slide back just a little bit to that last slide, sister, if you don't mind. because this nigga fucked up. He actually shot himself in the foot with that first slide right here. Organization was largely through partnerships based usually upon ties of common religion, but often reinforced by family connections. Sometimes the partners of Jews were Christians or Muslims. Oh, so there were Jews. So there were Jews. But their partners were Christians or Muslims.
Exactly.
And the
But not only
letters
that, Zion,
yeah.
they were Jews.
Wait a minute. Can y'all hear me? Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Let me hold up. Oh, yeah. I told you he was an idiot. I told you. See, now I gotta get you on. No, because Mika, I did not know. Wait till I come on the set. I told you, Mika and Joshua, this is what they did. Now, the original topic, Joshua, was were there Jews on the slave ship? So, after he signed the dotted line, I told Garfield and Kaya, I said, see, I'm going to tell you something, but y'all better not say nothing. I said, not only am I going to prove that there's black Jews that was in West Africa on the slave ships, then I'm going to show you the white Jews that was driving the good ship, Jesus. You hear me? Well, I was cold, strategical, tactical with that move right there. And then look, just you. The flyer ran around for like that dang 2 days, man. 2 days. And he kept crying because Garfield and Kyle couldn't keep a secret. That's what happened. True story, man. So now he come on the lid crying about it. Hey, here we go, y'all. Back in time. You hear me? These guys always trying to erase history, me. I don't know what the hell going on.
Jews that were forced to convert to Christianity or Islam.
Exactly. And that goes in the next slide goes to Portugal, where actually this whole situation had began in the 14th century. So he's killing himself right here. His own fucking goddamn slides are destroying his own argument. Go ahead, Sister Karima, let that shit play. This is retarded. I see what you're saying, Jeremiah Judah. I see exactly what you're saying.
Their antenna just went up. International trade depended on a network of personal relationships and mutual confidence. Organization was largely through partnerships based usually on ties of common religion, but often reinforced by family connections. Sometimes the partners of Jews were Christians or Muslims, and the letters show these descendants working together in greater harmony than has been thought, even in partnerships that lasted through generations. Remember now, Muslims was in West Africa way before these Jews. So if these Jews coming down here and they doing business and trade and so on and so forth, why would these people who claim to be Hebrews or Jews be enslaved?
Somebody got to mute their mic, please. Thank you.
By these people, sold to another people and shipped out. The Portuguese were just learning about the Arabian slave trading business. They had learned that the Negro Africans came from a place farther south in Africa than the Portuguese had yet sailed. They learned that Arab traders liked the Negroes better than the Tuaregs and the Berbers from the north because they were more docile and willing to work.
Yeah. He don't tell you who Hugh Thomas is, where you can find his work. This dude don't know how to reference those sources, man. Most of the shit he just typed in himself. You know why? He got my name all up in the source. What the hell is JJ7000 name doing up in the sources?
Let me go back one slide. Here we go. This is from the chronicler Gomez.
How is this proving that there was no Hebrew Israelites, Jews? See, he playing word games. You call them Hebrew Israelites, Jews, 12 tribes of Israel, whatever you want to call it. We know who we talking about, sir.
You can look him up. Real person, real being, heavily influenced in the trafficking of Africans. Very early in the morning, because of the heat, a few Portuguese seamen on the decks of a half-dozen 100-ton caravels, the new sailing ships, were preparing on August the 8th, 1444, to land an African cargo near Lagos on the southwest corner of Algarve in Portugal. This cargo consisted of 235 slaves. On arriving on the mainland, these people were placed in the field.
Okay, so what? You got information on all these 235 slaves, sir, and who they were? You don't. So you're not proving anything. And what you want to do is play on the word African. What is the African shot? Everybody, bro, what are you talking about? African. This is what he want to play on. The word African. Watch his work.
I'm going to be more specific in a minute. Most of the captives of the 1444 had been taken by the Portuguese in the village, where they, the Portuguese, shouted out St. James, St. George, and Portugal at once attacked them, killing and taking all they could. Then might you see mothers forsaking their children and husband their wives, each striving to escape as best they could. Some drowned themselves in water. Others thought to escape by hiding under their huts. Others stole their children among the seaweed, where our men found them afterwards. This venture was the first real venture into West Africa led by LeCartier.
What in the hell did that got to do with the topic of the debate? And you proving that no, none of these people on this that ever came on a slave ship had anything to do with Abraham, his descendants, Israel, the tribe of Judah, the tribe of Levi, any of that. Any of them doing any of the practices, any of them coming from the east and amalgamating with certain tribes, any of the sub-clans. We're not saying all the Igbo, we're not saying all the Fulani and Mular. You got to know about the sub-clans, sir. And what was this? Mika, come on, what was this? What point did he make reading this to us? I told you. Wait till I come on. And then, like I say, man, he already look. I just popped on. I see my name, JJ running. He had already canceled, so I'm like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, I'll pop on here just to, do what I do. But we know this is bullshit, and we know you ran, and he already cried about the title. Come on, man.
Freitas, and it's documented. From 1444 onwards, Zoroastria's history mentions in every chapter kidnapping of more and more Africans by.
So he think by the word you saying the word Africans, this proves his point. This dude's an idiot.
Portuguese captains in even more southern latitudes. The technique of these captures was inherited from attacks on Moors in Portugal or in Spain. There was little innovative about
that the Moors and Israelites click in Spain. This guy's an idiot.
For this side of the African adventure had not been foreseen by those who began it. That quote is from Zoroastria's work. Being a modern man, Zalita.
Come on, Mika, Florida. I mean, what did he do to prove his point? All he doing is reading something, and he thinks it's super. He thinks
ask Mika if Garfield don't run. He loves running from me. Ask her.
Hey, Garfield,
ask any of them.
He gonna come in here. Now you see how he gets in uninterrupted.
Where are they, man?
Listen.
Well,
watch this.
Where's the Garfields, man? We want them.
Yeah, but watch when I come on. I got to deal with Garfield, Kyle, Fontaine, Sean.
Like the belt I have for Garfield is it's quite rude, man. I got a serious belt for him, man. He said 13 years. He knows about my people. It's very interesting, man. Poor.
Let's keep it going, man.
So poor.
I'm ready to get to my part. I know he putting y'all to sleep. Yeah, hold up.
I'm listening.
This guy's a bozo. This is one of Garfield's students. Yeah, let's keep going. Is he proving? He ain't proving nothing.
Would usually have his slaves vaccinated before they set off across the Atlantic. And by the 1850s, he began to use for the passage steamboats capable of carrying over 1,000 captives. Being a Catholic, he had his slaves baptized before they left Africa.
He said Africa. You see, but this dude's an idiot. Yeah, Africa. Like that just proved his point. Yeah, you slow, bro. This dude's.
For most of the 18th century, the majority of American slaves were African by birth.
See?
I'm gonna say that again for everybody.
I'm gonna say that again. You hear this guy? Slow.
Who ain't paying attention. For most of the 18th century, the majority of American slaves were African by birth.
Like African is just one big nation of people. Like just one. See? He African. I mean, you slow, bro.
many years, they spoke African languages. Advertisements seeking information about runaways often described them by African origin. Young Gambia Negro, New Bambara Negro fellow, and spoke of their bearing on their bodies, country marks, visible signs of ethnic identity in Africa. For anyone who needs to know what visible mark or country markings they're talking about the scarifications, visible signs of ethnic identity in Africa. Okay, is scarifications on Hebrews? Are they identifying themselves with scarifications? Elements of African culture were evident throughout the southern colonies in the 18th century America in the name of slaves and their religions, including in some areas Islam, in their African food, music, ritual, and dance. Forever Free, the story of emancipation and reconstruction by Eric Fauner. Now we're going to deal with Connaught's account via enslaving Africans from the interior with Mongo Jack. Earlier, you heard people talking about Luso Africans and all of that, right? Talked about the mulatto, right? They don't like to use the word mulatto. Well, Mongo Jack, if you know anything about the story of Mongo Jack, his affiliation with the creation of a strategy that helped him prepare to get to the interior of Africa was to basically have sex with a West African queen. I think she was she had land, so she pretty much was there. They had a baby together and all of that. His son learned the language, the culture of the people. Boom, he gets into the interior because of the knowledge and the wisdom that he grown through all of that. But he stuck, Mongo Jack's son stuck to him like white on rice and began to take in his way. You know, pretty much the first mulatto slave trader, pretty much.
And what in the hell does this got anything to do with you proving that there was nobody from the Abraham descent or some of the old people who don't? You gotta say, well, no, nobody in Africa ever had any Abraham old traditions that were connected to any of these people. Where is this at? Where's the white dude that converted everybody at the 1492? You talking about some goddamn Mongo? Somebody mute that mic, please.
Just Mongo Jack Jr. So accordingly, I returned on board to aid in storing 108 boys and.
All right. So yeah. All right. So I wanted to bring this up. The brother apparently does not understand what mulatto means. It means half horse, half mule, and that's why it's a derogatory term. Because what side is the horse and what side is the mule? You ask that question to a white person, and I'm sure you're going to get an answer that you don't particularly care for. But I wanted to bring this up. You know what I'm saying? And here's his problem, because what he just did, you know, in that one slide is he neglected to state that there were Jews that were persecuted by the Portugal in the 1400s, right? So even in the so he was talking about 1444, but here on December of 1496, King Manuel I of Portugal decided that all Jews must convert to Catholicism or leave the country in order to satisfy requests by the Catholic monarchs of Spain during the negotiations of contract of marriage between himself and his older daughter. He just got finished talking about marriages being for you know what I'm saying, business purposes, you know what I'm saying, or for organizational purposes. He already brought that forth, and he brought that forth in the last statement in the slide where he was talking about the dude Mongo, right? So here once again, what he's doing is he's being disingenuous, because what he's not telling you is that there were many Jewish African Jews that also intermarried with Christians and with Muslims. It said it right there on his own slide. It said it right there, that they intermarried and had these organizational connections with religions and peoples of their regions. And we're talking about, so if he wants to really get deep, going into the interior of West Africa, to understand that the interior of West Africa was once called the Kingdom of Judah. The Kingdom of Judah, with the exception of the Limba. General history provides no indication that Black Hebrews might be found in sub-Saharan Africa, but in 1747, British and French map makers charted a kingdom of Judah in West Africa. Some scholars say the name bears a significance to the biblical Judah, but there is no considerable evidence to the contrary. But he actually just provided the evidence because he talked about the scarification. He talked about what scarification deals with tribes and let me traditions of the Jews is circumcision. My dude, circumcision. Did you forget about that? You forget about circumcision? That's a mark. That is a scarification tradition. So it's absurd to say, oh, because Africans by their scars somehow the towards the actual Israelites that came from the Syrian and Babylonian expulsions, and we could go further into that, but I'll hold that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, his argument does not in one iota at all take away from the argument that his argumentation is weak. Anybody else? Commander General, I see you on the floor, brother. Saying shalom, Shabbat shalom.
Shalom, family. Shalom.
Khan. So yeah, we're just chopping it up on this video. JJ7000 having some technical issues right now. You know what I'm saying? So we're just gonna I guess, you know what I'm saying, finish out this video. Do you have anything that you want to add to what was just stated? Did you I think you heard some of what this
Yeah, I heard some things. But ain't really making no major points about the topic of the discussion. So I'm just listening.
Right. All right. Go ahead.
Because it's saying we're Jews on the slave ships, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not denying. He's not actually presenting any facts that there were not Jews on the slave ships.
Right. So that's what I'm looking for. For that
Let's find that. Let's see if he gets there.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Sister Karima. Let it rock.
Girls, the eldest of whom did not exceed 15 years. Each morning at daylight, a cry went through the town announcing the character of their specific trade, which would be carried on during hours of business. One day it was in the hides, another rice, another cattle. When these were disposed of, a time was specially appointed for the exchange of gold, ivory, and slaves. And at the agreed hour, Mr. Orman, Ahmad Bella, and myself locked the doors of the warehouse and traded through a window while our barkers distributed the goods to the Africans, often using their whips to keep the chattering and disputations scamps in order. The Fullah at once wrote down a favorite prayer in Arabic, requiring my spiritual guide that I should commit it to memory for constant and ready use. After a day or two, he examined me in a ritual, but finding I was at fault after the first sentence, reproached me pathetically upon my negligence and then exhorted me to repentance. Much to the edification of your Muslim. These are the words of Captain Canot. Captain Canot's story can also be found. He actually documented his entire story in situations with Mongo Jack and how they went into the interior to capture Africans and bring them across. Canot's interpreter was neither a Jew, Christian, nor Muslim. His interpreter was an African.
Straw man. That doesn't matter.
The Boo Boo people are one out of 50 ethnic groups in Africa from which the African ancestors of most African descendants in the Americas originate. I'm going to say it again. The Bubi people are one out of 50 ethnic groups in Africa from which the African ancestors of most African descendants in the Americas originate. People were extracted from the kingdom and forced into the transatlantic slave trade were among 24 Africa research indicates that people. Moving on. Here we have the articles that I mentioned earlier. These were all pressed and published in newspapers. Here we have one on December 5th, 1780, I think. One. It says for sale on Monday, the 17th, instant on board the ship James. His name is James. It says John Human. May I from Bonnie. Anybody know where Bonnie is located? 620 choice young people. Martha Gray, November 30th, 1781, for sale on Monday, the 17th of December. We're on board. In 1981, you got 450 people. The Fanti, Ashanti, and Akan, but they say Akim, aboard the Lord Jermaine. All right, this next men and women here, they don't get specific in the news article. Gold Coast slaves for sale on Tuesday the 16th on board the ship Commerce. Captain Thomas Moore, Captain Bukombe, conflicting of, well, consistent, because you know they wrote S's like F's back in that time, of 280 prime slaves, mostly, I want to say in a few days, on very generous terms. So now we know we got 2 articles published regarding people from the Gold Coast. Where's the Gold Coast? In Africa. Gambia Negroes to be sold on Tuesday the 7th of June on board the ship Mentor. I ain't even got to read no further, but if I do, it says a cargo of 150 prime healthy young Negro just arrived in said of 35 days. So they was on board for 35 days. The Hunters of Africa are well acquainted with cultivation of rice and prime healthy young Negroes just arrived in said ship from the river Gambia after a passage of 35 days. The Negroes from this part of the coast of Africa are well.
They're not. This is retarded. He's using the term Negro, which is a negative connotation toward Africans by white supremacists. You know what I'm saying? That does not have a definitive a definition of nationality or religious identity. You see the failure of his argument? Commander General.
Say that again.
He's still not providing what he's claiming that he's going to prove.
Right.
So
it's what you call, you know what I'm saying, trying to put together information and make the information be something that it ain't.
Niggas just slapping shit together. You know what I'm saying? Anything that doesn't have the word Jew, Muslim, or Christian in it, you know what I'm saying? He's going he gonna slap it together, put Negro in there, insert Negro, and that somehow means that they weren't Jews, Christians, or Muslims, or Yoruba for that matter. Or he's not even dealing with genetics, because there were many Israelites who have the genetics. Like for me, for instance, I got the J happened on my paternal. You know what I'm saying? But I like 60% of my genes come from the West Coast. How is that possible? How, Sway? How? You know what I'm saying? So what he's not doing is he's not really providing a accurate account. You know what I'm saying, with his sources. He's basically just shooting sources out there that have a general description of people of color that does not define whether they are of a religious or nationalistic group. Just Negro. They're not even saying what part of, you know, they bringing slaves from the Gold Coast, but where are these slaves coming from? Are they coming from Nigeria? Are they coming from Congo? Are they coming from Sierra Leone? Are they coming from you know what I'm saying? He's not even that. None of this is definitive of even their national identity, much less their religious identity. So he loses with this argument. It's trash.
Oh, okay, so what's his side of the argument? What is he supposed to be arguing?
He's trying to prove that there were no black Jews that came across in the transatlantic.
Yeah, I mean, because we didn't call ourselves Jews, so they're not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna call it like even when we talking about they wasn't though. So what Jews are they talking about?
Exactly.
You
so
know
he's really not any substantive evidence to support his argument. What he's doing is he's basically, you know what I'm saying, making fallacies of equivocation. You know what I'm saying? Oh, these are Negroes. Do you call yourself a Negro? I mean, you know, we do that, you know what I'm saying, loosely in our homes. I know we do that, but you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying?
As a term to identify myself, hell no.
Right. This is not what he's, you know what I'm saying? He's not producing a good argument. All right, so let's rock forward. You know what I'm saying? Commander, you got anything else you want to say about this terrible presentation?
But what I am gonna bring out is a little bit of this information from Spain and Portugal, because I see that he's talking a lot about, you know what I'm saying, our particular part of the land, but I don't think he understands what he's talking about. I don't even think so-called Jews that was up in Spain and Portugal to us.
Right. I think that's where the disconnect is.
I think he reads information like that, right? Like in the 1400s, when he reads information like that from Spanish Inquisition.
The massacre of Judah in Portugal and Spain, when they killed all of those black Jews that were living there.
Yeah, see, and that's the crazy part. Like they dismiss, you know, that part, the black Jews. It's just like when they label dynasty the black pharaohs. I mean, I thought we was all black. I thought we was all black. So just this portion of the pharaohs is just black, or was all of them black?
Right.
When we got to the so-called, you know, Ptolemies. Like, what we talking about? So yeah, bro, I understand clearly what you're talking about, bro. Shit, they don't want to talk about. They don't want to have these conversations, man. This is why Yashar is not to be talked to. Do not fuck with the gangbang. When I never gang bang once on nobody's live, man, nobody never heard me say cuz nor blood.
Facts. All right, Sister Karima, you got some sources.
You see it? I'm gonna let y'all see.
You got it.
You know what I mean? I ain't gonna
That's what we call it.
I ain't even gonna do no YouTube and no Google.
That's the smush right there, right? He just pulled a whole book right out on your ass.
Of the who? Yeah. I'm talking. You talk about real numbers. I'm gonna show you a little something.
Con. All right, Sister Karima, let's let this rock, man. Let's let this boy shoot himself in the foot.
Acquainted with the cultivation of rice and are naturally industrious. This is a news article regarding the yacht Wanderer. But this was in June 8th. A ghost ship. It really didn't a yacht. It really didn't have anybody on it, but it was running cover for a ship that actually did have our ancestors on it. Now, there was a trial about this. It ended up being published in the newspaper, and the more specific part is the very last sentence in this. It says, many of the so when these people were seen, where they were seen at, you want me to be a little bit more specific? You're talking about the island of Jekyll, the Long Island or whatever, like in South Carolina.
Yeah. Hey,
all right.
I do want to make an announcement. We have a special guest.
Oh, wait. You mean the island where the Geechee Gullah community is that speaks Hebrew? Is that what he's talking about?
The ever-running Jeremiah Judah came back. Left again.
Bro, he just left again, bro. He just left again. All right. Let me go. All right. All right, so here's a page from the Law Book of Black Prince. I didn't get too specific, but you can find it in the library, the BBC library, and it talks about the actual voyages, and it tells you the people's first names, of course, which they really couldn't make out, and of course, slave voyages ties right back into that as well. Recorded, in fact, put the departed very much in brought to the occurrence, for it was marked by the absence of traditional mortuary ritual, a distressing failure to act. If the prescribed ritual was not performed, death threatened to have far-reaching consequences for both the deceased and the living. Nowhere was the truer than in the Atlantic, where the most central element of mortuary practices was lacking: earth. Anybody familiar with Tomborrow's presentation? This was in my presentation I did on Amasi, where it's a journal that inscribes these African people, how many of the people, where they departed from, how it went down. These are actual accounts. And it's actually in the National Library. So this is Captain Blake's journal, which is still what I'm referring to. He says on the 20th of January, a man received from Wayamba, thin and consumed to nothing, and so died the woman from the same place in West Africa. Wasted nothing and so died. In a lapse of 12 days went by. This is, Captain Blake's journal is telling us his day-to-day life in West Africa, docked off to this ship, and every other day they were bringing new people up. Now, it says Africans, let me give it to you just like this. Africans have equation. The context of these encounters produce a series of influences that gradually led with some African societies to the elaboration of a new Jewish identity connected with that of the diaspora. That comes from Judah and that work. I know y'all got that work. But this is pretty much where all this little myth making comes from. My conclusion, based on the available data, Africans boarded those ships, nothing more, nothing less. Ship manifests, news articles, and chroniclers did not see them, nor the Arab. Regardless of being Christianized before boarding the ship, that did not stop enslavers from hauling anyone off the west coast of Africa over a religious belief that honestly was foreign to Africans who geographically are not the descendants of a biblical narrative. Here are my sources. I got another page to go. But if you're watching it, screenshot it, critique it, get to it, pull. I'm loaded. More so.
Does JJ come back in after this, Karima?
You can error out the way, my bad, y'all.
Okay. Let's rock with.
And that's how I'm in it right there.
His retort. He had a whole lot of holes in that statement, especially that last conclusion.
And if Jeremiah want to hop back on and get the business, he's more than welcome to go ahead and run his spiel. I went a whole different angle than what I could have to beat him up. I feel like this would be more fun.
Man, Jeremiah, if you don't come back on here, bro, you I'll be the yellow Hebrew. Matter of fact, you will be the running man. You will be. You're not
to not enslave.
You came back.
Yeah. For the audience. It describes West African Jewish communities which were connected to known Jewish communities which were expelled from the Middle East. He did not go to these places. He listened to traders and he misconstrued.
It's my turn.
My bad. Let me spit up. Go ahead.
30 minutes. My turn.
Jeremiah, you gotta maintain some type of.
We had like a whole hour.
So, okay, how long did he get to go?
He was going for like a whole hour, son. Just maintain some order. I'm trying to introduce you, bro. You can't allow me to even do that. Show some damn decorum, bro. Like, I'm trying to let people know Jeremiah Jew just came.
Hey, Jeremiah.
And I was trying to make
Hey, Jeremiah. You could pause on the guy.
Oh, they didn't allow me to speak. They was
starting presentation.
That's all right.
You want to allow this brother to provide his sources and
Jeremiah.
In dialogue.
He's free. He's free to go, bro. I'm muted.
Cool. I'm kicking everybody off the platform, so I'm no offense to all y'all other guys.
But kicking, bro. No. Don't kick him. Keep everybody. You ain't kick him.
All right, hold on. Let me just
I ain't gonna say nothing.
You see how they announced the champ that came in the goddamn building.
Yeah. What was he saying? What was his stance? So technically, that the people of
you didn't catch his stance. He didn't have no goddamn stance. Period. That's it. He didn't have nothing. Just he used the word Africa. That didn't prove that there was nobody who deal with Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, or Judaism, or whatever kind of form of Israelitism you dealing with. That didn't prove that none of them people say, "Well, I come from the tribe of Judah," or I'm the Abiyah. I come from the Levites. None of that. You didn't prove none of that, bro. All you did was use the word Africa, and you thought you proved something. But now it's my turn to come up. Even though they canceled this debate. The only reason I popped up because I'm like, okay, they don't play with my name, JJ running and all this.
Isn't he the one that was? Where's his objection to the people, like the ones that before they went onto the ship? What's his objection of them coming from Israel?
You tell me. You tell me.
Go back to what he was saying again, because I quickly
go back to him for
no goddamn. I quickly popped out.
We're gonna get to my part.
Oh yeah, go to your part. Yeah, go, sir. You elaborate.
Look how long he been on there.
So I quickly popped out, and then.
Oh man.
came back in,
Ain't
innit?
me no harm. Yeah. All right. Let's get to me. Yeah. I was pissed off with this nonsense. They trying to play games. All right, everybody mute your mic. Please and thank you. All right. Look, hold up. I gotta go get through Garfield. Kyle got an attitude. Fontaine up there. People talk. I mean, this is a joke. Here we go.
No, we need everybody off.
Somebody mute their mic, man. Get some background, man. Let me see what this is, man. Hold up, man. Somebody mute their mic. All right. All right, let's continue.
Okay.
Okay. They look like he about to go to work, son.
No disrespectful type of thing. I just want to make sure this is fair, a fair dialogue. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Cool. So now we have Jeremiah, Judah.
Now, this is what we're gonna do, everybody.
All right. So what we will do? Do you want to just dive into like your round, or you like the show went for a minute, right? You know what I'm saying? Do you want to do like 10 minutes or something? Will we let you?
He trying to control Jeremiah's argument.
He did. Let me come on, bro.
He went on for about 45 minutes, man. What are we doing? Man, come on, bro.
I mean,
nigga was like going for like 45 minutes to a half to an hour.
All he did was talk about some Africans. He ain't proved nothing.
Right.
He didn't prove that none of them.
Y'all see all this? I can't even get started. Oh, hold up, man. He said this, blah, blah, blah. Bro, you supposed to be like, okay, we got the other debater here. Oh, right, go ahead, start his time. Oh, what is all this?
Came on the ships. I mean, it's my turn, bro. Because y'all forced. Because let me tell everybody.
Look. They want to turn it to confusion, man. Shut the hell up, Kyle. This is what happens when you go over to the Dagger squad and do a debate, especially when you goddamn people's champ. I got to get that hit. Then Garfield from the Slytherin from the goddamn under a rock. Then you got to deal with him and well, we don't do this on the Dagger squad. You didn't show a presentation. Well, first of all, I couldn't share I didn't share my stuff because I didn't have it set up because y'all quit the debate. But I got my notes and then I showed them my computer. Here's my information right here. Man, they was on some bullshit, man. Now look, watch this.
It is your turn, bro. But you ain't gotta do that, bro.
Look, I ain't gotta do. I can't come in with my energy as he done put all you niggas to sleep.
But you ain't gotta do that. We're gonna let you go. So we're gonna let you go. So we're gonna give Jeremiah 15 minutes for the first round. And then Sean
15 minutes, this dude went on for goddamn a whole hour and put everybody to sleep. See what I'm talking about? I'm gonna just let it play. At least I get beat up.
And then we'll give you 15 minutes again, and then we'll conclude after that, Jeremiah. And then
I'm finna end this debate, and I gotta go do my show. So I'm finna end this debate. He said it wasn't no. The title of this debate, everybody, is "Did the Jews?"
Bro, shut up. Y'all see this? This the tactics they do. So this is why your platform have no credibility. When you ever seen JJ host a debate and I'm doing all this? Only ones that do this is the ones who hate the people who believe in the Bible, like Sinetta, you know, they come with all this interference. All these ones over here on the Dagger squad, all the ones over there on Ump channel, you know, they ain't gonna let you. This is what I deal with all the time on the road. So I'm not crying, I'm not complaining. So I'm still gonna get my point across. Here we go.
Come on, bro.
I'm telling you, 15.
This is what I'm talking about. Hey, listen, bro. You gonna be.
They want me to crash out. All the you know. Did y'all do that when Sean was in there putting us to sleep? No. But the people, they think people don't see this.
Bro, your 15 minutes starts now. That's all I was saying. Go.
15
Unmute your mic.
Get out of here. Get out of here,
All right,
man.
everybody. Now, this is what I'm gonna get out the way first. The title of this debate is: Did the Jews come to the Americas via Atlantic slave ships, transatlantic slave ships? All right. This was what was agreed upon. All right. It was out for 2 days, and then he wanted to change the title. And as you can see, how Kyle got the title. This guy got a title differently. You see what I'm saying? But what we're gonna do, first I'm gonna prove to you that the Jews are black. All right. We're gonna go with Richard Henry. All right. Richard Henry has proof that the descendants of the black slaves who left West Africa are descendants of the biblical Israelites. He said that people falsely believe that the paternal haplogroup J
is a haplogroup that came from Abraham. But Henry states that the E1B1A is a haplogroup that not only Jacob had, but also his 12 sons. The paternal haplogroup is passed on from father.
Hey JJ, pause on that. Pause on that. Pause on that. Pause on that.
Haplogroup is passed from mother to daughter to son, since males get 2 haplogroups, which
Yo, JJ.
females get only 1 haplogroup. Only men will be found with the haplogroup E1B1.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Can you just let me get through it
the
before
scholar
you
you were
questions?
citing?
We sat through a whole long ass process.
The scholar you were citing,
Yeah, go ahead.
what's the name?
Richard Henry.
Richard who?
Yeah.
Richard
Richard
who?
Henry.
Richard Henry.
I showed him yesterday on my other presentation when I got to show him. Richard Henry, I think.
What is he? Is he an academic scholar?
Bro, listen, brother. Let me get through this.
Come on, man. I'm
Write it
asking you
down.
the question. You gotta chill. You gotta chill, JJ, man. I'm asking you, no, relax, man. Relax.
Well, no, I need the bro. Come on, man. Let me go.
But the women's
Let me go.
father,
I got
this
impatient sitting there waiting for this clown.
Come on, man. You gotta be
All
a
this
good
goddamn
host, you know.
he
You gotta be
shit.
a good
Let
host, you know.
people see. Let me go, cause I already got to. I already got to go through you. Now I got to go to Garfield. But bro, you finna get off the panel.
Nah, man. I'm not.
You can't
I'm
sit
not
there and let me
against you,
get
but
some time to
we
teach
got
for a minute without a question.
We got spice.
Richard Henry,
we
bro.
critique it.
His name is Richard Henry. Richard Henry. Look it up. Richard Henry.
Then she is an Israelite as well. Jacob passed his haplogroup E1B1A to his 12 sons and became the nation of Israel. The Bantu males of Africa also have a haplogroup E1B1A in abundance and are descendants of the biblical Israelites. Scientists have claimed that there was a Bantu expansion in Africa. We all out through Africa. I don't know why this brother trying to act like some Portuguese brought us over here and just converted everybody. That's a damn lie. I'm gonna show you that here in a minute. The reality is that the Bantu expansion was the scattering of the Israelites on the African continent. See, now the Ashkenazi Jews are not the descendants of Abraham unless they have a paternal haplogroup E1B1A, which they have hardly ever had. They use the haplogroup most common to them and force it upon us to prove that they are descendants of the biblical Israelites, which deceives many people, says Richard Henry, based on DNA science.
Richard Henry, there it is. I said it. There it is. Richard Henry.
Most Ashkenazi Jews are not descendants of biblical Israelites. I just keep it moving.
What source was you citing?
In the middle, listen, we don't go there.
What source was you citing?
Now, this is some of the people. Now, the following.
Hold up. Hold on for a second. The back chat source. There it is right there, man. Until you can let me finish, that's the source right there. You ain't got no respect. I told you to wait. I said Richard Henry looking up.
Throughout North, South, East, and West Africa, where the citizens of Hebrew is like, you got Israel, Palestine, Ethiopia,
Your screen not sharing.
Screen ain't sharing.
What are we doing?
Your screen not sharing.
Your time, Jeremiah. So it's gonna be fair. First of all, your screen is not sharing, and your phone breaking up, or your camera breaking up. Whatever you got going on there.
Okay. Now, first of all, this wasn't even supposed to be a debate because he canceled. I'm coming off the goddamn fly. I'm reading off my computer. I'm reading off my notes. I'm going to, just like I told the brother, Richard Henry, look it up. But the problem is nobody wants to write down something and go look it up.
The Benai Ephraim, the son of Ephraim, the Yoruba in Nigeria. I'm just going to the land.
Let me fast forward.
You know what? Let him do what he does.
Yeah.
Garfield is bad trash.
The name of this debate is remember that.
Bro, look, I'm kicking you off so you can come back in, okay? So come back in.
And then one of the sources was his own
Hold on, right here. Let's start.
I guess he watched the beginning of the show, huh?
You know that wheat story, ain't you?
Oh man, he's gonna bring out that David Wheat source. I bet you he bring it out. You know what? Let him do what he does.
So why are you even if you're supposed to be, this is what I'm saying, you're supposed to be non-biased, why are you even making your commentary on that, man?
All right, go ahead.
We don't do this on the lines then, but I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna send you my damn PowerPoint and then I'm gonna whoop his ass.
That's right.
And I'm gonna go do my show.
I'm on your side, JJ.
I'm not gonna play with y'all. I'm gonna show. Give me the email address.
Oh man.
Play with y'all.
Would you prefer me to show you how to share your screen, sir?
You can't share from that computer. It's a special
I got two computers, bro. It's on it. My PowerPoint is on this one.
But that makes sense, right? So why is it not on?
Yeah,
not on your...
It makes sense because you guys canceled the debate. I see my name in the title, talking about I'm running. I pop in here. Now shut the fuck up and let me read. But this is goofy shit when you go on the Dagger Squad. You got to debate Garfield, Fontaine, Marcus, Stu Pease, just to get your point across. This is why I don't recommend nobody go over there and do a debate.
So like I said, I didn't transfer it over to this one yet because dude did not make an agreement to do the damn debate until today.
So why didn't you
so
come
stop
on?
Playing with me. Let's get this debate over with so I can go do my show.
You have email, like email it to yourself, bro. It'll be in your email, then download it to your other computer, and then you can share your screen.
I'm just showing you. I did this debate like 4 years, 4 or 5 years ago. Me and Kareem.
Wait a minute.
I did this debate 3 or 4 years ago. Me and Kareem recapped it, and now I'm showing it again. But I'm showing the people this is what happened when you go over there. And like I said, you play games with the debate title. We already seen that. And now you're going to try to slip in and act like 7,000 was running. And then when I do come, you can't even get a person the courtesy to get out the information. Without a million questions, this is what I was telling Achilles, bro. I already got to go through them to ask a million questions. Can you at least wait till after I get done, write it down, and then we can talk about it?
Understand, he's not just going against Sean, he's going against all of them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Who the judge is, by the way? Is Garfield the judge?
Nah, I'm biased. I'm picking you. I'm picking you to win anyway. So
No,
I'm
I ain't
not
got time. Who the judges?
I'm picking you.
Who the
That's
judges, Kyle?
Kyle, you need to bring the judges back on so they could judge properly.
I want to know who they is.
I want their names.
This troll ass niggas. That's what I'm saying. Do not go debate on the Dagger Squad. This scary ass nigga. And then look, when I finally got him up out of his element and had him sign up for a debate on Sunday, guess what he did? Just like Sean did. The flyer goes around a couple of days before the debate. Guess what he do? Can you only imagine what he did? He backs out. So what I ended up doing, instead of doing the debate, I did my information as a presentation. Why I felt that Africans with Christopher Columbus, no, Africans were here before Christopher Columbus came here. You know, he was scared. You did all that talking. And this is why to this day, Garfield is upset with me because Sarnetta had to mention in front of the audience that JJ won because the nigga didn't show up. I didn't debated Garfield on his platform before. And guess what? He was a judge, the host, the moderator, the debater, the timekeeper, and the goddamn audience.
It better be a couple of
trolling me in the middle of my debate. Y'all see this? But when the little white folks come on here, you don't do that. You wicked ass goddamn island monkey.
If it's 5 judges, it better be a couple of Hebrews.
Talk about it, man. Talk about it, bro. I agree with you. I'm voting for you automatically. So my vote is for you. I'm biased.
I'm a judge. And I just converted.
Let me just say something.
I'm a judge. I just converted to Israel. It's trolling, bro. These are a bunch of idiots. Fontaine, you ain't gonna debate nobody. I already called you out.
I think it's funny style.
Let me say something real quick.
That nigga funny style as fuck, yo. You trying to patronize him and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
All right. Then I'm gonna see you my PowerPoint. But let me say something real quick. All right. Now these Licados that the Kyle's always talking about.
Yeah, talk about it. Bring it.
These Licados were basically they're Jews, right? They were enslaved by the Portuguese Christians. Right? The Portuguese Christians. And what they did, they took these Licado Jews and they raised them up in their house to go against the other Jews
Yahya. Have you heard of Yahya? I'm gonna point it out to you. Yahya. But see, Garfield, if you're a moderator, you ain't supposed to be saying nothing.
You know what? Let me jump off.
Your stupid ass out the way. But this is what happens. See, this is why I'm showing y'all this. For these new debaters, some of y'all who say y'all Israelites, whatever, or go against his. This is what happens when you go on his platform. Do not let him trick you to doing a debate on his platform.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Right. A white guy, then you can go over there and don't have no interruption. Edward Dodge and all these ones that he bring over doing Black History Month to tear down our black scholars. He don't do them like that. Whoever did this in your debate, look, right there, the people, watch this. The people of Salih, Berticia, and Tapkur were predatory inquisitions in the land of Lamlam and carry away its inhabitants captive to their own country, where they are purchased. Look at this, where they are purchased by the merchants who travel here and transfer them to other countries. This is what the Portuguese is saying. They took these Jews and transported them to other countries. All right. So look, I don't even need this. That right there kills the debate, bro. But listen, let me go through my list of all of us all out through Africa. All right. The Hebrew communities in West Africa, although many of us have not been taught this, the Hebrew faith is rooted in Africa. Judaism was a cultural appropriation of Africa's spirituality. Two French travelers from the 18th Conrad Maltese, Brun, and James Gates traveled around Africa during the time of the slave trade and documented the tribes in Africa. While traveling through the kingdom of Longo, which is present-day Congo, they came across Black Jews. See, I'm gonna establish the presence of the Jews first, and then I'm gonna show you again where they were shipped off. And then, like I said, the title of the debate is, were the Jews on these ships? So then I'm gonna show you the white Jews that were on the ships, just to secure the win. Because we go by titles around. Title means everything. Right? Now, in present day Congo, come on, bro.
I'm saying you already won, man. Like let's do this to get.
I'm reading my shut the hell up. What you talking about? Quiet.
Are you gonna shake the screen? I thought you were gonna send me.
Bro, be quiet, man. Be quiet. This is what they do at the Dagger Squad when you get ready to beat them up or you hit them with something good. This is why I say any young debater, don't go. You make sure you tell them meet me somewhere else. I don't need to. I'm gonna read you this. I gotta go.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't need this. As long as I'm telling you my sources, write it down and look it up. That's all you gotta do.
You're right. I apologize.
Damn, bro. What's so hard about that? We're supposed to be learning here. Write the notes down and let's keep it moving.
Teach me some shit, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Now, throughout the kingdom, as a present-day Congo, they came across Black Jews in their book, A System of Universal Geography, or a description of all parts of the world. They write, the kingdom of Longano contains Black Jews scattered throughout the country. They are despised by others. They don't even eat with them. They are occupied in trade and keep the Sabbath, the Sabbath, so strictly that they don't even converse on that day. They have separate burying grounds, very far from any habitation. The tombs are constructed with masonry and ornamented with Hebrew inscriptions. The European Jewish newspaper known as the Haaretz, H-A-A-R-E-T-Z, published documents from the Portuguese travelers who wrote about what they saw in the synagogue. I'm telling you, bro, we all over Africa, man. I don't know why you playing games. During the time of the slave trade, the Portuguese traveler said this: some of the people here believe in Muhammad because that was forced upon them, right? But the majority are idol worshippers, meaning a lot of us lost our way. When, that's the reason why a lot of us in 722 BC was taken by the Assyrians, because we start idol worship. All right. But listen, the majority are idol worshippers. They wrote the nameless Portuguese navigator. In this land, there are Jews known as Gauls, and they are Black, like the rest of the inhabitants, but they have no synagogues. All right. Let's go to the, let me give you a whole list. Like I say, we got the Ashanti and Ghana. We got Zafim Ibrahim, that's in the Malagasy Republic. All out through Africa, we got Israelite presence. We got the U and Uwe in Ghana, which is EWE. I know I ain't pronouncing that right. The Igbo also stake claims to this in Nigeria. The Lam in Timbuktu. The Katsina in Nigeria. The Abadbadia in Uganda. All right. Now the Igbo Jews in Nigeria, courtesy of Chika Udu. This is an Igbo scholar. I got the shit broke down, bro. All you gotta do is look it up. Igbo Jews in Nigeria, courtesy of Chika Adu. For whatever reason, just check this out. The White House memo dated Tuesday, January 28, 1969, to President Nixon, former Secretary of State Henry Kissinger, describes Igbos as the wandering Jews of West Africa. See, even your own government knows this. But y'all want to play games and say, we ain't got no president there, or we ain't there. They telling you. So you're going to hear and listen today. The wandering Jews of West Africa, gifted, aggressive, westernized at best, envied. We envied by their neighbors in the Federation. Source, here go the source. Foreign Relations Document, Volume E-5, Documents on Africa, 1969 and 1972. See White House memo here, https://201 through 209, state gov RPA FRUS/Nixon/EI/55258.htm. Go look it up. According to the 17th century Arabic historical document called the Tarikhs al-Fatish and the Tariq al-Sudan, many Hebrew communities existed all out through West Africa. I know you don't want to hear this. I know it's hurting your feelings. Too bad. Now, the Tariq al-Sudan recorded by, here's another source. Abraham, Abderrahman bin Abdullah el-Sadiq, translated by O. Hadass, stated that a Jewish community was formed by a group of Egyptian Jews. Now we got the Egyptian Jews. I can take you all up through Africa. I'm gonna show you Jews everywhere. Then I'm gonna show you the source that said they was on them ships, according to the Portuguese, like I just did. This debate's over, man. But here we go. Egyptian Jews had traveled to the West Africa through Chad. See also Al-Qaeda, Tariq al-Fatash, 1600s. The historian Leon Africanus. Now this is the guy that named your whole continent Africa. The one y'all love so dear to your heart. I'm an African. All right? Traveled throughout the south of Sahara in Africa and came across many Black Hebrew communities. Now I know y'all gonna listen to your godfather. He's the one that told you was African. All right? Now let's keep it moving. 7,000 got sources coming out the wazoo. You see? In 1492, the Emperor Aksika Muhammad came to power in Mali. Now we're going to Mali, everybody. I'm gonna take you to Ghana, Mali, Timbuktu, Dagger, Uganda, the Congo. We all over. Stop playing with us, Hebrews. We ain't got time for y'all no more, man. You gonna eat this truth up. Deal with it. Accept it. Stop trying to discredit this truth. Now, in 1492, the Emperor Aksika Muhammad came in power in Mali and previously tolerant region of Timbuktu, like I just told you, and decreed that Jews must convert to Islam or leave, just like they did in Spain and Portugal when they kicked them out, and a lot of us went to North Africa, then we traveled down to the West. And then the Portuguese sent people in there to come and bring them back and put them in slavery, send them over in ships. Just like I said, the people of Salih, Berticia, and Tomkirk made predatory inquisitions to the land of Lamland and carried away the inhabitants captive in their own country, where they were purchased by the merchants who traveled there and transferred to other countries, Sean. Yeah, all right. I know y'all hate the truth because it's coming from me. I know you do.
Rock on out, bro.
I know you do. Because 7,000 bring you the truth. All right? Now don't try to look. Hold up, bro. You agreed to this title. You agreed to this title. So since you want to put the title up there, let me just kill the title real quick.
Go ahead and kill it on out, man.
I'm gonna kill the title. I'm gonna kill the title, y'all. You agreed to it. Watch this. All right. Watch this. All right. Here we go. Okay, in Tunisia, while it is regarded as merely a myth for many years, appearing in several written and oral versions, something striking occurred in the year 880 CE that left an imprint on Jewish consciousness for centuries to come. One day, a small, very dark-skinned Jew named Eldad showed up in the Jewish community of Kairan in modern-day Tunisia. Modern-day Tunisia. See that? All right. Modern-day Tunisia, claiming to be descended from the tribe of Dan. All right? He related fascinating accounts of his life and customs of this majority of the Jewish people who had disappeared, or of particular interest was the knowledge he claimed to have early religious law and the archaic Hebrew he spoke. He spoke the archaic Hebrew. Huh? From this point onward, the existence of the 10 lost tribes was regarded as a fact, whose validity could be tested in reality. Where do the lost tribes reside? Perhaps in Central Asia or Equatorial Africa, as in Hartez, the paper Haretz, September 4th, 2013. Let me keep going. Hold on, I got some more for you. I got some more. Okay. This is the source. Watch this. All right. Source. Can you see the source?
Bring it out.
Hold up. Watch this. Source. Black Jews. The religious challenge or politics versus religion. Cambridge University. Now Jeremiah Jew is going to some of the top colleges that they got in the United States. You know, like Oxford, Cambridge, Yale. You know what I'm saying? 7,000 getting the sources from everywhere. See, Sean, I told you you made a mistake when you got in the ring with me, but your ego just wouldn't let you just fall back. Now look at this. In Cambridge University, page 233, historical references. Judaism and Christianity present in West Africa before the transatlantic slave trade. J. Ledington Wilson was a missionary for 18 years in Africa. In his work, West Africa, its history, conditions, and prospects. In London, 1856, he states that in Semi-Gambia, religion was a mixture of paganism, Judaism, and Islam, and that it is difficult to define the areas of influence of each of these three religions. In northern Guinea, paganism and Judaism were closely intertwined. See that? Paganism and Judaism were closely intertwined, and in the south, there were more traces of Christianity. He based his conclusion on the existence of some customs which seems to him to be remnants of Judaism, like circumcision, the division of tribes in 12, which seems to, in large families, the strict prohibition of marriage between families that were closely linked, sacrifices, which include smearing blood on the altars. Oh, that sounds pretty familiar, don't it? And the lintels of the doorway, periods of mourning, which involves shaving of the head, you know, and wearing dirty sackcloth clothes, possession by demons. Yeah, we believe in demons. We know they're real. And purification. Clean yourself out.
Hey, Jeremiah, time.
No, you let Sean walk for about 30 minutes, man. Don't try to cut me off.
It was 20 minutes, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, before I came on, he was on for 30 minutes.
Oh,
come on, stop it.
You know what?
It's a presentation. You didn't even have judges, bro. Let me rock.
Go ahead. Keep on going, bro. Keep on going.
What y'all don't want to hear the truth?
It's
possible that in West Africa.
Jeremiah, I'm going to give you 5 more minutes, okay?
All right, cool. It is possible that in West Africa, the Ashanti of the Gold Coast have been influenced by Judaism, and there are traces of some of this in their belief in custom. All right, you got 5 more minutes. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and kill this like I've been doing. What else we got here, man? See, are the white Jews that were on the slave ships, because the title. I don't know what Sean doing. He didn't put his own title up there, but we know the truth. All right. Now the DeWolf slave trade. Yeah, the DeWolf family fortune was built on the buying and selling of human beings. Right. The DeWolf slave trade brought in enslaved from the west coast of Africa to auction blocks in Charleston, South Carolina, to Havana, Cuba, and other parts of the Caribbean, to their own sugar plantations in Cuba. And his own home, James DeWolf owned a rum distillery, and he and his family started both a bank and an insurance company, all the profit to even further from the slave trade. These Jewish people, Jews, foreign converts, they were family members in Charleston, South Carolina, where many of their slave voyages ended up. These are the Jews on the slave slips, along with the black ones. The ones that I showed you earlier with, with the Portuguese and all that type of stuff. Yeah, I showed you that. All right. Now in 1790, and Rhode Island, many of the buildings they still funded stand today, and they stained glass windows at St. Michael's Episcopal Church bear DeWolf's name to this day. Across the generations, their family had included state legislators, philanthropists, writers, scholars, and Episcopal bishops and priests. You see what I'm saying? There go some of you Jews. All right. In 1789, James DeWolf commanded a voyage of the two mass sailing ships, Polly from Bristol, a trade post Jewish ship, West Africa, where they purchased 142 enslaved men and women. He then set sail across the Middle Passage to the West Indies. For about 2 weeks in the voyage, a middle-aged enslaved African woman, whose name is lost in history, was seized with smallpox. Basically, what they did to her, they threw her off the ship. I think they tried to get him in trouble for that. But these are some of the sources: J. Country, Torrey Triangle. You see what I'm saying, man? I don't play. But if you want to hear more, hey, I got more. Jews. Did the Jews come to the Americas via transatlantic slave ships? I showed you white Jews. I showed you how the Portuguese, after they got mad at the Legados, they enslaved them and sent them out. You see what I'm saying? So if you want to hear more,
you got 2 more minutes. You got 2 more minutes. Keep on going, JJ.
Thank you. I know y'all don't want to hear Sean put you to sleep. I was asleep just peeking in on them, I got a couple more minutes, then my show get ready to start. Now, in sub-Saharan Africa, you can find Judaic tribes in Ghana, Nigeria, Mali, Uganda, Cameroon, South Africa, Zimbabwe, and even South Tomo and other countries. Source, Edith Bruder. There's another source, history, identity, and religion. Bruder said many of the Black Hebrew tribes that were documented claimed that their ancestors migrated from Israel and Yemen. All right? These West African countries that have Hebrew communities are the same countries that African Americans were kidnapped from. You hear me? Let's roll. Let's go over that again, everybody. All right. We're going to, hey, class, take a picture. Write a note, because JJ dropping goddamn, hey, he dropping. I just put it like that. I don't want to cuss on your show, Kyle and Garfield. The Black Jews of Africa, history, identity, religion, Bruder said, many of the Black Hebrew tribes that were documented, claimed that their ancestors migrated from Israel and Yemen. These West African countries that have Hebrew communities are the same countries that the African Americans kidnapped from. Whoa! You just got your look. I don't know what you're talking about. During the Atlantic City, I know like if somebody.
Hey, I'm being too hard, bro. Nobody. Yeah, your time's out. Your time's over, bro. Sean, unmute your mic, fam.
He should, if he's going to go
one
another.
more, then I'm be quiet.
Yeah,
Let him
sources for days. All right. So we're gonna listen to Sean put us to sleep. He gonna have to debunk anything I said. All of what I said.
Relax the conversation, bro. Sean has deferred his time back to you, so you can. He said you can go until you get tired. So
all right, cool. I know he want to try. Ladies and gentlemen, as Garfield will say, ladies and gentlemen, I like what Garfield said. Ladies and gentlemen, well, all right. In the book, The Great Roman Jewish War, 66 to listen to sound. Matter of fact, they call me Dr. 7000. I'm like Dr. Reggie now. Call me Dr. Judah. Yeah. All right. The Roman historian Flavius Josephus, y'all love him. Y'all love him because I hear you talking about it. Stated over 1,000 years ago that the Israelites migrated into Africa. He writes, General Vespasian and his son Caesar Titus fought against the Jews. Millions of Jews fled into Africa, among others, places fleeing from Roman persecution and starvation during the siege. All right, now, let's see. Hold on, let's go to Somalia, man. I just got this, man. God damn. Wait, look. Hey, man, come on, man. Take that down. Take that down, bro. It's my turn. That's not me. Take that down. Who got that up? Yeah. All right, now. Let's look at Somalia, everybody. The Yibir, Y-I-B-I-R. I'm taking you to North, South, East, and West Africa. All over Africa. You hear me? Now, the Yibir are a tribe that lives in Somalia, Eastern Ethiopia. Now this is a hard one. Dajiboutia. I hate to butcher it. D-I-J-I-B-O-U-T-I. I know y'all African scholars over here know how to pronounce it. And northern Kenya, though they have been Muslim for centuries, some of them are descendants of Hebrew Israelites who arrived at the Horn of Africa long before the arrival of Somalia nomads. These individuals assess that Yibra means Hebrew. They say this. Y-A-B-R-R says Hebrew. And that's in their language. That's
get rid of one of Jeremiah. All right. Yeah, that's
Job ben Solomon. All right, let me go. I'm telling you, I got sources for days.
Get rid of that.
Everybody out there in the viewing audience, I hope y'all taking notes.
Get rid of
because Sean cannot debunk any of these people that I'm talking about. He gonna don't try to do El Dead to Dynamite and all that. I already know where you're going. You can't debunk that. All right. Now, Balad El Sudan, the historical president of Jews of Africa, is well attested. Today, the descendants of these Jews live in the nations such as Sierra Leone. That's Brown Davis. That's by Brown Davis, Nigel, Jewish merchants in Sierra Leone, 1831 through 1934. This is a source. Journal of Sierra Leone Studies, Volume 6, Edition 2, 3 through 110 URL. Now, Sierra Leone, also in Liberia, Senegal, Ghana, Nigeria, and many other areas, according to the 17th century Tariq al-Fadash and Tariq al-Sudan. All right? Let me see what else I got here, man. I just got sources dropping out of my ears, man. I don't know what Sean's thinking. It's all right, Sean. All right, let's keep it moving. Let me see. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's keep it moving. Okay, such as Ghana, Mali, and other later Songhai empires. One such community was formed by a group of Egyptians, I said you that, who allegedly traveled by way of the Sahel corridor through Chad into Mali. Manuscript C of the Tariq al-Fatash described a community called the, look at this. You see that? Manuscript C. I got, look, the Banu Israel. By
Bawa, my fault, my writing's a little off. B-A-W-I, Israel, in 1402. They lived in, I'm going to spell it out for y'all. Tindirima. We got to learn our African words, I tell you. Tindiria, Tindarma, that's in Mali, and they possessed 333 whales and had 7 princes as well as an army. Another such community was that of the Zulu, ruler of Kakia, located in the Niger River. His name was known only as Zuwa Alayaman, meaning he comes from Yemen. You see, he comes from Yemen. According to an isolated local legend, Zuwa Alayaman was a member of one of the Israelite communities transported from Yemen by the Absidians in the 6th century CE after the defeat of the, this is a hard one, Duha Nuwas. I'm going to spell it for you. D-H-U-N-U-W-A-S. And Zuwa Alayaman was said to have traveled into West Africa, along with his brother, into West Africa. They established a community in Kukia at the banks of the Niger River. And we all over West Africa, northwest, and east, but then we all in West. And I showed you where the Portuguese, and they transported some of them ones away. I showed you that. And I showed you the white Jews who was on the ships, because the title of the debate were the Jews on the slave ships. I showed you white ones. I showed you the black ones. This debate is over. Sean, you picked the title. It's not my fault. Now I'm finna go here in 5 minutes because I got a show to do. I just had to come in and kill him real quick. All right, and plus give you a history lesson. It's all about edifying the body. At the end of the day, I'm not here to embarrass nobody. I'm just here for correction. All right? Correct people who, produce the wrong type of information. Hold on, Kyle. I'm almost done, and I'm gonna let Sean.
You went for like 45 minutes, bro. Like,
I know. Hold on. Give me 5 more, and I'm done. Give me 5 more.
Bro,
The people are requesting.
Bro, before you go, we're gonna do 2 questions back and forth. You ask Sean 2 questions, and then he asks you, then you can go, bro. That's only fair, right? You came on here, you took up 45 minutes of our life. Give us 2 questions. Unmute your mic, bro. Sean, mic.
Got no problem with that, but let me just finish my last 5 minutes. Sean went on for 30 minutes. I counted.
That was 5 minutes.
All right, go ahead, Sean. Let's do this, man, and then I gotta go. I got so many more sources. Look, I'm gonna ask my question. You gonna ask my question first, or he gets to go? Go ahead, Sean. Ask me a question.
No, it's on you, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead, cause I gotta go. Go ahead, Sean.
All right, so you presented information pretty much from Wikipedia, and then you gave us a hard source that does not have a source to back up your claim that the document is navigator. First of all, he's problem who they are. When they navigators were specific and in detail, they were cocky. They advertised what they did to us. That's why I did pray of the Portuguese. So when you use a source that says
are you gonna
Portuguese,
ask me a question or you read
yeah, Sean, to be fair, just ask him a question.
Right, come on, bro, we ain't doing that.
Because it's a question.
Hold on there.
No, he can't just go into a teaching.
Hold on.
Stop right there. Stop right. See now, I done whooped up on old boy so bad. Now here come Garfield. So Garfield,
he always do that shit.
Yeah, he already throw me off. Always do that shit. He already throw me off.
As soon as one of his boys start getting spanked, that's when he start acting stupid.
Well, the thing is, Garfield won't debate. He signed up for a debate, right? We had to fly out everything. I don't sign on the TV. He didn't show up. When you don't show up, you lose by default. But I didn't want to beat him by default. I wanted to whoop his ass with the sources. I throw it in his face every time. Nigga, you ran. But this is what I've been dealing with Garfield for years, so I'm used to it. Y'all see how I handle all the distractions. Y'all see how calm I was during this whole time. I didn't let it get in the way of me getting all my information.
Right. They pretty much let him get like 45 minutes, like because he was just gone when you had.
Well, here's the thing, bro. I didn't look. I came in late because I peeked in. Oh, what that mean? JJ running? What the nigga? He ran. He cried about the title, so there was no debate. But now they trying to slander my name, so I showed up, whooped his ass, and left. What I got thrown off, but at that time I was into it. Then let's go.
You got thrown out. You got thrown off of this show.
Yeah, watch. It's gonna happen right now. Here. Huh? Yeah, it threw me off. Garfield said we can get rid of JJ right now.
Oh, this nigga, man. Fucking goddamn queens, man.
Go ahead, Kareem, start it up.
Rebuttal to what you just said.
We asking 2 questions and I gotta ride out, Garfield.
Nah,
I don't think that's fair that he leaving, Garfield.
No, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Jeremiah. You see, a lot of shit you said, 99% of the shit you said.
First of
hold on. No.
Nope. You don't have to say nothing because I don't do that on my show. Even though you may not agree with my information, you ain't supposed to say nothing.
No, Jeremiah.
Bro,
listen.
see, I'm talking about the bias.
Jeremiah, we the judges.
Kyle, listen to me, Kyle.
No.
My channel is about academia and academic standard. He came and late so that he could do whatever he's doing and run. I don't care what if he has to go.
He gonna ask you 2 questions.
Kyle, you can kick him off when you're ready now. We don't need Jeremiah no more. Because he's gonna go. He's gonna see all this stuff. Okay.
Hey, Jeremiah, you suck.
Then ask the question.
All right. No.
You gotta kick me off.
Kyle, listen. Kyle.
Garfield, you in the way. This is what I'm talking about, bro.
Yo, bro, if you interrupt me one more, just kick him off. He don't need to be.
Yeah, get your ass out the way, man.
Just kick him off. Kyle, listen to me.
Man, fuck this shit.
By you saying you're making him run the debate show, a debate, you're telling him,
stop the video real quick.
You gonna.
I was saying stop the video like 30 seconds ago and I had it on mute. But yeah, you see this bullshit?
Yeah, it's trash, B. That's why I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't really care for his attitude, man. He got the little cocky ass attitude, but he mad fucking shady.
Dude.
First and foremost, he said he was going to be unbiased. He said, "Oh no, I'm unbiased. I'm unbiased. I'm on your side, JJ." And then when it fucking push came to shove, you know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden,
he wasn't on my side, period. But that was sarcasm.
Another opposing fucking counsel. So now he wants you to try to address him, and then he's in the midst. He's trying to minimize your scholarship, even though you cited sources and read them very clearly, and it was all directed toward the topic of discussion. That's what mattered. is that you had your evidence, you know what I'm saying, that you read and cited properly. You cited your source. You cited it. You know what I'm saying? Just because you didn't have your PowerPoint up didn't mean that you didn't have one. You showed it.
Bro, I had the PowerPoint, but like what I'm saying, I did at that time that computer didn't have a camera, and I didn't transfer it over to the other computer. Right. And he'd already delayed. He wasn't even gonna show up. That's Karima. Yeah. And then I look up on my YouTube, JJ running. As a matter of fact, I didn't even see. Go ahead.
You provided more sources, and all your sources were relevant to the topic of discussion, while his were all freaking what do you call it? Ambiguous, because it only used terms like Negro and slave and this, that, and the other. It did not specifically address the religious or national identities of the people that were being brought over. So his argument was freaking goddamn trash, and you addressed him. You read out your source. Clearly could see you reading it, clearly saw you citing it properly. That's all that really matters. So at the end of the day, even if you can't get your PowerPoint up, you know what I'm saying? If you're arguing in court, all you gotta do is cite. All you gotta do is cite your precedent. You know what I'm saying? Verbally.
I mean,
that suffices.
I mean, I don't know how much more. How much more do you need, bro? If they were taking people from a certain area and there was a mixture of different people, we're not saying. And then look, I came out to the major tribe Igbo. A lot of them were taken, and a lot of them say that they are Israelites. I went to E1B1A.
You know,
I went all over to Africa.
Yeah, you know, and my great grandfather's Jamaican. I'm from New York. You know what I'm saying? I don't claim to be Jamaican or nothing, but I grew up around a lot of Caribbean people. You know what I'm saying? Just like Jessus. You know Jessus, right? They all have that kind of fucking
mentality, bro.
Trolling kind of attitude. You know what I'm saying? They all be on some trolling type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not to bang on my Caribbean family and everything like that, but yeah, motherfuckers are
I'm gonna call like I see it, bro. They be cool. They still over there wearing white wigs and shit, man. In Parliament. Damn it. That's what they doing. Take them wigs off, man. Jefferson them days is over. They don't wear powdered wigs anymore. No, man. And then look at Kyle.
Be killing me, yo.
What kind of name is Kyle Ifag B Meekly? I mean, look.
I saw the IFAG part, right? Yeah, IFAG.
What is that?
What the fuck is that? B, I wouldn't even put the G in there. Like,
IFAG. I mean, what kind of African name is that? What is that? IFAG B. You know what? Is this some kind of subliminal message? IFAG B.
That nigga's fagadelic. I don't know.
I mean, that's his name. YouTube, don't take down the video. I'm just reading the man's name.
Yeah.
Man, easy shit. Let's start. Yeah, he finna throw me off, bro. Start the video up, Sister Corinne, please.
To do 2 questions. No, he came late on purpose so that he could come on and not get questioned or rebutted. You can't let him run how the channel works. You're supposed to be here on time to do a debate. We don't need him to have a proper discussion on methodology.
Now he ready to throw me off.
We don't need Jeremiah for that. I know what he was going to say before he.
This whole conversation was supposed to be about you and his debate.
And we beat up Gideon every day. So I'm saying you have to give Sean a chance to rebut what he said, because if not, you're letting all that misinformation stay on its own like it's legit. And it wasn't legit. You can't have a question and answer period now. No, you gotta let Sean rebut what he said. He came on to run the show and say, hey, you know what? Let me just do this and leave and go do my show and say, yeah, I beat him up. Nah, fuck all of that. Sean, you respond, and now that he's gone, take your time and go through every single thing he said and respond to it and show the progress. I'm out, man.
You came with Cambridge too, right? You cited Cambridge. Was it Cambridge?
I think it was Cambridge. Allowing him to speak so long, because the more he talks,
this nigga's gonna talk about what you talking about ain't true.
And look,
I'm sure
he another one that ran
understand what I was doing, Sean.
Yeah, like I say, this what happened when you go over to the Garfield platform. I don't know if any brothers ever did a debate over there, but that's what happens. You sign up for a debate. Both of them guys, Sean and Garfield. Only one that showed up was Black Line Supreme. Sabio didn't show up. He signed up for the debate, didn't show up. Oh, Sean didn't sign up, and then he tried to pretend like he signed up. Garfield didn't sign up and then pretend like he signed up and didn't show up. That's what you guys do because they be scared to go out of their element. I mean, how long have we been on? 6 hours? Hold up, man. Let me see if I got time to show one more thing. This is another one he was cooning for the white guy. Hold up, let me show y'all this. Me and Zion went over there and whooped him up. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
The one that called black people Ethiopians, just like how white folks would call us the N-word. It was
the name of this one is Zion Warchild and JJ7000 destroys the Transylvanian roster. He claims he knows more about the roster culture. He's from Transylvania, y'all, than Zion. And Garfield and them was over there caping for this dude. Yeah, man. Hold up. Let me see. Hold on, let's get to it. Let me see. Yeah, we're right up in here.
Having religion, right? So you can have religion and do we actually have a legitimate claim when people say that religion?
Yes, it's a black man's religion. It's a black man's religion. Yes, it is. It's a black man's religion. Exactly.
You messed up the podcast. You gotta let me say it. Damn, you gonna mess up the show, yeah. You gotta have a little.
I told you already. I told you already.
You can't do that. You know,
I'm hoping the show. You're gonna have to respect.
Hold on, bro. I don't have to do nothing. I'm talking. Let me finish. I'm setting up the show, goddammit.
All right, go ahead.
Right? So I'm making it very clear for the audience. Now, if my man got the firepower and the thermonuclear weapons, then he gotta have patience to employ those weapons. Right? You can't be a zealot with it because then nobody's gonna listen to you. I know I'm like, oh, he's a zealot. You don't know what you're talking about. But coming clear and concise, right? So the question is, and then we're gonna get into the main body of the work. But I think we need to start off with: is it a prerequisite to be African to practice Rastafari? And I'm talking about a homegrown African. I'm talking about your genes. You come from the tribe of genes mutated in Africa. Is that a prerequisite? Is that a black man's religion, quote unquote? That's what I want to know. And can y'all prove and verify if it is and if it's not? We can start off with that. Then we can get into the doctrine, right? The main body of the conversation. Go ahead, G.
Right. Yeah. I like how you set that up, family. So Uncle helped me co-host the show because that was a good idea, man. But this conversation started about, a couple of Rastafarians, we was all on a phone call, and Garfield said, well, hey, man, I got this Petar. He's a Rastafarian, but he don't look like you and I. And he don't believe in the narrative that some of the Rastafarians over in Jamaica about Haile Selassie and things of that nature. So we trying to figure out where did he get his Rastafarian idea from? That's where we're going with this. So welcome to the Lions Den, Garfield, Reids, Pseudo Killers, Dagger Squad collaboration. That's what we doing today. You know what I'm saying? So like and subscribe to each one of our platforms, man. We Voltron. With that being said, where the contestants at?
Where they at?
Where they at, Garfield?
I'm waiting for them right now. That's what I'm waiting for.
All right, well, we're gonna wait for them to come on.
Oh, neither one of them on? What's
Yeah.
what's their name?
You know what though? Danny just sent me something deep, man. I didn't realize it was Fatelovich. OMG, man. Damn. Selassie's out the door, man. Damn, man. Selassie. Oh man. All right, let's do this, man. Black Lion is stupid. He said I ran that European wannabe Rasta. You see, that's the conversation though. Can a Rastafarian be European? Just like our Christian can be European.
Right.
And this is what we want to know.
But
now,
yeah. He's changing the whole doctrine.
He's what?
The white Rastafarian is changing the whole doctrine, and I'm interested to see
how you know it's not his doctrine though. It's not his doctrine. Remember, go ahead.
Nah, that's a doctrine. That's the black dude is Primus St. Croix. Primus St. Croix.
Primus St. Croix thing.
Yeah, they built that doctrine up around Primus St. Croix. But if we're gonna be specific though, and you ask the question, can European be Rasta? If we're gonna rely on Haile Selassie's word alone, Haile Selassie said we do need to become better. We need to be a better race, overcoming petty prejudices and stuff like that. So, like what Patar does, Patar will rely on Selassie's words specifically and some other stuff. So by Selassie's own speeches, yeah, anybody can be Rasta, but at its essence, Rasta is an Afrocentric movement. You know what I mean? Telling people to take pride in being African.
But how can he rely on Haile Selassie's words on one point, and then the next point he just credit Haile Selassie?
What we call one second. Hold on, guys. 1 second. Do you think I should mute everybody and say they got to ask to unmute?
No, yeah.
That's the way that dude comes in. Yeah, because if it gets to the point where everybody want to I don't want to do that because we grown men, man. I want to. I really don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that because we grown. But if it get out of hand, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take you out of hand.
Okay, but Garfield, let them know I'm the host on this. You moderate. We can do it like that. I can host and moderate at the same time and keep order.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. I mute my mic and keep out of this because I don't want nobody to say I did this or I did that. But I'm waiting for Is Pitar on? Pitar, are you on, Pitar? Is that you? With a Zion W? Oh, that's Zion. Zion right here. Okay.
All right.
Zion probably got to go out and come back in. We can't hear him. Zion, we cannot hear you, bro. I read your
he's muted. He's muted.
Yeah, he might got to go out and come back in, though. He don't realize that. He asked, can we hear him? Hell no, we can't hear you. Because we want him to introduce himself, what he stands for. Right? And then the Serbians, the two guns come in, many guns come in, and introduce himself, what he stands for, and then tap for that first question. Right?
Okay, all right, Serbian mini guns. Okay, all right.
Yeah. So we lay out the platform. The first question, as I said before, is the Rastafari, an indigenous African religion, where they have agency over their own religion. Right? Is that so? Is that true? Simple as that. Is that a qualification? Is that your first qualification? Okay, like Christianity, there is no qualification. Everybody can be a Christian, and you should know that, right? So the next question is, does the Rastafari go through the line? Is that the God can go through the line of Judah? No, he said go through the line of Solomon or something like that, right? That's gonna be the body of the conversation. They can go back and forth. So we want both. Participants that actually hear each other. Yeah. Right. And if you talk the crowd to death, yo, we got to step in and say, yo, you're going too long. Y'all should be able to have I got to talk more than that. Let the conversation be heard. Y'all think it's important.
Okay, I say 30-second back and forth. From my experience, from listening to both of them can kind of be long-winded and on the phone calls in the back chat where we just demonstrate. So can y'all respect each other to not be long-winded and just get it in like 30 seconds, bounce off each other?
Hey, Jeremiah, but Pitar is not on yet. Pitar's not on.
Okay, I thought he was on here. Okay.
He's not here yet. No, he's not. Shut up, man. He said here, shut up, man.
All right, now this is the only time in history house, what do you call it? Conscious community history, where Lions Den, Sulu Killers, and Dagger Star actually collaborated on the show ever, and it's probably be the last time. It probably never happened again.
Besides one man, I know ain't running from nobody.
You bragged on him, Garfield. Right, but you bragged on him.
Hey, hey, JJ, let's do real quick, yo. Let's do a moment of silence, man, for Kamisha.
Yeah, for Kamisha.
Moments. Hey, so right now we like to give a moment of silence for he lost one of his seeds, man, and no matter what we done went through in this information, yo, we still brothers in humanity, yo. So let's give him a moment of silence. All right, man. Let's get it in, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, thanks for that. That's love.
Absolutely.
Kim. Is the brother in here yet?
He ain't here yet. Go ahead.
Introduce yourself, Zion.
Nah. Don't go yet. You can introduce yourself.
No, don't go.
Yeah,
correct. Don't go yet.
Introduce himself. Well, man, this is a champ. This is our middleweight intercontinental champion in the Lions Den.
Oh, crazy.
Hey, who it is?
The most hated, the most underrated, the most underdebated, the smusher of heads, the smushinator. You already know, man. Yo, smusher, man.
I can't do it, man.
Let him get his Ric Flair woo on. Come on, man. Come on.
I can't front though. Jeremiah be finding the weirdos, yo. I feel the guy.
Bro, you got people like Stoopies over here, and
Stoopies is a beast.
And
Stoopies is a beast.
They try to jump me. The three Caribbean Stooges. It was Cedric, Stoopies, and Google Scholar. I couldn't tell who I was.
Man, you needed a translator for that one.
Hey, Garfield, they'll say something, but it'll be like Google Scholar, right? He'd be like, no, I didn't say that. That was Stoopies. No, all you niggas sounding like. God damn it. But yeah. It's all good, man.
Yo, you crazy, yo. You crazy.
That's what they did to me that day, man. Hey, goddamn it, all you Caribbean sound alike.
Yo, you sound like a racist, man.
Yo, you know it's funny. You know it's funny. Cedric was talking right on my show yesterday, and everybody was saying, Garfield just said it. That's him. That's Garfield. And I'm like, I'm not even talking.
Right.
That shit is crazy.
I ain't
that intelligent.
Shout out to Cedric, man. Pseudo killer official, man.
They both
man. Shout out, man.
Yeah, they both
Yeah, there was a point in time in history where Garfield, JJ, and Uncle all coexist and get along, try to put a show together. But, you know, I still don't have no problem with I just have a problem with some of the information, man. I can get along with anybody when we try to deal with information, but you know, it comes to a point where people start taking stuff personal, and that's when things fall apart.
Man, introduce yourself, man. You talked over his introduction, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Zion. It's on you.
I'm waiting for the dude to come on.
He's coming with Zion.
Right here. I didn't want to talk without homie being here. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to talk behind his back.
No, you're not.
Right. Just introduce yourself.
Just introduce yourself. Right. You ain't talking about no doctor.
I said it before. You know what I'm saying? I'm the most hated, the most underrated, the most underdebated, the smusher of heads, the smushinator. I'm your smusher man, baby.
Yeah.
You know who it is. You know what I'm saying? Zion Warchild. You know what I mean? I'm the only real roster in the conscious community debating, because rosters don't debate. The only real roster. I'm gonna say it again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know when certain people come with a position on Rastafari that they don't have authority to have and claim to be a Rastafarian, they're not. You know what I'm saying? They're not really representing the faith I was supposed to be represented. You know what I mean? It's just like a Christian saying, well, I don't believe in Jesus, but I'm a Christian. And how do you do that?
Can't do that.
You can't.
Oh man. Oh man. Hey, Ngozi, get out of here, man. Nobody at Ngozi to this, man. He talk about it's all bullshit. Get out of here, Ngozi. We ain't down with you today.
in the building.
We down with the Rastas today, man. Get out of here, Ngozi. Trying to spoil the Sabbath, the beautiful Sabbath. You gonna spoil the Sabbath to the Rastafarians, man, talking that craziness.
And Ngozi in the building. The boy from Illinois. Yeah.
And Ngozi know he used to wear locks back in the days and he cut it off. Stop it, man. Come on, Ngozi. Cut it out. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, man.
Hey, Brother Zion, go into a little bit of, the Rastafari.
Nah. Don't do nothing yet, bro. We could build. Let's build a little bit. Let me text Serbian Rasta. Let me text him.
Yeah, you text me.
Yeah, let's just build until the brother comes in because I don't want to be shooting shots. You know what I'm saying? Before the brother walks.
Yeah, because you shoot shots. You already know. Well, I want to talk about this show that happened on JJ7000 channel. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe. But look at the show specifically. What's the name of that show when I showed how he to talk about evolution? Right.
Bobby Bang.
Right. So I clearly proved why the Hebrews did not talk about evolution because they always did wrong. Their first mistake was to actually use real sources.
See, I see how the community used to work together, man. Now we can't even, I mean, man. Dagger Squad, Lions Den, Pseudo Killers, coordinating shows. Can you believe that, y'all? It happened once.
We set this up a long time ago with you force people to use real sources. So in using real sources, we use sources like the Smithsonian Institute, right? The Smithsonian Museum. We use live science, right? And these sources absolutely support biological human evolution, but yet he used them and do like everybody did. He had read them. He read one part and refused to read the rest of it. So he used that as if these sources were supporting his stance in evolution and real. That would be like using the CDC. Your man do it all the time, Rizza Islam. Your man Rizza Islam. His go-to source is the CDC, right? So the CDC absolutely supports vaccinations. That's an infectious disease arm of the United States government. So at no point would they not support vaccines. So anybody who's an anti-vaccine and would use the CDC, you're mad. Anybody that would use Smithsonian and Live Science and Nature magazine against evolution, you're mad. And that's exactly what your man, what's his name, JJ? What was his name? Hala Shala. What's his name? Hala Shala. What's his name?
Come on, man. That's commanding general.
Yo, we got.
Put some respect on his name. That's commanding general in the shot.
Hey, put some respect on my man, the Serbian Rasta. Pull the gun out. CIA. My brother, my big brother, my real Rasta brother on my channel. They gonna be mad at me now. I got my man Pitar in the building, the Serbian Rasta, and then we got the Zion, the dude Zion. He said he's the real Rasta. He said he's the real Rasta. Zion, unmute your mic, bro.
All right.
Introduce yourself.
Introduce yourself. Hold on. Let me see Zion mic working.
The white boy with two guns. He got the same.
I'm in the room.
Zion. Zion is here. All right, beautiful Zion. Unmute your mic. JJ, take over now. JJ,
you look like you from JJ. Hold on, he's from Transylvania. Yo, stop playing. Yo.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, what we have here today is a failure of somebody communicating. You understand me? We had two brothers right here in the spirit. We're going to say brothers because, that's what it is. One of them is saying Haile Selassie is the gateway to this Rastafarian movement. The other brother from Syria, where are you from, brother?
Serbia.
My fault. Yeah, my fault. Serbia is saying that's not the way it go in the Rastafarian world. But we're going to figure it out today on the Dagger Squad. Y'all go ahead. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Dagger Squad. They over here doing their thing, just like the Pseudo Killers and the Lions thing. It's a collaboration. So today we're gonna let these two brothers, conversate, dialogue, and we're gonna keep it respectful. I'm your host today,
Co-host, like, get it straight, JJ. Co-host, baby.
Oh yeah, co-host. Yeah.
Not let the Hebrews run
Bobby
amok.
Banger. It's a Bobby Banger 7000 collaboration on the hosting tip. So we're gonna go ahead and let these brothers introduce themselves, and we're finna get it in and find out who is the real Rastafari.
Yeah, let them introduce themselves, and then I'm gonna throw out that first question. Right? We know the body of the conversation is gonna be on the doctrine, right? So introduce yourself, and I'll throw out that first question and let y'all answer that. So go ahead and introduce yourself. I call him the Serbian with two guns. I want to say you coming from Transylvania, but that's just like Count Rastafari. But go ahead, yo, introduce yourself, man.
Good morning. My name is Petar Vukotic. I am a member of the Order of Primus St. Croix. Primus St. Croix. We are headquartered in St. Lucia in the British Commonwealth Islands. And I had a show up from my man Garfield. He called me, he said, come on the live. So here we are.
What's your qualifications on the subject, though? Hold on. What's your qualifications on the subject?
So yeah, I'm Zion. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the practice of Rastafari for over 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Grew up in it, New York. You know what I'm saying? Thick with Rastafari, Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan. You know what I mean? And so I understand. And when I say I practice, I've been to Nyabingis, I've been to Bingi House, I've been to 12 tribes, I've been around Bubble Shantis, I've been around all of the elders them, you know what I'm saying? I even met Haile Selassie's, you know what I'm saying, family members, you know, at a Nyabingi function. So when I say I'm a part of this thing, I'm actually a part of the original mansions of Rastafari, which began with Leonard Howell, with Mortimer Plano, with Prince Emmanuel, with the UNIA, the United Negro Improvement Association, and the EWF, the Ethiopian World Federation. If your organization is not about that, and you from St. Croix, so you must know about Akai Becker and Midnight.
Well,
you
you're
know about
talking
Midnight.
You're talking about
Von Benjamin.
You're talking about the U.S. Virgin Islands. We're actually headquartered in the British Commonwealth Islands, so we're pretty close, but not the exact same.
Gotcha. Okay. I respect
okay,
that.
so let's get in here. Rasta Peter, real quick. Rasta Peter, how many years you been practicing? How many years? My man said he got 30, right? And how many years you got doing this?
How many years?
Yeah, how many years?
I don't know. Let's count. Since let's just say 10 years, because I can't. I don't know the exact number.
That's fine. So I see y'all both got some time into this.
How old
so
are you,
let's.
brother?
Nah, come on, man, stop. You jumping in. Age don't got nothing to do.
Okay, all right.
So our first question, which is really it actually came from Chefernel, right? And he just wanted to know something. So basically, I'm gonna throw the first topic is to be a Rastafari. Is it connected to a race, right? We know that race is not a biological actual experience, right? But so to be a Rastafari, do you have to be an indigenous African or from African descent, right? Meaning the mutations occurred on Africa proper. Is that a qualification to be a Rastafari, or is Rastafari open to anybody that get that message, right? So let's start with that, and we're gonna let's go with Peter the Rasta. Let him hit it first, and then you follow up with that.
Well, I would say that it depends on who you ask, because if you ask maybe an Ibingi or an Afrocentric Rastafarian, historical Rastafarian, they'll tell you it's a Black-only liberation movement, because religion is actually considered a dirty word to most Rastafarians. But if you ask us, if you ask the Order of Primus St. Croix, Rastafarianism is an open invitation to anybody who accepts the divinity and infallibility of Emperor Haile Selassie I of Ethiopia. Rastafari is a person, and it is not a term that the Jamaicans have a monopoly over. So if we don't follow Rastafari the person, then we cannot claim to be representatives of Rastafari.
Is there a source of support what you just said? Because that's how we're going to do it. Then I'm going to ask, do you have any source material that will support what you're saying?
Can you repeat it? My
I said, is there any actual source material, doctrine, in the document that states what you just said? Like, we need a source to support that, because you could just be talking, and I'm going to ask them the same thing. Can you support that? Or is it just, you know what I mean? There is no real source, but go ahead.
Well, the Order of Primacy and Croix, we have our own literature, right? And I'm sure the Nyabingi does as well, and also the Bobo Shanti. Every one of these groups has their own literature. Leonard Howell had the Promise Key in 1935. That was his book, right? So as the Rastafari faith has evolved, so to speak, for lack of a better term, we have created a doctrine, just like the Bingi and Bobo Shanti and the 12 tribes of Israel have. But we do use the word religion. So to us, Rastafarianism is a religion, and we don't have a complex where we can't use suffixes like ism and schism when Haile Selassie himself spoke using suffixes, isms, and schisms.
Okay, so we got it. It's a doctrine thing. Go ahead, Zion. You hit that next, brother.
Say again?
No, you go ahead. We got him. He said it's basically a doctrine thing. It's basically based off of who, who's kicking the doctrine, whether that's, allowed or not. But you go ahead, explain that. You know the question. Do I got to give it to you again, or do you got the question?
All right. So I agree with part of what he's saying. He just admitted that, saying he has he comes from a newer order that's not foundational order. Saying I'm not going to tear down, saying his doctrine. However, saying when you deal with the Rastafari doctrine, you're dealing with the original mansions. You're dealing with Nyabingi House. You're dealing with 12 tribes. You're dealing with Black Youth Faith. These were all organizations that began with the Black empowerment movement and the Black Israelite movement. The knowledge that we are Israel. That's what Leonard Howell came back from Harlem. He came back after being around Rabbi Matthew and Rabbi Ford. So
hold on a second. Hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt. Is this the guy from Ethiopia World Net?
You see, he just cut me off, right? Watch this. No, you see, he just cut me off, right?
Right, that's the first cut off. Right? Hey, count every time he cuts you off. And then you was accused of being. Hey, mute it for 1 second. Mute it for 1 second. This also happened on there. Now they let this dude keep cutting Zion off over and over and over again till Zion got fed up. And then now all of a sudden they painting the picture that now Zion has lack of discipline. That ain't how it went. They go to first cut off right there. Y'all keep track. Let's go, Zion.
Right.
Yes. The qualification is you have to be African, no Black. That's what you're basically saying? Or are you saying it's just based off, who's kicking the doctrine? Like there's different doctrines, right? Because I think you come into with a reverend to roll out. What are you saying? There's no real qualification.
I'm saying that just like,
on the doctrine.
Yeah. So just like Christ came only for the lost sheep of Israel, but the Gentiles did seek after. The same thing with His Imperial Majesty. So there are white rosters in the whole nine, but they don't have they cannot dictate the doctrine of Rastafari, because the Rastafari doctrine was born from the Pan-African movement, the UNIA and the EWF. They don't have the authority to make judgment calls.
Hey, I like that. Hey, you can expound on that, Rasta, please. You heard what he said. I like what the conversation is. He's saying you can be in it, but you ain't got no power in it. You agree?
Let me respond to that, because there's even a church in Brooklyn, New York, for instance, on Gates Avenue called the Church of Haile Selassie I Incorporated, and they actually started an offshoot of the Ethiopian World Federation, the EWF, with Abuna Fox, who is now deceased. But just because people start offshoots, and so like the UNIA, for instance, right? UNIA is the Garvey, the Marcus Garvey organization. Well, last time I checked, Marcus Garvey was slandering Haile Selassie. So as he said that we are a newer Rastafarian denomination, which is true, we are a newer mansion. What people don't understand is when he says we're not foundational, the issue here is Haile Selassie ruled Ethiopia from 1930 to 1974. If what he said was that the original Rasta started in the early 1930s, I think he said 1931 earlier. Okay, that was on the phone call before the show. He mentioned 1931. The issue with that is you still have 43 more years of Haile Selassie delving information. You know, he's still on Earth. He's still creating laws. He's still his reign and legacy hasn't even ended yet. And they have a religion in its infancy, so their tenets obviously cannot be correct 100%. And they had the opportunity to amend these things, right? Like the cannabis, for instance, right? If they had been smoking cannabis from 1931 to 1942, which is the first instance in imperial Ethiopian legislation where it becomes illegal, for instance, they could have amended that and been like, okay, Haile Selassie views cannabis to be a dangerous drug. Let's stop doing that. But they didn't do those things, right? So now we have these foundational Rastas, quote unquote. I refer to them as historical Rastafarians because this is history now. We have these foundational and historical Rastafarians who have absolutely nothing to do with Emperor Haile Selassie I. Whereas we actually represent His Majesty on Earth. We actually represent His kingdom. And there's a difference between just being a Rastafarian and representing Haile Selassie I. That's
I got you. Freedom right there. We got good point now. I got to let him get
Notice I didn't cut him off, right?
Statement right there. Haile Selassie banged on the Majesty. You know what I'm saying? He banged on Garfield. So I got to let my man go in. Go ahead. You heard what he said. You put that together good, bro. What you got for that statement right there? And after you make your statement, I'm going to let y'all have a little conversation about the whole race thing back and forth. I'm not going to interrupt. So y'all should respect each other. So go ahead and respond to that. And then we'll have a little open section so y'all can have an intelligent dialogue just on that topic right there. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, y'all hit that like and subscribe button, man. We're bringing out the real information.
So, you know, he's got a couple of problems, you know what I'm saying? And this is, you know, man, what in the gentrification is going on here?
Oh, yeah.
So sincere, my brother.
Hold on. Stop the show. That was a good one, y'all. Everybody got to put an LOL on that one. Go ahead, fam. What in the gentrification is going on?
What in the gentrification is going on here? First and foremost, Haile Selassie has a autobiography, my nigga. He wrote his own book with 3 parts to it. We don't have to guess what he believed in because he stated it all through his own testimony. And I present that for the record. It's called Haile Selassie, My Life and Ethiopia's Progress. And nowhere in that does he ever denounce religion or his Solomonic authority, his royal reign. He doesn't. Number 2, one of the things he said is that since man cannot know the mind of God, that man cannot question the faith of others. And this is why I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying, jump down your throat. However, at the end of the day, His Imperial Majesty supported the Rastafarians. He actually blessed them when he came on that airplane through the clouds, kind of like Christ ascended up to the heavens. He descended down to gather the outcasts and dispersed of Israel. Not the Gentile. He did not come for the Gentile. He went to Martin Luther King's grave and placed
wreaths on his memorial. He went to all of the people who were disenfranchised and oppressed by the European, because he just got out of a war with Italy, who continued to try and usurp his authority. And here this brother is arguing that he's an evolution. You sound so Darwin to me, brother. I'm almost ashamed.
That's why I said it was lack of a better.
Hold on, brother. I didn't cut you off. All due respect. You know what I mean? And I love the books in the background. Kind of looks like a law library, but it's all good.
Oh yeah, you can't come.
At the end of the day, I'm just gonna say this. You know what I'm saying, brother? Haile Selassie did not particularly care for marijuana. I think that's a fallacy argument. It's a straw man argument. That has nothing to do with the price of a can of beans. You know what I'm saying? Because there are a lot of Rastafari who are out there getting educations, like myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm in pre-law.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm not
just a sit around weed smoker. I don't do that.
Chris
I actually
Harris
argue.
logical fallacy, everybody. Chris Harris has
Right.
had his own fallacy named after him. It's called the Chris Harris logical fallacy. And brother Pennsylvania, that's what you're doing here.
No, don't jump in there.
What you're doing.
JJ, don't do that. Stop right now. You're messing it up. So now both of y'all. So this is what I want to do now. So we know what the conversation is. Now I want y'all to go ahead and ask each other some questions based around what we're talking about right now at the moment. Y'all just jump in. Ain't nobody gonna interrupt y'all. Just be respectful of the conversation and know the people.
So you want to ask the question first, Mr. Serbian?
Y'all have a conversation. Like, you know how you have a conversation in real life?
Okay.
Go.
Yeah.
Based around what y'all just said. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this, brother. Do you respect the historical Rastafarian movement in its original state?
Well, I think respect is due to the original Rastafarians. You know, Haile Selassie did award gold medals to the original Rastafarians, you know, but he did not endorse their beliefs, actually. And I just wanted to point out real quick that he said that the autobiography, the information in the autobiography, I was just having a conversation with somebody recently who said, you know, I was telling them about how homosexuality was criminalized by Haile Selassie in 1957, and the guy said, that's not in the autobiography. The point being is, not everything that Haile Selassie said or did is in his autobiography. You see the law books behind me, the Consolidated Laws of Ethiopia, that's 3 volumes. That's 3 volumes of Haile Selassie's legislation from 1930 to 1974. So the Order of Primus St. Croix, we're different than your original Rastafarians because we actually follow and adhere to the laws that Haile Selassie passed. We actually follow and adhere to all the books in his Faculty of Law, Haile Selassie I University textbooks, the law library, and the law school that he founded. So there's much more to Haile Selassie than just 2 translated autobiographies from the Amharic language. There's many more sources. We actually have our own digital library. I can give you the link to that too. There's more books on there than I can count.
Okay. I'll say this. You know the Constitution of the EWF, right?
I'm familiar with it.
You're familiar with it?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
I mean, I've read it. I've read it before. So
you have all of these laws, but you don't have the Constitution that he established for African Americans and Africans of the diaspora. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, it's online. Anyone can find that.
But you don't know it. So you know all of this other stuff, but you don't know the ones that he dealt with African Americans specifically about.
No, we know those too.
You're privy to it, but you're not versed.
Sure, you could say that.
Okay. All right. I'll land my plane.
Go ahead, Rasta Peter. Yeah, you end this point. Go ahead. You gotta say something. You look like you got a duck on that one. Go ahead. Hit him back. Get him.
I don't know what his point is. Which article? Which article in the EWF Constitution are you referring to? What do you want to talk about? What is the point?
You just said that you really don't. You're privy to it, but you don't know it. So I don't think that's, you know what I'm saying. My point is this. You know what I'm saying. The Rastafari movement formed out of the African American diaspora, and the white Rastas that I know, you know what I'm saying, subscribe to a black, you know what I'm saying, God, deity, you know what I'm saying, they subscribe to the original historic tenets of the faith at its base level, because without it, there is no royal dignity. You must have a royal dignity. I don't care whether you believe that it's a myth or not, because you ain't arguing against British myths about their royal bloodlines. You ain't arguing against St. Patrick and his mythos. You ain't arguing against the mythos of a culture, but you're going to sit here with your cape on, Count Jocular, I'm teasing me, and try to claim authority over a doctrine that was based upon the oppression of African Americans and Africans in the diaspora. Hold on. So what I'm saying is you kind of have an audacity that most traditional Rastas would consider heresy.
Damn. That's,
you know, not that we discriminate against white Rastafari. We don't. You know that. But what you're speaking of is heretic doctrine. You're trying to redefine the faith, and it wasn't. I don't think that's your place. No disrespect. You know what I mean?
We're not trying. We've already done it successfully. You know.
Yeah. So like your missionaries that came to Africa and offered us a Bible and gave us back nothing.
You cut them off. No, you see what you just did?
Get out of here, man. Get out of here, man. Fire bun.
Listen. No, listen. Yo, he's supposed to respond to you, you cut him off. That ain't good conversation. That man finished.
I think he just building, going back and forth.
Serbian.
He said something. I can't remember what he said.
For the fire bun part? Fire bun?
It was before
Do I have
that.
to say it in English? Okay.
He said something about authority. I was gonna respond, but I lost it. But
yeah, because you had said earlier about you denied the Solomonic dynasty. Haile Selassie never denied the Solomonic dynasty.
We're not jumping in that yet. We ain't jumping in that yet. Come on, yo. We dominate the conversation.
You have all of these antiquated texts, you know what I'm saying, of Ethiopian law. My uncle is probably, his name is probably written in a lot of those books that you have up there. Reginald Bruce.
Yeah.
I can give you a whole history on him. He actually was Haile Selassie's advisor for the United Nations.
You gotta hold on, bro. You gotta let him talk, yo.
What are you doing, bro?
Your voice is mad low.
Cutting him off. You gotta let him talk. Oh, is it?
He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I can barely hear you sometimes.
Okay, how about now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No, I'm saying let him finish. He ain't get to finish. You cut him and he kind of forgot it. Let him make him, you know.
Okay. All right.
Don't jump into the Solomon thing yet. Don't jump to that.
Let him make a point. And
John, you see how I'm trying to hold his hand?
And then at the end of it, I'm white and I don't belong, and then I forget what he's saying. So go
They're
back
coming
to
to save.
Let's go back to the
coming to save.
I'm one of the hosts of the show, right? So let me just ask you this: who is the originator of the Rastafari movement?
Yo, you jumping, yo. Don't do that. Come on, JJ.
Look it up.
Changing the conversation now. Yo, you asking
questions. Okay, where we at with the conversation? Where we at?
Yeah, they right. You messing it up. He said it already. He said he feel like
they keep talking to bubblegum,
and then at the end of the point, he don't belong. Right. So go ahead, Zion. We heard you.
I didn't say that he don't belong. I said he don't have no authority to change doctrine.
No authority, because he's switching it up.
So that's Elder Emmanuel.
He's disregarding Haile Selassie. That's where we at. All right, let's go.
Well, I was gonna say, if I have no authority and I'm disregarding Haile Selassie, why is it that our order and our mansion is responsible for publishing Haile Selassie's 1974 draft constitution? I've never seen Nyabingi do that. Never seen a Bobo Shanti do that. Never seen a 12 Tribes of Israel person do that. Are you familiar with the 1974 draft constitution? I mean, if we're
I am. But listen, see, you talking about a 1974 draft
JJ, he talking to
constitution.
JJ.
Oh, I thought he was talking to me. All right, let me get back. Let me take off
We
my
can get
debate
into
hat.
it later,
No, all right, dog. Let me put my hat back on, man. Damn.
That's a hold on. That's a fire question. That better not be true. That's all I can say.
All right, let's go.
Handle that, Zion. That better not be true, though, Zion. Go ahead, Zion.
Y'all speaking to me?
Yeah, you heard.
For some reason, you keep on going out. Maybe it's my device. I don't know, man. Every time you start talking, you start going into the matrix, man. I'm trying to hear what you're saying. Right?
No, did you hear what he said?
I heard what he said.
All right, go ahead.
And he talking about 1974 Constitution. Haile Selassie died in 1974. He was trying to unite the different Ethiopian factions that had been warring with each other for antiquity. And what he wanted to do was he wanted to modernize Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to break out of the medieval culture that they had, where they continued to war against each other. And so he had the youth of the nation educated and going to schools all over the world, and then coming back to bring their knowledge back to Ethiopia. He actually abdicated his throne. Everybody thinks that he was, you know what I'm saying, overthrown. He was not overthrown.
Yeah,
he actually said that he was giving
Sure, forever.
the throne and the kingdom of Ethiopia over to its youth. So I mean, at the end of the day, you have your position, and I respect your position. However, one thing that I don't respect is the negative discourse about the origins and the original foundations of Rastafari.
That's what you were saying.
Because at the end of the day,
now I remember, because he said that I'm.
Hold on, Peter, don't let him do you like that. Answer the question, yo. Did they produce a document? When they were producing that document, you didn't answer that, bro. Stay right there, though.
Wait. What?
Not you, Rasta. Peter, you made a statement. You said none of them groups documented. Y'all was you said
I'm not talking to you, NASA.
Why was y'all responsible to create certain documents, right? You said that.
There's many doctrines that have been created.
Say what you said again about a document that y'all was charged with produce. Let's go back there.
Stepped away.
No, yeah. All
right, there you go. What'd you say, Zion? Zion, what'd you say?
We're over here defending this. They're trying to save this white boy. White boy so bad. Not you. Not you, white boy. I'm not talking
I
to you.
mean, I just don't get how. That's like me coming over to and then that KKK in it right. Let me show you what you're doing wrong.
You ain't KKK in it right, son.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? You ain't banging like we supposed to bang, nigga. So watch this. Yo, Ben Israel, Haile Selassie took the crown, and when he accepted the title Haile Selassie, you know what I'm saying, the first, that's from the order of David and Solomon, the Solomonic dynasty, the Amharic dynasty, which was deposed by the Tigrians, and this is why there is a genocide going on there in Ethiopia right now. So you can never find anything where Haile Selassie ever denounces the Solomonic dynasty, my brother, I promise you, because this is what made 72 nations bow before him. Okay, this is why the Europeans, you know what I'm saying, certain European nations would not step across his line. It's just the truth. So regardless of whether you believe in it, Sean Tompkins, you're always on on that bullshit, whatever. I'm just going to let all of that slide. Y'all need to do your research, okay? Regardless whether y'all
to bring the brother Shaw. We're gonna have to bring the brother Shaw bin Israel Talmud. Yeah,
he
on the
gonna have to
panel.
get cleaned up.
Shout out to Sean
I'm gonna have to
Tompkins.
baptize.
Shout out to IJS. Welcome for joining the panel, brother. We're talking about. He said, "Who is the white Rastafarian?" He's the Transylvanian Rasta. And he's trying to teach somebody who grew up in the culture about Rastafarianism. This is what is appalling to us. How dare you?
Right.
About the EWF, to know there's a whole other
tit for tat. I'll eat that. I'll eat that.
No,
I'm privy to it, but I'm not.
Listen, bro.
I'm not versed in it. Just the same way you're not versed in the
listen, bro.
Federation Constitution.
Come on, man. I'm saying I'm an excellent person to understand straight
I'm
questions.
giving him respect.
No,
I'm
you
saying
dove
we're
through it.
equal on that.
We didn't.
I don't know
No,
about his thing, just like he doesn't know much about mine.
So you did that on purpose. You dove in on purpose when he was about to explain what it was. So you basically saying what he's talking about is not important, right? I just want to make sure. You're saying
what I'm saying is that he's claiming to be a Rastafarian. He's not a Rastafari because he's not adhering to the. He can be a Selassieite or whatever you want to call it. They're practicing something different.
Let's talk about this document that he claims everybody uses that they produced. Come on, dude, you muddying the water quick as hell with that.
Not everyone used it. He's talking about a draft document. Listen, hold on. Listen, West. He's talking about a draft document. He's talking about a 1974 draft. I heard what he said. It's a draft document dealing with the draft. That's not all of his constitutional laws, and that's not specific to what the Rastafari movement is built upon. That's based upon the EWF Constitution. That's why I'm saying my argument was more relevant while he brought up a straw man argument about a draft document, a draft constitution. That's nothing to do with the Rastafari movement. The Rastafari movement is based upon the Constitution of the EWF solely. So if you're focusing on being a Rasta,
stop right there.
Wait, hold on. Stop.
You did a good job.
If he's saying he's a Rastafari,
you're going too far. Stop right there. We heard you. That's what we wanted to hear. We wanted to hear that answer right there. Don't go too far. Yo, we right in the sweet spot now. We got it. Now we know the dominant. No. You land that motherfucker. Don't crash it. Go ahead, respond to what he just said.
You see that? I get cut off, right?
Because he said, "There ain't nothing, nigga. That's just a draft."
Right.
You overemphasize your points. Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Well, so what the point I was making was that there was 3 constitutions by Haile Selassie. You have the 1931 Constitution. He revised the UF Constitution, like he said. It was geared towards African Americans, but the 1974 draft Constitution is pretty much the 4th installment right before Haile Selassie was deposed. It was kind of like his provisions for the future of Ethiopia, like where his mind was at, what he actually wanted. Although it didn't become official law, it still gives you insight into what Haile Selassie was thinking and what he wanted for the future of Ethiopia. And a lot of Rastafarians don't know that one. So all I was saying was, look, you got the EWF, you based your doctrine and everything around the EWF. There's other constitutions that Rastafarians aren't even familiar with. But all I wanted to say, though, was that I got 3 sources that show and demonstrate and prove that Haile Selassie did not accept the historicity of Solomon and Sheba. So he said, I'm fighting against Haile Selassie's disposition towards the historicity of Solomon. No, I have 3 different sources.
Do you see how he asserted those 3 citations without naming them yet?
Hold up. Yeah.
Watch that. I want to pull that.
That's Garfield here. Now that is huge. If he provides that, the conversation is over, bro. The conversation is over. If he provides that, the conversation is over. I just want to say that. All right, let me mute back.
Yeah, well, we're getting to that portion. I get it. So we got it now. So there seems to be like a fudge area between the documents produced. Right, Peter Rosser? I feel like you overemphasize that. He's saying that shit ain't even important. You making it seem like that's something that was super slick. He's saying no, it ain't.
Well, if you knew the contents of that Constitution, you would understand that is super slick.
Oh, so maybe we can talk about that. Or do y'all want to move forward? I think everybody heard it. He's saying it's super slick, Zion. You saying it's not. What makes it super slick?
He said that he said that he said that the law wasn't enacted, and so that it's not even a law. So that takes away from that, as far as I'm concerned. Wait, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
Yeah, don't go long though, Zion. Don't do it. Don't make him forget.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get a word across, and he's cutting me off before. I'm you know what I'm saying. I'm trying to behave as well.
Yeah, you got to. This is back and forth.
He just said that the law was not enacted. It wasn't a. You could see into his mind.
Correct.
That objection, speculation. Objection, speculation, hearsay, testimony, lack of foundation.
Go ahead, Ross.
Talking to the law line. We can take this to court.
Let me respond. Respond though.
Yeah, respond to that. Go ahead. Go.
When does official Imperial Ethiopian law matter to a Rastafarian? That's my question.
What matters to a Rastafari is the Bible and how Haile Selassie established the gathering of the outcast and dispersion.
I rest my case.
There's the laws that he gave us, that he brought to us. I'm not talking about nothing else. And that's Rastafari. If you're practicing anything else, then you're practicing like Ethiopian Orthodox, you know what I'm saying? Or you're practicing a different, but you're not practicing Rastafari. That's what I'm saying.
You cannot say.
Your phone going out. Your phone going out. Your phone going out.
Listen to me very carefully. You cannot say Rastafari and then disregard Haile Selassie's instructions. You cannot do that because Rastafari is a person. If you don't follow all of his laws, I don't give a damn if you are a historical Rastafarian. You are history. That is done and past.
So says the bald head.
So my hair. So now we're saying that haircut gives you authority.
No. I'm saying that a person who does not have authority to discuss a religion that grew out of the oppression of African people can speak upon what is canon and what is not. I'm saying that you don't have that authority because what you're doing is applying white supremacy right now. Well, you think that you're smarter than we are. You're stating that.
Nah.
Wait.
Yo, your phone
Wait,
was going out.
Let me finish, man. Because what he's doing is he's trying to dismiss the foundations of the very faith that he's claiming to believe in.
So wait.
That's
That was
wickedness.
Hold on, watch this. So that kind of answers the overall question that we're in right now. You're basically saying, right, and he can respond to this, what he's basically saying is that the actual Rastafari movement, the whole thing was based off of fighting the oppression of African people. Now, if that's true, then he might have got you in that segment. We can move on. Is that true, Rasta Peter? Is that true? Just want to hear your point. Is that statement true?
Well, let's look at the origins, right? Because Leonard rule in Jamaica, and they were like, "Listen, we're not subject to the Queen. We're subject to the King of Kings." Right? That was the whole. This is how it all kind of started, right? The Black liberation, the oppression of the Blacks in the West, in the Indies, in the West, started, and we give respect for that. However, once that foundation was established, things changed because Haile Selassie was a living person, and he gave instructions beyond Leonard Howell. Okay, Leonard Howell isn't the authority because he wrote a book in 1905. The authority is Emperor Haile Selassie I. And if your doctrine, your tenets, your whatever doesn't correspond with Emperor Haile Selassie, then you don't have authority. I don't care what color you are.
The authority that he gave to the Africans of the diaspora in the EWF Constitution was the basis for the foundation of Sheshamani, the land that he gave to African Americans of the diaspora.
I agree with that.
That is the law he gave. If we go to the Bible, you can see that there are different laws for Levitical priests. There are different laws for Judites. There are different laws for Benjamites. There's different laws for different tribes. He dealt with the people of diaspora specifically, and he gave us a constitution. And this is what the original historicity, like you keep on saying, trying to place the foundations of what you believe in.
Yeah, but we're not talking
in the trash. Wait, that's why I'm offended. That's why I'm offended. Because at the end of the day, you might not have to believe in it. You might want to follow with the Tigrians that had to do with the Oromos, that had to do with the Eritreans, all of these other laws that he had to place dealing with 85 different ethno groups in Ethiopia, and you think that they all apply to you. That's false.
Freeze. Freeze that.
Brother,
freeze that. Hold on. No. You're going too long. You're going too long. Can't go that long. Can't go that long. Can't go that long. Go ahead, answer that. Then we're gonna move into the next segment because that's you didn't disagree with that. But go ahead, brother.
I gotta answer that.
Answer that. Go ahead.
We're not just talking about a provincial ruler who is setting laws for certain groups. Here's some laws for Americans. Here's some law for Tigrayans. Here's some law for Eritreans. We are talking about the Almighty God in the flesh manifested on earth. His word is the law. His laws are the law. And you cannot say that he's giving favor or he's giving preferential treatment or special laws to certain groups. Okay, this is God we're talking about. He doesn't care if you're Tigrayan, Oromo, Amhara, Jamaican, American. There is no discrimination before the Lord. That's my response.
You just cut yourself. Because what you said.
All right, so look, hold on. We just want to move on to the next segment. Yeah, because I heard what y'all said, and he said Haile Selassie is God.
He just cut himself because Haile Selassie never claimed to be God. And if he listens to Haile Selassie, that means that he has to accept that Haile Selassie never claimed to be God.
Hold on for a minute. So you want to hold on. Do y'all want to have that discussion real quick about Haile Selassie being God? Because I know what I'm gonna say.
I gotta correct.
Y'all want to talk about that for a moment?
Whether he wants to hear it or not, I gotta correct him.
No. Hold on. Whoa. Let him finish his point. That you've been going on the schmirl. Haile Selassie is not God. Let him finish his schmirl, and then you come and then we're gonna move on to the body of what we're talking about. Go ahead, Zion. Talk about Haile Selassie.
Okay. So the brother just tried to come with the laws of Haile Selassie, but Haile Selassie detoured those from believing that he was God. This is why I applied the Ruach HaKodesh doctrine.
No, let him talk.
The Holy Spirit upon the flesh of David. He said he is a mere man. He is immortal and he would die like a man. Haile Selassie never claimed to be God, and he actually told Rastafarians in the beginning that he is not God. So what you just did was contradict yourself, my brother. Hold on. You just contradicted yourself because what you're saying is that we should follow all of that he has provided, and I'm not necessarily against that. However, because he's the ruler, you got to understand the difference between El and El Elyon. Okay, El can mean a lord, a judge, a king, a priest. Now, so let me just put my period right here. So at the end of the day, when you say that he is God, you are actually arguing against Haile Selassie.
When did Haile Selassie ever say that he was not God? Question. When did Haile Selassie see a source? I want to see
a date. Yep, I'll prove it.
No. Because here's the thing: people misinterpret Haile Selassie's words. See, this is the issue. When Haile Selassie was aboard Bill McNeil's on the CBC, the Royal Train, aboard on Bill McNeil's interview, right? And they asked him, there are millions of Christians, Your Imperial Majesty, who regard you as the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. And what did he say? He said, I've heard of that idea. I spoke to certain Rastafarians, and I told them that I am a man, that I will be replaced by the oncoming generation, that they should never make a mistake in assuming or pretending that a human being is emanated from a deity. That's what he said. And then in 1966, when he was asked directly in Jamaica, when are you going to tell the Rastafarians that you're not God? He responded by saying, who am I to disturb their beliefs, right? So Haile Selassie never denied his own divinity. He denied being the reincarnation of Christ, and he denied the supernatural doctrines that say that Jesus was born from a literal ghost and a virgin in antiquity and reincarnated as him. 2,000 years later, he rejected those tenets and those doctrines because he was a mortal man, because the emperor was a natural human being. God manifested on the earth as a natural human being in 1892. He lived a natural life, died in 1975 when he was murdered. That takes nothing away from his divinity.
He was not murdered. He was not murdered.
I have the book right here, my man. He was murdered in
He was not murdered. That's propaganda. He was not murdered.
He was suffocated by
Okay, let's. All right, hold on. Let's preach. Hold on, let's preach. Let's preach.
He became Abacadus. He went and became a priest, and there's photographs of him.
You think?
Hold on, everybody free. Wait, we can work on that. Hold on, we can work with that. Hold on. I'm trying to understand what Peter the Rasta just said. I thought you was arguing that he was God, and then everything you just said was saying that he wasn't God. You confused me with that. Though.
Okay, so I'm not saying that he's God, and he
not
never
you,
said
not
he's
you.
God. Actually,
No.
he says right here, hold on. He says, "Do not worship me. I am not God. I am only a man. I worship Jesus Christ."
That's a fake.
That is his own statement.
That's a fake quote. I thought Homo Rasta.
That is his own testimony.
How can you, as a Rastafari, you should be ashamed of yourself, man, coming up here with fake quotes.
You need to stop. You're too white to say that.
You're talking about authority, spiritual authority and stuff, and you don't even understand. That's a fake quote.
Hold on, Rasta, freeze, Rasta. Hold on for a minute.
Bruh.
So are you saying, hold on, wait, Zion, hold on. So Rasta, are you saying, I'm talking about Rasta Peter, are you saying that Haile Selassie is God or not God? I just want to be clear because you confused me. Yes or no? Is he God or he not?
Emperor Haile Selassie the First is God. He is the
Okay,
father.
now stop. Okay, now stop.
His own divinity.
Okay, relax. We got it. But everything you said kind of argued against that. You start saying, I'm not saying my divinity. You did all that kind of confused me. That's all.
Well, God, here's the thing. God doesn't operate the way that humanity thinks he should operate as supernatural wisdom.
Okay, I'm going to freeze right there. Listen, we all heard this. We're going to move on to this. What I will say, and as we move forward to move out this section, what I will say is that in my, not even my opinion, once we realize, right, that Haile Selassie is God, then as God, he got a right to say whatever he want to say. And his doctrine, based off what you said, was based off of black people. Was based off of helping black people. You said he threw down the law. So if that's the case, then as a God, you got a right to make that shit up any kind of way you want. And it seemed like he made it up for African people. I don't think nobody can get around that. Let's move on to the next section, man. Right? Where you at, Garfield? This whole Solomon aspect, and this will be the body of the conversation. Solomon, the doctrine, the origins of it. Right? One says that it ain't got nothing to do with Solomon. He ain't real, and one says something else. What you got to say real quick, Garfield, before they got them that?
Yeah, he said. Thank you, brother. He said that he has 3 sources that says that he didn't follow or believe in the Solomonic dynasty. Now that is, I've never heard that before. I'm not saying never heard it, but never seen that evidence before. I've heard it before, but never seen it. Now, if the brother Peter has it, I know he'll send it to me in email. So after today's show, please forward the sources that you have so I could present it again to the world, because this is very important. If Haile Selassie does not believe in the Solomonic dynasty, Rastafarianism ends today. That's how far I'll say.
Historical Rastafarianism ends today. I agree.
Okay. All right. Let's go.
I agree. But with regard,
no, we do need the difference. And how about that? So before y'all get into it, what's the difference between an historical Rastafari? I don't even know if Zion agrees to that. I don't know if Zion
Can you
agrees
cite
to
those sources for me, so I can look them up?
No. Hold on. I know, right here, right up here. Hey, Unc, I'm telling you, let's deal with that source first before you go to that next point, please. Let's deal with those sources. All right, that's the key to this section right now. In the section before stuff. You don't kill a section. All right, let's deal with them sources. Go ahead, Rasta Peter. Count Rasta Peter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy's saying that I'm not Rastafari, but he doesn't even accept His Majesty's divinity. He's coming up with fake quotes. Like, I get this every day. I get this all the time. You know, it's like, you guys are telling me I can't be Rastafarian. Meanwhile, y'all are just using the emperor's name in vain. The Bible says, do not use the Lord's name in vain. Every time you shout Rastafari, you are using the Lord's name in vain. You don't even accept that he's God. Explain
No,
that.
it's not. Rastafari is not his name, it's a title.
Ras is a title. Tafari is his name.
Ras goes to the Hebrew, Ros Tifereth. If you don't understand Hebrew, then you'll know what Rastafari actually means. And then you'll know that, wait, hold on. And then in the Hebrew, Haile Selassie is Helil Shalosh in the Hebrew. Do you know that?
Hey, hold on a second, bro. I got to stop you for a second before the Serbian. Now, Ras is he speaking in Amharic or in the Ethiopian language when he says Ras?
That's
or
right.
is he speaking in Hebrew? We got to be careful with this cross-language stuff. We get into Asar Imhotep territory now. We got to be easy. All right.
There's translations from the Amharic to the Hebrew. In fact, it was not the foundation of the Amharic that there would have been no real translations for the Rosetta Stone and stuff. So when they translated the scrolls of Qumran, they actually had to use Amharic and Ge'ez because these were the closest languages.
The mighty Hebrew in the building
and
Africa.
You said what about the
Come on, yo! You keep on putting the
No, relax.
You keep putting the muzzle on me, and you're not.
No, I'm not. Relax. You don't say it. I'm asking a question.
Do that,
yo.
Come on, I know you're free, boy.
No,
and that's okay. But let me speak.
Bro, I'm asking you a question. You said Rosetta Stone.
No, see, yes. Pause it real quick. Sister Karima.
Man, relax. Oh, God damn.
Pause it real quick.
And cut me off. Cut me off, bro.
Now, y'all see? Zion, you see? Well, you was there.
I was behaved. Yo. But then he tried to paint me as the person who didn't behave themselves.
Yes, Mario, Yeshua forever. Garfield should be ashamed of himself. Michael Smith is in the building. The mighty Hebrew Prince Charland Dean Sr. is in the building. And this is what we do at the Lions Den. We go on the road and we kick ass and take names later. Then we come back home and we show y'all what we did. These guys, I ain't gonna say the pseudo killers, but over there at Garfield, and I ain't gonna say that because Black Lion Supreme came over here and got beat up. I went over there and beat them up, so I ain't gonna say that. But some of these guys are scared to leave the fishbowl and get in there with some of these sharks. Then let's go.
Garfield, did you hear this man say something about the Rosetta Stone and the Hebrew? What was he saying? Yeah, I'm trying to say, why would he even bring that up, though? That doesn't even make any sense. Right, what is, didn't get mad because I'm stopping him for a minute? Come on, dude.
So that's 3 times.
Zion, unmute your mic, bro. Stop crying, Zion. Oh, he jumped out. He left. I probably would have jumped out too. Yeah, I probably
3 times.
But hold on, though. Let's not let Peter off the hook. Peter, you say you got 3 sources that Selassie said he's not a part of the Solomonic dynasty. Can you provide those right now, my brother?
Oh yeah. You better believe I got those sources. I just want to say real quick.
Watch this. Let me tell you something. One person I know, when he says he got something, he ain't
what Punk said, he ain't faking the funk. He ain't doing a fake jump shot. He's legitimate when it comes to sources. So now
Y'all
I'm telling
see how
y'all right now,
confident he is
he
about his
provides
sources,
evidence
right? Watch
that
watch
Selassie
provide
said
his
he's
sources.
not. And by the way, too, I
You
don't
got something
believe.
to say? Ask
You know
Karima.
why?
Can she stop
Because
it real
his
quick?
premise of being the emperor is
Yeah.
based on the Solomonic
Karima,
dialogue.
go ahead. Please just stop it real quick. Now,
Hold on,
Garfield
Kareem.
got the
I want to
grocery
point that
bag.
out.
He got the grocery bag stacked high in the air. Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. I can provide those sources. Watch when it's time to provide the sources, y'all. Please continue.
So if he disavowed it, that means his whole kingship was fake. So I don't believe it. But if you say you have it, you're going to make me a believer. Go ahead, my brother.
His kingship was symbolic. It wasn't fake. It was symbolic, right? The Bible deals with a lot of symbolism. We're talking about Ethiopia. It's over there on the Red Sea. It's very close to ancient Arabia, Israel, Palestine. We're talking about the Ark of the
All right, provide the source. Let's go. Let's get the sources. Let's go.
Let me just say real quick, these people are going ham in the chat right now, talking about how these
Don't worry about that, Peter.
See,
Trust me. Don't look at the chat,
real
bro.
quick,
Leave the chat alone, bro.
see now
the chat
that
alone.
he's not going
Let's get
by.
this. Homeboy ran.
Hold on,
That
please
information would kill
stop
him.
it. Please stop the button.
So I don't know why he should be right here.
Now that he's not going by Garfield's narrative, Garfield, hurry up, space horse. Say, did you catch that? Did you catch that, Zion?
Yep.
That damn Garfield slick as hell, boy.
Now you put him on a hot seat. Now watch this boy out of actually providing a citation, an accurate and credible citation. Watch what he provides. Go ahead, Karima.
I want to kill him. I'm on his side too. I'm on his side too.
I'm on his side. I gave him the first. I gave him the first round. I gave him the first round conversation because it was
Stop the goddamn press. Stop
it. Get the source. I gotta run in this story. I gotta run in this story real quick. Get the sources. Don't read them yet.
Wait a minute.
Hold up. Don't read it yet. Give me 2 minutes.
You want me to email it?
She stepped
I was going to email it to you.
That's I'm gonna write it down.
Email them.
Now,
go ahead. Email that right now. Right now. Email that right now.
Yeah, you do realize though that if how
let's see take
first, bro. Like, and then and since you say he God, then when he say go, you just know that's the rule. God is the leader, right? That's the figurehead.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So when these Rastafarians say you don't have a or you don't do this, you don't even follow Rastafari.
Who he said he gave the first round to?
God, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think about the spooky God. He think about the God in flesh, the God that walk on earth.
Exactly. So yeah. So what we're saying is the identity of God. Right? Because God is a spirit of trans. But the God, the reality of God.
How she was
lived on Earth from 1975. That changes theology.
Kramer, are you there? Kramer.
Yeah.
Are you there? But when I get a hold of him, I'm gonna ask him to name 5 Rastafarians that made an influence, and he's gonna name 5 singers. Rastafarian singers. I just want to point that out before 7,000 get a hold of them. All right. And then he sits up here and denounces Haile Selassie. And then I say, well, where are you getting your information from? And then he says, Haile Selassie.
And
Did
then
he
it says
never
that
do
Haile
that?
Selassie is God the Father. That he's God the Father.
You never said. Oh,
I
hold
didn't
on,
denounce
Zion.
him.
I don't want to speak for you. Have you ever said that Haile Selassie is God?
No, I said that word El can apply to judges, kings, priests, etc. It's not the
Exactly.
Father. It's not the Father. And then the word itself, even, you know what I'm saying, is the Son of God, and then the Ruach is the Holy Spirit of God that comes upon flesh through the prophets, priests, and kings. And it's very simple. It's not rocket surgery.
And guess what else he did? Remember when you asked him about the Ruach? He said, "Oh, I don't know nothing about etymology,
You
right?"
didn't even know what the Ruach
And
was, right?
then later
Right.
on, when me and him get to going, he tries to do etymology.
Right.
You didn't
I
catch
saw
that
that.
yesterday,
Yep.
did you? Watch. Did you catch that yesterday?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go, Sister Kareem.
Hear you.
So you said, so you switched it without you even knowing. You said that Haile Selassie is the personality of God. You did the Christian thing on it real quick. So either he God or he's not. You know what I'm saying? You say he's the personality of God.
God is
How can he be the person?
God is personified.
All right, so he's actually not. So you're saying God personifies in one point in time and space in the form of Haile Selassie.
That's right.
What you're basically saying.
That's correct. That's correct.
So what about the other? So why? This is why this don't make sense to me, right? So is there anything that precedes God? Does anything precede God?
Does anything precede God?
Yeah, like is there something before God that made God?
Are you talking about before the
Anything? I'm saying before anything. Is there something that exists in the environment before God that made God?
No, you said
I don't think
God.
there is,
Come on, man.
God is eternal, right?
Right.
Okay.
Come on, Uncle. That's a dumbass question.
Thank
The
you.
hell
So
you
are
doing,
you
huh?
sure that everything comes from God?
I would say so.
Okay. So if everything comes from God, and you admitted to that, right? Then nothing can actually come after God. Meaning God doesn't stop, and then all of a sudden something else starts. Right or wrong? Correct?
I don't know. You're getting a little. It's getting a
I'm
little.
not. No, think about it. If everything proceeds from God, everything, and there's nothing before God, then there's nothing after God. You get what I'm saying to you?
I don't know if I can agree to that premise because it's a little more nuanced than that. We can't just speak in absolutes about this because when we talk about
God.
Yeah, but when we talk about
Get out the way. Well, what is Unc doing, y'all? And they try to say that JJ was a bad host.
Like
I've been quiet for a long.
The universe, right?
Okay. Okay.
Then when we're talking about genetic code, for instance, we're talking about DNA, the DNA molecular structures. We're talking about information coded in the DNA. We can also say that God intervened and created life on Earth, right?
Gotcha.
And then when Haile Selassie manifests on Earth in 1892, and lives until 1975, we can say God intervened again into his creation and manifested on Earth to give humanity instructions for the blueprints and of creating heaven on Earth and also in righteousness and morality. And then we can say after his death to
okay, so watch this point then. Now watch this point I'm making here. So you think that God, if nothing came before God, anything, you gotta mute that Garfield. You gotta mute that Garfield.
Yeah. I got you.
All right, good. So watch this. If you admit that nothing comes before God, then the only thing in existence is God. You agree with that, am I correct?
The only thing in existence is God.
Is God? Yeah. If you say nothing came before God, then hell, the only thing there is God. So watch this. So when God creates, where does God get the pieces from to create, bro? He would have to get it from himself. Am I tripping or what? You get my point? Come on, yo, work with me. You know I'll walk you down the gallows right now.
I understand where you're going with
Am I wrong with that statement though? Stay with me. I know you walking into the trap and you just smelling a mile away, but it's too late.
Perhaps you're right. But here's the problem. Because if we're saying that everything is God and everyone is God and everyone is of God,
that ain't what I'm saying. I ain't get to that part yet. I ain't saying that. I'm saying that there's nothing that precedes God. You admitted to that. That's what you got at on that point.
Y'all.
And we're gonna take it straight to how it's alive. Watch how I do this. So if nothing exists before God, then anything in existence would have to be God, because when God created anything, he can't go to somewhere else and grab some pieces. The pieces would have had to come from God, whether that's DNA, whether that's molecules, and all the things you spoke about would have to be a piece of God. No more different than if you walked up to an ocean and scooped it out, a cup of water.
Exactly. He just slipped in his scientific method into the conversation. Did he not?
See ocean, just a cup of the ocean, not the whole body of the ocean.
Okay, I see you in the chat.
If you did a chemical analysis of that water, you would know that that was. So you're typically saying the same thing, and you're saying that Haile Selassie was a piece of the ocean that came to Earth. Am I correct in that, bro? That's what you were trying to say, right?
Because here's the thing: there's a word for that, and I can't remember the word of that theology. But this is monotheism.
It ain't a theology. I don't know. Is what monotheism? What you saying?
I'm saying this is monotheism, right?
For that, you was
There's other theologies out there that say that all matter is God, all nature is God, because it's all coming from God, so it must be divine as God. But there's evil.
God can choose what parts of himself he want to make divine. He can say, well, this part is some bullshit of me, but this part is divine. You know, like I created the devil. The devil ain't divine, but obviously God made the devil. The devil didn't make himself. So that part of God, I said, I create the good and the evil. Right, but the book of Isaiah.
Are you saying that Satan?
Or that's what the Bible said. I created everything. He was the angel. God created the angel. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything you can read where God created all the angels. You bow down to God. Right? So I'm just saying that's still a part of God, though. The good and the bad and all that, because God said it in the book of Isaiah 45:5. He said, I'm the God, I created all things. He said, I created good, I created evil. Not unless there's another entity that precedes God and made it.
Here's the thing. Haile Selassie comes to Earth and gives humanity the instructions and actually codifies. It doesn't matter where you come from. If you're fighting God, you're not of God.
You know what? But then how? So there must be something. And here's where I lock the door and throw away the key on you. Then there has to be something else that precedes God.
Yeah, just Israel, just big words.
My point.
Something that precedes God. If he gave everybody free will, if he granted everybody free will to act.
Yeah, don't put him on the hot seat. He started this host putting them on the hot seat. So I later. Y'all can't blame me for what I did to him.
Okay, so I agree with you. Then there's nothing else before God. It's just a piece of God to stop following instructions. Right? Am I correct in that? Then there's a piece of God that refuses to follow instructions. I got you. I'm not mad at you. But I told you I was throwing away the key on that conversation. I just wanted to lead you down that space, right? Because I just had to bump into that. But hold on, but you know my real point is though, that they're just saying that Haile Selassie is God that came in the flesh, right? And I was saying that the reality is that everything around Haile Selassie will still have to be a small portion of God. That was really what I was saying. I was trying to make the point that human beings decide what is the power source of their tribe and their clan. That was my point right there. And so the doctrine that was created by Ethiopians, and the Ethiopian would fight for people first. We know that, right? And so that early conversation, right, the brother had to be right. Now, that's not to say that you can't add in at the end of the day. I'm not saying that, right? Because you proved, and no one fought you proved that there's different doctrines. There is no one set doctrine. I got that out of your conversation. So in your doctrine, you have every right to add on to the whole piece. So I got it. Now, I don't know why the roster rain.
Yeah, the solid money. That's what I'm waiting on right now. That's what I'm waiting on.
just got them all three. I got all three links ready to go. I'm about to email that to Garfield right now.
All right, so say it anyway. I want you to say it anyway while you're emailing it. I want you to say that.
What, that I got three sources that say that Haile Selassie.
So what the three sources say and where they're from? Because I'm on the road, so I can't. I'll bring them up later. But I mean, I just want to hear what the sources are and what they're saying. Because I'm trying to figure out why would Haile Selassie disavow the Solomonic dynasty when his whole premise of greatness is based on that.
Well, it's not that he disavowed. I mean, I guess you could say that, but it's the
Charles said, Elder
Unc,
the monkey man slaughter
When the guy
Dracula.
was talking about, well, Haile Selassie had a great grandfather.
That's funny.
How do you know his name was
Yeah,
Solomon?
I'll put a
There's the
beat on him real
inscription
quick.
that says this is the tomb of King Solomon. You don't have that, so you can't. The Bible, King Solomon, the Bible's a history book. So how can we? Haile Selassie, he's not going to endorse, right? He's going to put out proper context. He's going to give the Ethiopian people science. He's going to give the people of Ethiopia modernity and reforms, legal reforms, right? And he's going to tell people to stop following superstitions that are illogical.
All right. All right. What do the three sources say? Can you break that down, please?
Absolutely. I got them right here. I'm about to attach this last one to the email. So the first source comes from the full transcript.
Okay, here goes the source, y'all.
Because there's only partial. I had to upload the entire transcript of the 1967 Bill McNeil interview. In that interview, he's asked about Solomon and about the. I can pull it up right now. He's asked
Go ahead.
about,
Just tell me. You don't have to say it. Just tell me what it says. I'll see it later when I read it.
What you mean, Gus?
Yeah,
I mean, you see Garfield. Any other time you require us to have a source, but it's okay for him to skip past it.
And he said, "This is just our history, right?" He was saying this is just Ethiopian history, and according to Ethiopia's history, this is what that
right, Mario,
that story is about. Right? So
that
that's the
deceiving
first
shit.
source. The first source is him referring to the story of Solomon and Sheba as Ethiopia's history, right? Like the point I'm making here is I'm Serbian, right? We have our own history too. You know, Serbian people believe
All
that
right. Okay. What's the second source? Let's move on. What's the second source?
The first source was whack.
I don't know why I can't find it. Right here.
Screenshot. Now I can't find it, y'all.
The second source I sent to you is
what?
A meeting between him and I believe Dr. Oswald Hoffman.
Now you believe.
1970s magazine. And it says, and that's the one where I think you've shared that one before.
Look, now he
and it says how Oswald Hoffman said something like if you were from
there ain't one source.
If you're from Solomon, so am I, right? Because Oswald Hoffman was under the impression that the British monarchy had claimed King Solomon's genealogy, and then Haile Selassie blurted out like, "Well, why not?" You know, again implying that he's not real to begin with, right? And then the last source, this is the one that breaks it all open. I just sent it to you. 3 sources. I just emailed them to you. The last source that breaks this open, you pull it up, comes from the Sunday Dispatch on October 24th, 1954, page 6. And the guy
y'all see him? I got that.
The gentleman that wrote the article said, "I asked the Emperor Haile Selassie if he would make a personal comment on this legend. He replied in a firm and forthright manner. This is not a legend. It is based on the most universal book in the world, the Holy Bible. And because we know His Majesty's position of the historicity of the Bible, we know that legend is on basis of fact and tends to mention people that are real or events that are real. Historical facts morph into legends when the truth has been exaggerated to the point that real people or events have taken on a romanticized, quote unquote, larger than life quality. In contrast to this point, A myth is a type of symbolic storytelling that was never based on fact. Throughout time, myths have sought to explain difficult concepts such as like the origin of the universe.
Pay attention to all his hand signals, everybody.
Personification and allegories. These words are common. However, historically and academically, there's a difference between mythology and legends. So that's the third source. The third source is my explanation of that quote by Haile Selassie, where he said it's not even a legend. We can't even say that it's based on real people and real events because it's mythology. It's in the Bible. It's not in a history book. So those are the three sources.
All right. All right. Based on what you said, I don't think that it's sound enough to draw that conclusion. Just hearing it. So I'll read the sources and come to a conclusion. But let me ask the brother Zion, does he want to come back on the panel though? Does he want to come back on the panel and finish his conversation? If not, I'm just going to end the show shortly. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, man.
Right.
Take over.
No, I'm saying that's not right, John. I asked John a simple question. You know, we've been allowing everybody to talk. I was on your damn side. I just wanted to clear up the Rosetta Stone in that conversation. And we ain't gonna let you come and slim, flam, bam, bam, boom. Just like you're not gonna let Peter Rosser slim, flam, bam, bam, boom. Now come on, bro. We let you talk, but you trying to talk us to death. Come on, man. Get back in here. Stop running because you ran. You ran because you couldn't do it the way you wanted to do it. Get your hands back up in here.
Had this
and
question.
defend your stance.
Ankh, I had the same question.
Yeah.
I was like, Rosetta Stone. What does this have to do with
Stop
anything?
it. I interrupted that man 3 times and we counted. Stop it. Yeah, 3 times. We already counted. The brother got tired of the shit. He gonna come back though. Go ahead, Kareem.
It ain't got nothing to do with the Hebrew at all. He killed me with that. I'm trying to side with him. You know what I'm saying? Because I want, you know what I'm saying, I want liberation for the African all around the world. Just liberation, just to be equalized. So I definitely wouldn't have took your side of the story, right? But what I'm hearing is they're different doctrines. That's what I learned from it, right? And so he can make a point with his doctrine. The doctrine obviously allows other doctrines to come in.
The link is in the chat, so Sister Kareem, post the link one more time in the chat, or just scroll up, brother. Post it one more time, Queen. Please and thank you. Yeah, but nah, the brother, y'all interrupted him 3 times, man. Then Unc, you got in the way with your own little personal debate, so hey, the brother left, man. It is what it is. Jonathan Taylor, Count Dracula wants to drink your blood. I can subscribe, hit that like, subscribe, and share this video, bro, brothers and sisters. You know, that's what we doing over here. Hey, Sister Kareem, JT, he got his wrench. I don't see his wrench in the audience. Can we get him a wrench, please? Thank you.
Alright.
Yep. All right. Let's continue because my part getting ready to come up, and I'm gonna show you what it's all about. He's gonna get turned up.
Interesting.
Right. Zion was nice too.
I do want to know about the Rosetta Stone though.
Whooped him up nicely.
I want to hear that.
I was telling Garfield that I had an article that was about to be published in April, but it got postponed. It's in its final form. I just saw a glimpse of it last night. So what I've done is I've created a refutation to the romantic rewriting of Haile Selassie's Legacy Must Stop article by Dr. Johannes Wolde-Mariam. So be on the lookout for that. That'll be on the Roswell.org website. That's coming very shortly. That's going to drop. And Garfield read that article to me on a live once, and he didn't let me respond. So I had to go ham, and I got over 200 sources that refute that article, that 5-minute article that Dr. Johannes Wolde-Mariam wrote. So be on the lookout for that. I just got to plug that. I think Zion's back. Zion, are you back?
He back. Yeah, he back. Hey, Zion, don't come in here crying, Zion. I'm gonna call you crying.
I'm good, man. He just shot himself all in the foot just now.
Good. That's great. So you got some chance to regroup. So before you regroup, can you explain how the Rosetta Stone conversation?
Yes, I brought that up. I brought that up because somebody had brought up the transliterations in the Hebrew, because I had brought up a couple of Hebrew words. Somebody said something about the Hebrew, and I had to retort with the fact that the Ge'ez and Amharic were actually used in order to interpret the scrolls of Qumran and other Hebrew and ancient Phoenician texts. They actually used the ancient Ge'ez and Amharic to do so. That's the only reason I brought that up. I'm not that's not my argument at all. That's a sidetrack.
I know, but you, I'm gonna get off that. It is a sidetrack, so I don't want to side.
Yeah.
I just want to know. Thank you. You know, you could have did that the first time. Just explain it. I don't agree with you. I think you're crazy for that answer like that. But that's all I want to know, brother. So y'all get that.
Okay.
What do you want to say? You've been listening. Go for it.
Yeah. So brother basically was just shooting himself in the foot because he was real confident about his sources. Y'all heard him. He was real confident about his 3 sources. Come on now, go. Y'all look at the smile on your face. You know what that boy said. And then he couldn't even cite them properly. And then at the end of the day, he was paraphrasing and so, oh, well, I got to find this and I got to find that. And then this is where we have a problem because at the end of the day, Haile Selassie's divinity, his royal kingship rested upon the claims of the Solomonic dynasty. As an Amhara ruling over the rest of Ethiopia, the Tigrians, the Oromos, the Zagwians, the Eritreans, all of these people that he was ruling over, his divine kingship, his royal authority came from the claim of the Solomonic, the authenticity of the Solomonic dynasty. Nothing you provided actually showed that he was claiming that this is a myth. Everything that you cited, hold on, brother, listen, I left. Can you shut the fuck up? 5 minutes.
Stop cussing though, yo. You ain't had to do that. Hey.
Come on, I'm just saying, I sat in the back.
Who cut you off just now? I'm muted.
I watched this brother talk for the last 20, 30 minutes. I left. Y'all asked me to come back, and y'all mumbling.
Yo, totally inappropriate, yo. That was totally inappropriate.
Don't do that. Like he shouldn't.
Nah,
cut me
but
off.
you're being totally inappropriate, bro.
Yeah,
if somebody's over talking you, you just hey, bro. You're talking too much. Peter, mute your mic. Peter, mute your mic. Hold on, Zion. Peter, mute your mic, and Zion, you go ahead and talk. Go ahead. You got 3 minutes, bro. Go ahead, but be respectful. Come on.
Yeah, I'll be respectful when people respect me. You know what I'm saying? I'll deal with the law of reciprocity. You know that.
No, you can't be cussing people out like I do all the time. That shit's crazy. You was making some good points. You doing that shit. Relax, yo. Damn, there's only gonna be one nut.
Okay. I yield.
All right.
I yield to your better judgment. So yeah. So this brother, you know what I'm saying, made extraordinary claims of 3 sources, but you only need one. And that one is his own statement, his own testimony. That's the problem. When he took the crown and sat upon that throne after Zoditu abdicated the throne and gave it to Haile Selassie, though he was not even supposed to receive it, only because Lij Yasu became Muslim. He had to abdicate. He had to deal with Lij Yasu, and he became the king. Not of his own volition. He didn't even want the kingship. He wasn't particularly fond of it. He was a governor. He was a king. He was a Ross, and wasn't even supposed to be. You go ahead and pull your little documents. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. They go carrying on us. So the problem is, my brother, is that you made it seem like you had all these substantive sources, and then the sources that you cited, none of them were objective enough to translate what he was saying. And none of them actually advocated the Solomonic dynasty or the dignity, the royal dignity of the Solomonic claim. So that's what I'm talking about. Like the lies and the conjecture until it's time to actually source up. Then all of a sudden they start stuttering. Let me find this. And it basically says, don't do that. You can't do that with me, bro. And I yield.
All right, let me respond to that. And I gotta get notes, man, because when you ramble off the points, I gotta write them down, or else I don't remember what you said. So here we go. You said Lid Yasu, right? Lid Yasu was supposed to be the heir because Menelik II appointed him, right? And he fell out of favor with the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, and that's how Haile Selassie became the emperor, because Zauditu eventually dies in 1930. All of that is factual and true. But again, when you're saying the sources weren't objective, you haven't even read the sources. And when Garfield asked me for the sources, it's not like I have, look how many books I got behind. I don't just have those 3 sources. One's a magazine, all right? One is a magazine, one is a research paper, and the other is the transcript of an interview that I had to upload on the internet. It's not like I just have those 3 like at my fingertips. I had to find the links.
Objection, non-responsive, move to strike.
Go ahead. What's your objection? Granted.
Yo, you crazy. Yo, you dying crazy.
I objected. You were non-responsive. What you're doing is you're actually stating that you don't have the sources that you made big claims about earlier. Wait. You said, I got this, I got that. And then when it was time to pull out your 2 pea shooters, there were no peas in them.
Yeah, because I had to pull it up. I don't just have that sitting in a file on my phone.
Don't do that. If you have those sources that you make a claim, make sure you have your sources on record, because that just makes you look like you're not being honest.
I know, but don't cut them off. Let them finish, then kill them.
I'm sorry.
How's he going to kill me if I provided the sources? Now, here's the thing. When you look at these sources, which are objective, completely objective, and the third one even, you'll laugh at how objective these sources are when somebody actually takes the time to read them. I'd share my screen and show them, but I sent them on my phone to Garfield. It's going to take a minute for me to pull up, and you don't have 60 seconds to wait. So here's the thing. Not only are the sources objective, you also have to cross-reference all of them, just like everything with Haile Selassie, all of his laws, all of his words. You got to cross-reference every source to come up with the puzzle, because this is a puzzle, right?
Pause, yo.
You got to understand Haile Selassie's disposition on the historicity of the Bible, right? If you understand that Haile Selassie knew that the Bible wasn't a history textbook, okay? If you understand that foundational fact, then you can interpret the sources that I shared correctly. But if you're just looking at these 3 sources and you don't know anything else about Haile Selassie, you read one autobiography, all right, it might not make sense to you. So that's my point on the second one. And the third point was just that I couldn't find them within 30 seconds, even though they're all over the place. One's on a Blogspot website, one's on Google Drive. The other one I had to pull up from Instagram because I can't find the research paper right now. It's somewhere on my computer. So I yield. Go ahead. What do you got to say?
All right. So I'll accept that excuse. You know what I'm saying? And that's fine. You know, at the end of the day. But do you know?
We don't accept that, John. We don't accept that.
All right.
I'm not trying to hear it. You had the greatest source known to mankind. It was
so do you know?
Thing, so he
let me just ask this brother a question. Do you know that you can actually contact? Yeah. So do you know that you can actually contact?
Make him find that source.
No.
They can have that source on. That's his whole conversation.
Listen, he cut that source out of the record. It's cut out the record until he can actually provide it. I moved the strike. That's what I said. I objected. I said,
okay.
I moved the strike. So we're going to strike that from the record until he can actually produce those sources. So at the end of the day, what he doesn't realize is that you can actually call Haile Selassie's grandson, Johannes Haile Selassie, who lives in Michigan, and he is the curator of he is an anthropologist, ironically, and he is the curator of Michigan's Museum of Natural History. Did you know that? I've actually talked to him on a couple of occasions. You can actually call him and ask him what his grandfather believed and what his fathers believe, because they are literally remaining as the heir apparents to the throne of Solomon.
Which is why.
So wait, my brother. I apologize. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it respectful, and I apologize, man. But at the end of the day, you know, I have particular issue with your claims, because in order for Selassie to sit upon that throne and be crowned and be blessed by Abuna Basilius of the Egyptian Orthodox Church, called the elect of God. Whoa. First and foremost, his name is Haile Selassie, right? Get him my way, Haile Selassie, right? The elect of God and light of the world. He is the elect of God. That is a title that distinguishes him from God the Father. When we go to 1 John, if we want to get scriptural, 1 John said there are three in heaven who agree. One is God the Father, that's Yahweh. Then there is the Dubar, the Dibar, which is the Word. And then there is the Ruach HaKodesh, which is the Holy Spirit. We later see these two appear, well, prior to, we see these appear on the Ark of Testimony, which is important to Ethiopian culture and to the very thing that we're talking about, the Ark of Testimony. There's two hosts on there by the mercy seat, two angelic beings, the two witnesses that you see in Sodom and Gomorrah. These two witnesses are the same two witnesses that are spoken of in Revelation. One is the Word who comes to die according to the flesh, and the other is the Ruach upon the flesh and seed of David, according to biblical scripture. So that's Rasta doctrine. Most Rastas will say, some Rastas will say that he's Jesus Christ himself. But in that scripture, it says there are three in heaven who agree. These three are one. So this is why most Rastas are not wrong in making a claim in him either being the Father, the Son, or the Holy Spirit. But at the end of the day, what he said was that he is a mere man. And that makes you a hypocrite, because if you follow all of his laws, you at least have to follow the fact that he never claimed divinity, nor did Christ. Yeshua didn't claim divinity either. He said, the same glory I have with the Father, so I pray ye will have also. So at the end of the day, God cannot be incorruptible flesh. The Father cannot be corrupted. The Father cannot die. When you said Haile Selassie was killed, that destroyed your argument that he is God the Father. Because God cannot die according to the biblical text that Haile Selassie believed in very strongly, very deeply. Correct? All right, so I'll land my plane.
All right, we got a lot to go over here. So let's just start from the top when you said he strikes the sources. I sent the sources to Garfield, so as soon as Garfield can get to a computer, we can all look at the sources. It's not a problem. All right, that's the first point. Second point, he mentioned the grandson in Michigan, right? The grandson in Michigan has all the answers. He knows Haile Selassie in and out. He knows that's a first-hand account source of Haile Selassie. I agree, it's a first-hand account, but if you're saying he's the heir apparent still to this day, all right, which is why I mentioned the 1974 draft constitution. If you knew anything about the draft, if the Rastas knew anything about the draft constitution, they would know that Article 12 states, in the event that the emperor abdicates or is impeached and deposed, none of his descendants conceived and born after this event shall have the right of succession to the throne. We know that Haile Selassie was dethroned September 12, 1974. So any heir that was born after September 12, 1974 has no right to the throne in Ethiopia, according to Haile Selassie. Now, of course, the argument can be it wasn't official law, right? But again, when did official laws ever matter to Rastafarians? They never did. So what we have.
You said, wait, you gonna ask your question?
I haven't finished. We got more points.
Okay, go ahead.
Like five more things, right? So that's the point with the draft constitution. The draft constitution is actually Haile Selassie's plans and directions for his people. Before he could implement it, he was overthrown, and before it became an actual law, he was killed, which was the last point you made, mortality, his mortality. I will talk about that too, but again, I have a question for you. All right, don't forget, I'm going to ask you, this is like my third of sixth point here. What does Hebrew have to do with anything? I don't think you explained that entirely. You said it had to do something with the Rosetta Stone and Ge'ez last time. I'm still not clear on that. And then you also said that some historical Rastas still think that Haile Selassie is the Christ, and they're not wrong about that, even though he told them stop making that mistake in 1967. Even though he told what's the Jamaican Prime Minister's name? Manley. Even when Manley went to Ethiopia, and Haile Selassie told him that he was absolutely dumbfounded with the Rastafarians' belief when he visited in 1966. I got the source for that too. So the idea that the historical Rastas are correct about calling him Christ is incorrect. He gave them medals for accepting his divinity. He did not give them medals because their theology was coherent. He gave them the medals, and he recognized them because they accepted his divinity. But they did not understand who he was. They didn't understand that he was the father of Christ. They kind of were still Trinitarian at that point, which is another point I'm going to make, that Haile Selassie was not a Trinitarian, contrary to popular belief. He seceded the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. He made them autocephalous from the Alexandrian Coptic Church because he didn't agree with the Alexandrian Bible manuscripts that explicitly state that Jesus is God. So that's why he separated the church. He was never a Trinitarian. He never said in his entire life, if he's an Orthodox Christian, like so many people claim, why did he never make the simple confession? Look at all these books and speeches behind me. His entire life, he lived 83 years on earth. He never made the simple Christian confession that Jesus is God. Why did he not do that? He had every opportunity to do that and never said it. That is significant. So my last.
You don't know what diopposite means.
My last 2 points here. You can respond. You can respond after I finish. My last 2 points here are.
But 5 long points there. You know that's kind of long. Because you was getting into being long, and you went 5. You could have went 2 and 2 and 1. You went 5. Yeah, we gotta let him go all the way in next one. You got it. Go ahead. Now go ahead. The
last 2 points. The last 2 points are he said Haile Selassie never claimed divinity. Well, here's the thing. The Bible even tells us that it's by a person's works that we shall know them. Because if Haile Selassie said, "I am God, worship me now," that would make him no different than anybody else who's ever come before him who's made the same claim. Okay, so that's number one. Number two about the claim of divinity, right? Haile Selassie considered narcissism to be a psychological and sexual disorder, according to the International Classification of Diseases 8th edition from the World Health Organization. So the idea that Haile Selassie was some kind of narcissist walking around here wanting people to kiss his feet and worship him and bow down to him is false. Okay, Haile Selassie did not claim his divinity verbatim. He claimed his divinity through his actions, through his character, through the titles that he attained in Ethiopia, the King of Kings and Lord of Lords. He's the only person in attested history to have both titles simultaneously, King of Kings and Lord of Lords. That makes him the creator. That makes him the God of the Bible. That makes him the Father of Christ. So even though he didn't verbatim state that he is divine, we can infer that he is divine because he had the titles of God, the character of God, and he instructed people to follow Christ and to worship God. He never told anyone to worship Christ, and he never told anyone that God doesn't exist or any silly notion of hocus pocus or any supernatural occurrences. Superstition, there's even an article in his 1957 Penal Code that deals with superstition having no effect with regards to the Penal Code. But the last part was mortality. You said, Zion, that because he died, because we're claiming that he died in 1975, he cannot be God because God is immortal. My question to you is, where did you get the idea that God is physically immortal? I know the answer. The answer is the Vatican. The Vatican has deceived the world into interpreting the Bible literally and from a historical perspective. That is a Roman interpretation of the scriptures that is literal and historical. Okay, that comes directly from Rome. We reject Rome completely. Okay, we've usurped authority from the Roman Catholic Church. They are no longer relevant, okay, because God is not physically immortal. Haile Selassie said he is a mortal man, that he will be replaced by the oncoming generation. That doesn't mean he's not God. That means that our understanding of how God will operate on earth was incorrect. That's what that means. So I yield my time. That's
all right. Yeah. You went long, and that's a whole lot of mumble.
Right. He said a lot of good things.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me. Hey, Garfield, let Judah in here. Yeah, I don't know. He said a whole lot of. Yeah, ran me.
Wait for the conversation with all that. He was God, but he really wasn't God.
He said a lot of good things, but
how is he God,
the
but
good
really
things that
wasn't
he
God, but
said
said he was
actually
God,
cuts
but
his
didn't
own
answer was
argument.
God? I know, but how is it he's God, but he's really not God because he didn't say he was God? And the fact that he never said he was God means he wasn't an egomaniac, which really he would have had to be. Let me stop. Go ahead.
Right. And so this goes down to what they call the diophysit branch of Christianity. The diophysit branch of Christianity does not claim the divinity of a person in flesh. He just said that when I brought forth, where does that come from? It does not come from the Vatican. It comes from the scriptures, where God cannot die. Okay, that's a very basic scripture that everyone who is studied or learned in the scriptures knows, that God cannot take on corruptible flesh. He does not place himself into a vessel that is corruptible. And this is why the diophysit branch of Christianity views the divinity of Christ differently than the monophysit branch, which is the Roman Catholic that you brought forth. But what you're saying is really Catholic. Okay, so here's the deal.
Great point.
Even
Great point.
in
Great
Greek
point.
mythology,
That's a great point.
even in Greek mythology, the gods can die. The gods can die without the faith of their believers. That's Greek mythology. I'm beat at Greek mythology. You don't want to do that with me. Okay, and you don't want to get into the biblical biblical context. When it comes to a diophysit branch, they viewed Christ, his divinity, as him being fully man yet divine, because he was righteous, because of his works, not because he magically appeared, he was magically delicious, but because of his works. You just said that. And I agree that but this is where the ruach comes in. This is what you didn't know, the word ruach, which is really disconcerting for me, because when you say what is the relevance of the Amharic to the Hebrew, Hebrew is a Afro-Semitic language. And the cultures of the Israelites, the Hebrews.
Hold on, you got to let JJ7000 back in, Garfield.
Yeah, he's up there.
Oh, he's up there.
So I'm just going, you know what I'm saying? Because he addressed a couple of things that, you know what I'm saying, I might not be able to get to them all. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't, because he took a very long time. So now this is your time to be longer.
Okay.
This is your
all
chance.
Right. So right. So when you understand the diophysit branch, you'll understand why he never called Christ God, because no man, no corrupted flesh can be God the Father. This is why I brought up 1 John chapter 5, verse 7. I had to bring that up because what you're doing is you're arguing a position from a Catholic standpoint and claiming that I'm the one being a Catholic. You're the one being a Catholic. You're the one being a monophysit, not a diophysit, which is orthodoxy, which is Ethiopian and Egyptian Orthodox faith. You said you was Orthodox. Why don't you know the difference between a diophysit and monophysit and how they view the divinity of a prophet? Now, if you go into the Bible, you go to the word Masu, right? Masa, MSH, and without the vowels, MSH is the basis for the word Messiah. And that basically deals with someone who is anointed by a priest, a high priest, to be a vessel of God, whether they be a king or a priest after the order of Melchizedek. Come on, brother. You know this, right? Well, you know this. So Haile Selassie is not God the Father. You cannot say that. You can say that he is one with the Father because he agrees, but he also testified only of Christ, which is what Christ said in John chapter chapter 4, when he spoke about the Comforter coming and that he would only testify of me, which is what Yeshua, what was Haile Selassie did. You said that he wasn't a Trinitarian. This is the problem. Here's the conundrum. The meaning of the name Haile
I think I got muted.
Come on. Yo, you went long.
Listen, it's okay.
Get back to it.
He built like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? I was about to land my plane anyway. I think I addressed most of what he said. He does not distinguish the diopposite. He is calling him God the Father, and God the Father can take on corruptible flesh. That's Greek mythology. That's Roman Hellenization. You Hellenize Rastafarianism. That's the problem that we're having. You're Hellenizing Rastafari. You're Hellenizing, my brother, and then acting like you're not.
See,
you're gentrifying it. This is not your religion.
Listen, bro. That's what you gotta learn. When the host say time, you gotta time out for a second. We gotta take a commercial break. All right? That's all, man. Hold. Hey, go get your
timed out in the middle of him talking. Nobody timed out the other guy. That's the issue, bro. Dang it. Make sure he go back to it. He had a good flow.
He's gonna be able to go back to it.
Both of them got a good flow, but it's called a flow.
Listen.
You catch the ghosts and you vibe.
Bro, you've been jumping in all day, man. It's okay, though. It's okay. JJ got this. I've been doing this. I've been hosting shows longer than you, man. You a debater. All right.
I beat you up to the host status. But go ahead.
All right, but what I'm saying, man. Okay, hold up. As man, look, Matt calling. We ain't fooling with you right now, Matt. But the whole topic of this discussion is who has the right to teach this Rastafarian way of life? Some guy who don't even care about Haile Selassie, or another guy who holds on to the roots and the beginning of this culture? Which one is the culture vulture? That's what the audience need to ask. That's a commercial break because we need to get back on point. All this other stuff that I've been listening to, it ain't doing nothing for my intellect. I need to learn something. I need to know, how can this guy come into our community and tell us what Rastafarian is? He over in goddamn Scandinavia. Not one dreadlock on his goddamn head. That's why he called him a bald head bumbleclot. Stu Peas, I see you peeking in the audience. Now, are you gonna let him get away with this? Is you gonna let him get away with this, Stu Peas? Be honest for once in your life and stop being biased. Let's get back to the regular schedule program.
That was a commercial, yo? I think we already figured it out. That there's no one-set doctrine. That actually he can have a doctrine that says they can get in. We figured that out.
Ankh, I gotta respond. Ankh, I gotta respond to everything he just did.
No. Wisdom Common got to finish.
No, and back on Zion. Zion, back on you.
Right. On Zion. Write that point down.
Yeah. I'm good. I want to hear what this brother, what he gonna retort, because at the end of the day, he really shot himself in the foot. You know what I'm saying? And that's my favorite slogan. So now, when you shoot yourself in the foot and you actually argue against your own doctrine, what you do is you lose credibility. I just purged you, bro. I just impeached you out, because what you just said was that what you left out was the diopposite branches. You said that he didn't teach Christ as God. You said that he claimed that he wasn't God, and I agree with you that any prophet would never exalt themselves. Never exalt themselves, never call themselves God. That is one of the criteria. That's one of the criteria for righteousness in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I do hold him to a divine position, but I don't place him in the position of the Father, because the Father cannot die. The Father is uncorruptible, but the Father uses his hand, and that's like a field hand, according to the Bible. So if you go to, I'm almost done, I promise. So according to Isaiah chapter 11, verse 10 through 12, this is giving two prophecies, which we also see later on in Revelation of the two witnesses, and their days would be 1,230 score. This is showing a dispensational age period. And one is Christ and one is Haile Selassie. But Haile Selassie is not God the Father. If you make that claim, you're arguing against him.
And your interpretation, I would start off saying your interpretation of the scriptures is wrong, just like everybody else on the earth. So,
oh shit,
He said you're wrong. Get him, Pet. He didn't even know what ruach meant. He gonna tell me I'm wrong, and he don't know no Hebrew.
It is no secret that I don't speak Hebrew. That is not a secret. Everyone knows.
So, but you don't study it though, right? You don't even study the Hebrew
interpretations. And I don't study it.
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
No, everyone knows I don't study etymology. I don't care, and that's actually not the root.
Okay,
etymology
that's the problem.
That's not the problem because I'm not even. Can I respond to what he's saying here? If etymology led you to the correct interpretation of the scriptures, then anyone that spoke Greek or Hebrew, they would have full authority of the Bible. But we know that's not the case. So when I'm talking about the interpretation of the Bible being incorrect, I'm not talking about the diaphysite and the monophysite theological differences. I'm not talking about the nature of Christ here, or talking about
let's do 15 second rapid fire. Let's speed it up.
When he says Haile Selassie is a prophet, that's absolute blasphemy. That's blasphemy. But I'm not talking about diophysite versus monophysite. I'm talking about the interpretation of the Bible. Because if you're interpreting it literally, that God is eternal in the flesh, okay, that interpretation is incorrect because the Bible is poetry. It's written in allegories, parables, and prophecies. It's not written as literal history and literal instructions, right? It's only literal to the extent that Emperor Haile Selassie I manifested on earth and ruled Ethiopia as a literal political sovereign for about 40 years. And also his prophet Primus St. Croix. That's the actions of Primus St. Croix. That's as far as the literal interpretation of the Bible goes. And he was also accusing me of being a part of the Vatican and Catholic. Like, no. The literal interpretation, the historicity of the Bible that you accept is Roman. That comes from the Vatican. And you said that God doesn't enter a corruptible vessel. We know that's false, but Haile Selassie manifested.
15 seconds, you have went for 45. Respect the host. Let's bounce back off each other. Go ahead, Zion. Bounce. Not this long-winded shit where you keep the audience, you put them to sleep, then they don't even know what the hell you're talking about, bro.
Now, I appreciate what the brother just said. I appreciate part of what he just said, but I think that you don't get that you keep arguing against yourself when you make these statements. You know what I'm saying? Now you're saying that the diopposite is Roman Catholic. No, it's not. It's my opposite is the Roman Catholic. And how they view the divinity is what they did on the Council of Nicaea. Anybody who's in the conscious community knows that they actually conjoined Jesus with God the Father. And that was the argument that Paul was having with the churches of Apollos and Chloe during his time.
All right. Let him get back in, Zion.
So he's saying diophysite, Orthodox Christians don't accept the Council of Nicaea. That's bullshit. They absolutely accept the Council of Nicaea. They absolutely accept the divinity of Christ. But it's a matter of a dispute between terminology and the nature of Christ. See, the diophysite and monophysite is still two sides of the same coin. You're still following Roman idolatry because you're accepting the historical account of Christ from 2,000 years ago. You're still accepting the Bible the way that the Romans want you to read it. So
that's incorrect. Yeah, that's incorrect because that right. So that was the problem. That was the problem. I got it. With the difference between the difference between the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church was how they viewed the divinity of Christ, and that's what separated them. Okay, and the monophysite branch actually viewed Christ kind of like a what do you call it? Demigod, which is more Roman than the diopposite, which was how Africans viewed human divinity and humans, not making themselves the Almighty, the Most High. They always distinguish the Most High, even in Yoruba, even in all of the. Come on, man! Your argument is based in fallacy. It's based.
No, man, hold on for a minute, Jeremiah. God. I'm letting the brother, bro. Chill out.
No,
Go ahead, get back in.
No, you good.
No, you're good. I want to make a point. No, I just want to make a point. You know, you're doing your thing. Stop attacking me.
Get your point down. You fucking up the
Stop
flow.
attacking.
Come on, man.
Fucking up.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Be quiet, man. Y'all be quiet.
All right,
Spread
come
the
on.
word, Nick, bro, from the record. Let me make this point right here. So for the listening audience, real quick. So you know, y'all started the listening. Hold on, y'all was basically at the listening council, right? So we can't slide past that point. It's important. Hold on for a minute, bro. Relax. Pump your brakes. We dive in, right? So y'all whole conversation at this point is centered around the listening council. You know, he seems to understand Greek doctrine, demigods, and all that. That's important. You learn them signs. I would like to let the listening audience know why the Nicene Council was actually convened. It was convened because you had Arius, right? He was stirring up a lot of nonsense, right, about Christ. He was basically saying, watch this, that Christ, right, wasn't God, basically, right? That Christ was a created creature. He was created by God. Now, people, you know what I'm saying, that convened, right, the side that actually won, Constantine was basically saying that, no. Jesus was there in the beginning with God as God. And that was the doctrinal fight right there. So if we're listening to what the actual thing was, right, then we can really get a gist of what the hell y'all talking about. And the one that comes the closest to understanding the Nicene Council will be the one that will win this segment. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting you know. I just want to make that clear. Now I'm quiet. Die.
All right. So y'all can see.
I gotta ask a question.
Wait a minute, Transylvania. Now, Uncle West has made a pretty good point. So if this is what the battle is about, I thought it was about the Rastafarian doctrine, but I guess one of them think
they got to get there.
Right. So that's where we're going with this. So everybody take your notepad and your pencil out and take some notes. But we're gonna let them bounce. All this 5-minute dialogue put me to sleep.
No,
right?
let me just
go ahead, Transylvania, it's on you.
Let me just dead the argument, because he's saying that the Ethiopian Orthodox Church doesn't accept the Council of Nicaea. That's false. They absolutely accept the Council of Nicaea. They just couldn't agree on the nature of Christ. That was the issue. That's what diophysite and monophysite is. It's two of the same coin. It's the same coin. It's two sides of the same coin. They still accept the divinity of Christ, the historicity of the Bible. They still accept all of that. They just separate it on the nature and technicalities within that doctrine, which is why it's diophysite and monophysite. It's the nature of Christ that they couldn't agree upon. And if he's saying the Orthodox Church doesn't accept Nicaea, then he's wrong. The Orthodox Church, absolutely. It doesn't matter which Orthodox Church, Oriental, Eastern, Russian, they all accept the Council of Nicaea. That's what Christianity is. That's what historical Christianity is all about. So I yield on that point.
That's a fact. Yeah, they do. That's great. Right. That's the whole thing.
They got people.
They didn't accept the Ethiopian Orthodox Bible.
Hold up, Zion. When each one of y'all get done, you got to let the host get in.
Go ahead, brother.
Now we got people in the audience that say that Unc and JJ shouldn't host this dogs.
Man, why are you all into the day on peanut gallery?
I know, man. We doing a good job, man. I don't know why y'all.
We having fun, man. Forget them. They mad because they ain't doing it.
Eric Graham in here. He been trolled for 5 years with JJ, but he won't get in the ring. He all the way in Switzerland, some goddamn where.
Yeah, we're gonna drop that link.
Cut it out. Cut the link, Eric Graham. Yeah. All right, let's get back to it. Transylvania, on you.
All right, I got more points because he was saying that, like, he was arguing earlier, like, why are we going to this guy? Like, how does this guy have authority? Well, I'm telling you, we're a church. The Order of Primacy is a church, which is why he said, you don't want to get into it with me, with the Bible and Scripture. Bro, you're talking to a church right now. You're talking to a church that does this for a living. So if you're saying
doesn't understand Hebrew, doesn't understand Hebrew context or etymology of words,
because etymology.
You said it. I'm just saying.
Right, because etymology doesn't lead you to.
So you don't read the.
We got the CEO of the Dagger Squad. Want to ask a question? This shit. Let him ask the question.
To the brother X-Zion. I'm gonna call you X-Zion because I don't know what that means. X-Zion. I'm gonna ask you a question.
It's Zion,
do
brother.
you subscribe to the biblical text 100%?
Say it again, brother Garfield.
Do you subscribe to the biblical text 100%?
No, I don't.
Do I subscribe to the biblical argument? I think that
my God. God of mercy. Who is this guy?
Is a consistent.
Listen,
I don't think anybody understands it fully.
All right, I subscribe to the Kebra guy.
Yes.
I think that's the foundation of the Solomonic dynasty.
Yes.
If we're going to talk about Selassie, we have to talk about Kebra Nagast. We have to talk about the Fetterman.
Hold on a second. Do you have evidence? Right? That Ethiopia, as it is today, because we know Ethiopia, the Bible, and Ethiopia today is different, and we could argue about. All right, beautiful. Now, so if Selassie is not from the right Ethiopia, what is his right
to that form? All right.
No, man, stay out of this, man. Stay out of this, bro. Mind your damn business. Mind your business.
All right. I'm gonna fall back.
So you want to hold? You're asking me what foundation do I have to support?
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You want to host? You want to debate? You want to do the damn thing? Next thing you want to be my woman's boyfriend too. What the hell? Get out of here, man. You want to be every damn thing.
Stop it. All right, so Garfield, what you're asking, I'm gonna ask you a question to clarify your question. Are you asking me? Are you that Sabia is southern Arabia, is only 10 miles away from the Horn of Africa, right? And what you said was really good because Ethiops is what the Greeks used to call that whole geographic region that is now considered like North and Northeastern Africa. So word was a law of the word Ethiopia. However, the landmass now called Ethiopia today was also a part of that empire. The transmigration.
No, that is not. That is not true. That is not true. That is not. Let me ask you a question. No.
See, this is what I'm talking about. 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 When you asked your question, I didn't cut you off.
Girl so much, right?
I'm trying to answer the question to the best.
Continue.
3,000-year-old claim.
Continue. Watch this. How you doing good, son?
But you don't have no other sources that date back 3,000 years.
Watch this. Go ahead, brother. Finish up. Go
ahead. You hosted, man. Come on.
No, finish up.
I'm not going to play this little game because what he's trying to do is coddle the white boy right now. Let the white boy break things for himself. He don't need your support, Garfield.
Well, he see you bring him up.
Baby, I'm coddling that man. He's a grown man, and he's
if you can hear me, calm down. Wait,
all right,
everybody calm down. Hold on. If y'all can hear me, everybody calm down.
You can't hold his hand.
Come on, JJ. JJ, you gotta stop your voice. All right, JJ, you gotta stop. Hold on, everybody chill. Listen. Hey,
Hey, Zion, you was doing a great job, yo. Jay, for a minute. You inciting the fucking riot, bro. Hey, Zion, you was doing a great job. Zion, you was doing a great job.
Stop cursing.
Listen,
My
do
son
not,
in the car. Stop cursing.
Yeah, it's under the car. You gotta respect that.
What's up,
JJ,
man?
relax. JJ, you gotta relax, JJ. Just calm. Listen,
Nah, I'm the one to
Zion,
start.
you doing a great job. You was defending yourself well. You can't let Garfield take you out your game. See, that's part of the tactic. Get you out your game.
Garfield over here tap dancing like Gregory Hines, and I don't appreciate
listen,
that.
No, breathe. Listen, yo, we can't even hear your information now because he got you out of character, bro. Relax. You was doing a great job. The cussing shit take away from what you're doing right now. There's a space for cussing.
But
so we beat you up on the pseudo killer with that, and you can cuss sometimes. But right here, yo, relax. So Garfield's question, yeah, I know, but listen, relax. It's not strict rules. We're not getting paid for this one, so we good. Hey, Zion, don't let nobody take you out your A game. Yeah, we want to hear. So go ahead. Everybody talking, I want to hear the conversation. It's a great. Come on, yo, y'all rocking.
Yeah.
What's your point, yo? What you trying to say? Garfield saying? I want to hear what you're saying.
Garfield be Trump.
Hold on. Can we put a? One more.
If the brother Sabian Patar, I got respect for your academics, my brother. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It ain't about race, but you got to be careful how you step. You know what I'm saying with Rasta?
Is that in the chat though, Rasta?
Is
that in the chat?
But this is all I'm saying is if he wants to debate me on this situation, I think that we should take this to a debate because right now what I don't need is Gregory Hines tap dancing in the back of my videos.
I'll make the point because I was cut off.
Hold on, Pitar. I gotta respond to him. Can I respond to him? Yeah. I respond because I asked him a question.
Oh, Gregory.
Come on, Gregory. Come on.
Tap for me. Tap for me.
All right. First of all, he said there's a 3,000 year history, and nobody has that. Now, let me, nobody is the era where he say or where today mentioning anything about no Hebrew Bible. You can't show that. We know. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. Relax. You just Jeremiah, chill out. Just relax. You're not on this level. Relax. Watch this. Watch this now. Everybody be quiet. So just give me 30 fraudulent on all sides. Why? Why Garfield says that? Because Ethiopia is not in the biblical text until later on during the Greek period. The Greeks are the one that called black people Ethiopians, just like how white folks would call us the N-word. It was a derogatory term.
Incorrect. So Ethiopia was actually. All right. I heard what you said.
Let him talk.
He's gonna do it. The whole show ain't going good. You came in with the bullshit, bro.
Hold on.
Are you serious?
Who's the only person on the panel that's disciplined? The white man. We look like a bunch of Negroes acting rowdy and stupid.
Man, you ain't had to say that.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. The only man disciplined on the panel. The only man disciplined on the panel and shut them out.
There you go.
There you go. White man.
Lie because Ethiopia is mentioned in other names, and you know that there are 85. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother.
You didn't respond.
That's what I'm talking. You have to cover
the only reason why I ain't kick everybody out. Hold on. The only reason why I ain't kick everybody out.
Brother. Don't fall for it, bro.
He himself.
Zion.
He's
Zion. Listen to JJ.
Zion. No discipline.
Damn, Zion. Listen to JJ. Just be quiet.
No discipline. No.
Now we ain't like this one because the whole show was going good.
Go ahead and keep
you came over there trying to defend.
You could learn something from Peter. You could learn something from the Serbian actor right now. I'm loving this today. I'm sorry, man. I just gotta give you some trouble today. I'm in a troublesome mood. Well, let me just say this real quick.
Daddy,
what's up?
You and your friends are giving me a headache.
You see that? Y'all giving my son a headache. Look at that.
He don't want you up there defending a white man like that. Amir, I don't blame you.
Man.
Tell Garfield to
man. I'm sorry, Amir. I'm sorry, Amir. They need some classes from Peter. The Serbian.
Apologizing.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. All right. All right. Watch this. There are no references. There are no references to Ethiopia, and there's no reference to that term.
There's a reference of Ethiopia in Genesis almost when it's about the in the river. You shut up.
Hold on.
Hey, Zion, there we go.
You see that?
And you can understand what Kush is.
No,
Kush and
No, it's your turn. We got this. Garfield.
That's what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna show you how,
bro. We got it. It's your turn.
Hold on. They claim they know books, they don't know. How can you say Ethiopia is mentioned in the first? Oh my!
JJ, don't say nothing. JJ, you gotta be quiet, JJ.
The show's done, bro. Bro, the show's done. JJ, I can't do this.
JJ,
I can't do this.
Do that, JJ.
This is
Why you do that,
crazy.
JJ? Let that man speak. JJ, you cannot do that, dog. Damn,
yo. I can't keep this show up, yo.
Zion is quiet. You're right.
This is what I'm running from.
Zion is quiet. And matter of fact, Zion ain't on it. JJ, let this man talk to us. Come on, JJ.
He threw Zion off.
Okay, nobody threw Zion off. Zion came off himself. Nobody threw him off. Stop that.
Go ahead, Golf. Go ahead, Golf.
Era. It wasn't used. They changed the word Kush to Ethiopia. That's why the Ethiopians today feel it's here. Is during the Hellenistic period. That's when they started using Ethiopia, because the Greek word for Kush, they made it Ethiopia in the biblical text. That's what made the change. So for someone to say in Genesis there's Ethiopia, and then try to tell Peter, oh, you don't know etymology, well, you don't know Bible or know the history of the text. And Genesis was written around the 5th century BC. So it wasn't even around long enough for anybody to even conclude about the word Kush. And Ethiopia, the king, after that, up until the fourth temple, these people had nothing to do with what Kush did in the past. Nothing at all. In fact, King Izana invaded the Kushite Empire, the dynasty, and when he beat them up, then he started using the exonym or the demonym called Ethiopia and said, this is for us. And that's later on, 400 years later, they started using the term Ethiopia for that region. It's not supposed to be Ethiopia in the Bible. It's not even supposed to be in the Bible. Period. It's supposed to be Kush. So for somebody to come on my channel and try to spew about the Solomonic dynasty, you can't show none of them, even the Kushite Empire. Look at my book, Misconception and Misinformation by the Black Hebrew Israelites, Volume 1. Chapter is called Ethiopia is not Ethiopia. New in academia, but it's new to this culture that we have here. The Ethiopia today is not the Ethiopia that's mentioned in the Bible, geographically speaking. Now, look at this now. The Kushite Empire, we have the listing in my this is the archaeology in Ethiopia, because Ethiopia and Nubia is actually one as far as the same in Kush. Now watch this now. The other evidence is the Demet Empire. The Demet Empire, we showed how the archaeology in that empire mirrored the South Arabian Empire, the Arabs. That's where they got their culture from. So everything that we find in that culture, 95% of it is from South Arabia. That's what we found. The metals, we found the gods they worship, we found the materials they use. Everything is from South Arabia. That's their connection to modern day Ethiopia. This is why you have the mixer and the genetics that's there, that's connecting them to the J markers in the South Arabian areas. So you see Ethiopians today say they have J because they've always had that connection with South Arabia. How they got that connection? The Aksumite Empire expanded. It was the fourth largest empire in the world during the 1st century to the spin. Where did they trace their root from in the Aksumite Empire, Brother Ankh and Brother JJ? You know where they trace it to? To who? To who did they trace it to? They never trace it to Solomon. They trace it to what? Mahren. They never trace it to no Solomon. That's a new thing that they invented after the Zagwe Empire, Zagwe dynasty, the 1200 AD. Come on, man. Y'all got to know the history. That's why I know the Solomonic stuff is made up. But it's based on the Bible. Now look at one point that I made to a biblical scholar. You're going to believe the Keber Nagash. When I asked him if it's 100% Bible, he said, no. Keber Nagash, he said, yeah. Now watch this. The Keber Nagash says that Menelik took the Ark of the Covenant, right, during the time of Solomon. How is it that in the Bible, the Ark of the Covenant is still with Josiah in 7th century BC, but Menelik already took it from the 9th century or the 10th century BC? How is it it's in Ethiopia, supposedly, but what's the name have it? So you have a choice. Or it doesn't make sense. You guys are done. There's no Ethiopia to begin with, and this whole Solomonic God nonsense is dead. Come on, right. JJ. I'm ready right now. I'm ready. I'm hyped. Let's go.
Now you said a whole lot.
Zion, by the way, hold on. Zion, don't go in my chat and talk crap, because I'm just gonna block you.
You threw him out.
You don't have no discipline. I never threw him out. He left.
All right, we'll let him back on. All right. Let him back on.
Let him back on. He threw himself out. I never kicked nobody out.
Is it JJ trying to speak, or you still got more to
go ahead? Whoever wants to smoke, cause y'all crazy.
I want 3 minutes of talk time. Can I get that? Can you?
Go ahead, man. You the host, but you want to debate. You the host.
For 3 minutes of talk time, buddy.
Go ahead. Three minutes. Go ahead. Start.
All right.
2:30, 1:30. Let's go.
As y'all can. You all right? As y'all can see, viewing land, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the proper etiquette of being a host is to contain your emotions. Now, the title of this show, right, is Transylvania versus Zion. Sabian, I think that's his name. But Garfield just couldn't contain himself. And now it turned into a 2 against 1.
So what JJ is saying is, we cannot do that. If you're going to be a host, you be a host. You're going to be a debater, you be a debater. Because even I make the error sometime of getting in the way. But I have never went on a long diatribe like what Garfield just did today. You went on a 4-minute diatribe. That's not what a host is supposed to do. Now, the whole topic of this discussion, how in the hell can somebody from trans into my life? And you mean to me, I'm gonna come in Count Dracula land and tell them how the what they collar popped up like Dracula. How to bite him on the neck like Dracula. How to drink blood and be demonic when the sun go down like Dracula. That would be out of my lane. So for you, Transylvania, to come on. You gotta be ashamed of yourself with that Herman the Monster peak you got in front of your goddamn head. You're Fonzie in and out. You're looking like Herman the Monster on here trying to tell us about Rastafarianism. We're not gonna let you do it. Anything you said to don't understand or know the culture. What we call that is a culture vulture. And you might have a couple of homies on here that's gonna protect you, but I'm not gonna let you get away with coming on here with this nonsense. You know nothing about being a Rastafari. At least some of them white dudes in the street try to naughty dread their head. You can't even do your little peak. Then you got the goddamn the Count Dracula cape on and shit. Deal with Transylvania. Teach us something about that. That's what you do. You stay out of our lane, we're gonna stay out of yours. And I crash my train until you goddamn plane.
3 minutes up. 3 minutes up. Go ahead, Peter.
Hey,
and by the way, JJ, why are you taking personal shots though? What's all of that for?
Oh,
I mean, come on.
He got tough scared.
I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Okay, hold up. Okay, now let me respond to you because you that came out of Garfield Reids' mouth, you said that the white man was the only one. You disrespected Unc. You disrespected JJ.
No, I'm the only one. He's the only one that was in discipline, though.
No,
he's the only one that was in discipline.
No. If you watch,
he was the only one. But he's the only one that was acting discipline, though.
Okay, now watch this. I'm gonna rewind the tape. I'm gonna show you what he cut into.
Was that wrong? Hold on. Was that wrong? Was that incorrect?
Yes, that was wrong what you said because Garfield the whole time.
Was that JJ? Was the only one was listening and being?
If we can continue the show. If we can continue to show without you and I arguing about who had this, I'm gonna agree with you then. Okay, let's keep it moving.
All right. So because he's white.
Everybody,
hold on.
the white guy.
Hold on. White. People want to do what I'm saying, but it's I'm not here. This is what I'm true. Unc being disciplined? No. Was JJ being disciplined? No. Was Zion being disciplined? No. Was Peter being disciplined? Yes.
At times, I've seen Zion cut in at times, but you didn't check mark that.
Listening, I wasn't. Hold on. Unc was being disciplined. I'm sorry. Let me take that back.
Oh,
no. Yes, he was. Because your name is Atheist Killer. I'm mixing you up with Unc. I thought you was Unc. I'm looking at the name, and that's why I'm I'm giving y'all we giving y'all a headache?
Yeah.
All right, my bad, bro. My bad. All right, go ahead, T. Let Peter.
Because at the end,
Right. Teacher discipline, Transylvania. Go ahead, bro.
Got to make a point because he was talking about the etymology again. But there's a quote by Haile Selassie where Haile Selassie said that whatever language the Bible is written in, the message remains the same. If he doesn't know that quote, I mean that's Rasta 101. I don't know what else to do. We got to start a program every, what is it, Wednesday, Saturday. We got to do Sunday school for you guys just to give you the basic. We don't do Sunday. We have a Saturday church, but that's besides the point. He said I was a culture vulture. That's what JJ said. He said I'm a culture vulture. I don't have the authority. It's blasphemy for me to come up here and talk about Haile Selassie, and then I need to stay in my lane. When you talk about Haile Selassie, you're in my lane. Okay, it doesn't matter what where I'm from, Transylvania. It doesn't matter. Serbia, Europe, China. If you say Haile Selassie, you got to come deal with me. Okay, that's the rule that I've been rolling with this entire time I've been on these YouTube lives. Okay, you say Haile Selassie, you got to deal with me because the order. We represent his kingdom on earth. We represent Haile Selassie. We don't represent Leonard Howell. That's the difference. Okay, Leonard Howell is not Rastafari. Rastafari is a person, and that is Emperor Haile Selassie I. And one last point I want to make before you move on, JJ, was he said that when I told him that Emperor Haile Selassie wasn't a Trinitarian, he said, well, his name means the power of the Trinity, the might of the Trinity, Haile Selassie. Okay, that's true. But is the word Trinity in the Bible? That's my question. Is the word Trinity in the Bible? People tell us all the time, where's Haile Selassie's name in the Bible? Here's a new Bible. If it was, anyone could name themselves Selassie and proclaim themselves to be God. That's not how the Bible works, okay? So the word Trinity is even in the text. It was actually an extra biblical term created after the Bible was written. Trinitarianism became a thing because the word Trinitas, the Greek word Trinitas, is the origins of the word Trinity. So when that's how Haile Selassie is not a Trinitarian. It's not in the text.
Okay, can we talk into bubblegum? Can we do that? I'm trying to. Is your purpose, bro? Don't nobody jump in.
Hold on. Can I talk? Because it's my turn.
The prophecy is
my turn, though. No, but it's my turn, though. It's my turn. But it's my turn. But it's my turn, though.
Oh, okay,
you spoke, then he spoke, then my turn. Let me say this to everybody in the audience. If you got a problem with me telling the truth of somebody white doing something on my channel, I don't want your view. You see, this is the problem. Whenever a scholar says something that agrees with you, and that's the problem. I don't know Peter from nowhere. Whatever Peter does is his problem. This is all entertainment at this point because I don't believe what Peter says. I don't agree with St. Croix, and I don't believe with the Rastafarian movement. So either way, who am I pushing for? Haile Selassie said he don't mess with the Negroes. So I don't care about Haile Selassie as an individual. I don't care about Rastafarianism that stems from Haile Selassie's glory because he's not a Pan-African. He has no Pan-African in him. But the point is, when they were arguing, and let me apologize to Unc because I did. Okay, give me a second. Because I put Unc in the mix to that. So let me apologize to Unc, although he's not on here no more. He's still in the gym. Okay. Unc and Peter were the only ones that I was over talking people. I was indisciplined. Okay, I was indisciplined, and so was JJ. And Zion was that dude ain't got no discipline, JJ. These dudes that you rock with, except for Tehudi. Tehudi's very disciplined. He's one dude I got to give him his props. He's extremely disciplined. Outside of him, most of the guys that you rock with ain't got no discipline.
All right.
And
Now,
it's just the truth. It's just the truth. Hold on. And it's just hold on. Hold on. JJ, when I'm done. JJ, when I'm done. You see, look at you interrupting right now. Where's the discipline, bro?
Yeah, you long one.
Where is the discipline? Oh man. All I'm saying is that the both sides of the argument I disagree with, but I wanted to point out, especially to that guy Zion, he doesn't know anything about Ethiopia. And he believes in this craziness, so he's no different than the Hebrews.
Okay.
So he's in that box. So he's no different. He's crazy just like them. So why should I treat him different? Peter got beat up. So Black Lion came on here and destroyed Peter one day. Sam Croy came on here, he got destroyed.
Never happened.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right, Peter. All right, go.
Is my turn? Is it my turn? Garfield, you still going? So I don't want to be accused of not having discipline. I'm one of the most disciplined person you're gonna ever meet on this planet. JJ deal with people who come from all walks of life and let them speak. All right? But what I gotta listen, I let Peter do his thing, I let Zion do his thing. But my question is for Peter. Can you show me the Rastafarian movement over in Transland, wherever the hell you from, bro? You came out of nowhere. Where is y'all? I mean, you got it over there. More power to you. I have never heard of the Rastafarian movement over in goddamn Scandinavia.
Well, there are Rastas.
Can you pull up a video though? Can you do that?
I'm sure I could. There are Rastas in Europe. There's even Rastas in Italy. There's a big Rasta community.
Can't talk about Italy. I said Scandinavia, bro.
Yeah, no.
Share your screen.
I know Rastafarians from Scandinavia. The thing is, I'm American. I live in Cleveland, Ohio. Like, my family's from Serbia, but I live in the United States. So, like, I really don't see what location has to do with anything.
Look what location got to do with it. Okay, all right. It's just like if you grew up in a GD or Vice Lord area, or Blood or a Crip area, or a KKK area. I throw one of y'all little factions in there. All right? You gonna know the culture, because that's y'all. That's like me telling Hillbilly Jim how to be a hillbilly. I can't do that. That's his culture. And for you to come on here and try to tell a real Rastafarian, because I would never come to y'all and tell you about hillbillyism. That's where you're from. Teach us about Von Claude Dracula. Because that's what you people worship over there. He was your king. That bloodthirsty person that was deified later on in life. You are not a Rastafarian, bro. You didn't even know what the Ruach was. So I don't know what did you in. See, you gotta go. You gotta be a Rastafarian, y'all, and don't let them come here and confuse you just because some of y'all don't like the Bible, or some of y'all don't like the perspective of Israelites and Rastafarians come from. Don't get it from this guy.
So because my lack of Orthodox Christians.
They didn't teach you nothing about no Rastafarian. What about their parents?
Rastafarianism. It was before they were before Rastafarianism even became a thing. My grandparents.
So when the Rastafarian experience happened or started, you don't know nothing. You don't name me 10 Rastafarians that you know that made an impact on the world. Go.
Like 10 Rasta elders
that made an impact. Go ahead.
You got so many, man. There's Bob Marley. You got Leonard Howell. You got Archibald Dunkley. Come on, man. There's 20 reggae artists you already know. Capleton, Sizzla. I mean, you want to talk modern era? You want to talk?
No. So are you telling me that Rastafarian is nothing but a music movement?
I'm saying that's what y'all have turned it into. Y'all have just basically turned it into just some kind of like reggae music.
Who is y'all?
The
white man or the black man?
Historical Rastas. I'm not talking about color.
Who is y'all?
Y'all is the historical Rastafarians, the people that follow the ancient tenets of Leonard Howell, the Bobo Shanti, the Nyabingi, the 12 tribes of Israel. The older Rastas. I'm talking about them. Y'all. That could be white, black, yellow. That could be anybody. Anybody following that. All right. I'm saying y'all have turned the culture into this like movement that has nothing to do with Haile Selassie. When the purpose of Haile Selassie is to uplift humanity and free our conscious minds of oppression. That's his whole purpose. Okay. He was supposed to give us the answers. That all of our answers to life's questions were supposed to be answered by God. But the Rastafarians, they don't want to even associate with Haile Selassie.
Y'all finished? Yeah, that's for grown up. JJ, where y'all at? What happened?
We're still here, family.
Garfield, let me finish because you said he does the Haile Selassie.
Hold up. No, you ain't finished yet. Hold on. No. Don't cry for Garfield right now.
No, he
don't
said
cry for Argentina. No, that's what you need to be dealing with. Argentina, some goddamn where. Because you're not going to come on here on a black. Look, I can't come on the Scandinavian platform or Transylvania and try to tell y'all how to transovate. Hey, how to pop your fangs out and avoid garlic. I can't do that. Biting necks. Claude, hey, look, Vlad Claude Dracula. That is your history. Stick to that, Mr. Transylvania.
Hey, man, Garfield said that Haile Selassie doesn't care about African. I mean, how is we can't?
You Pan-African?
We can't let that slide, Garfield.
Are you Pan-African?
Absolutely.
Tell us how.
Well, I follow the principles of Haile Selassie, and Haile Selassie was.
Whoa! Stop! You don't hear badger Haile Selassie, but now you from here, man. You are a double-minded man. Come on, bro. You just look. I just called him Garfield, and you're not gonna say nothing. Come on, man.
I'm confused.
This guy needs to stick to his own culture, and you was the one accused of having the most discipline on the show. JJ didn't have none because JJ asked a couple of questions, but now it's just me and you. So I'm showing you discipline. I'm showing you respect because over here you got to bow down a little bit when people who don't know like me come on this motherfucking platform. But I'm telling you, I respectfully, do not step into our culture, any of our culture, and try to tell us what's what. We tired of y'all trying to write our story. When I say his story, that's yours. Our history is different from how you trying to project it to the people. Now you trying to come on here and try to tell them.
But JJ, I'm back. JJ, I'm back. Hold on, JJ.
Right. I'm done.
JJ, right. You do realize Peter is a guest on my channel, right? You do realize that whether he's black, white, red, or yellow, he is a guest on my channel.
Okay.
My channel, not your channel. Now
okay.
You blasted him saying that he's high. If you want to feel like he's hijacking, you brought him here to debate Zion. Now you're trying to beat up on the man and just blast him for the sake of his whiteness. That's all you're doing, bro.
No,
you want to blast him because he's white? You know what? You want to blast him because he's white? Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go tell him how much of a white man he is. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna give you.
If he was black, would you be stepping in, or would you let JJ and his opponent do it?
It doesn't matter who is on my channel. The person is a guest, bro. Just like Zion was a guest. Zion was a guest, and I gave him so much leeway.
Wait.
He was a guest. Zion was a guest on my channel, and Zion acted a fool, bro.
Okay.
The dude ain't got no discipline.
Okay. All right. You're not gonna. Okay, we talking about Zion. We talking about me and Peter right now.
You want to blast him for his whiteness? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Blast him. White man.
I'm blasting him. Listen.
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you. Now, I'm not going to come over to Dracula land and tell this guy how to be a goddamn vampire.
Point taken, JJ. Point taken.
Hey.
But you can't do that. The reason you can't tell me that I'm not allowed to be in the culture or come on the show or whatever, because we're talking about the almighty
Rastafari movement. I didn't say you didn't have no rights to the Most High God. You're not going to put them words in JJ's mouth. You're not going to do that. No. Let's get back to the point. Now, once again, you said your grandma, your daddy, your great-grandma never taught you nothing about this 2010 when you become of age to really try to find yourself. I don't know how old you is. You're going to come on here and tell a real Rastafarian what it is. No, I'm not going to let you do that, bro. I don't care who cheerleading for you in the crowd. I don't care. That's like me coming over to Transylvania and tell you I
I'm so done.
Right, man. Entertainment, right? Peter, let me see how I'm gonna be treated.
JJ.
You can't do that, Peter.
My body might be 32, but I'm 21.
38. But hold on, listen. Let me ask you again. Can I come over to one of y'all Transylvania platforms and tell y'all about Transylvanianism? Yes or no?
Are you claiming that Dracula is God though?
No, hell no.
So what you gotta say?
Demon. The demon. Keep my mic. Go ahead.
No, so I'm Serbian, right? And the Serbian people, right? Their teachings, their modern teachings, come from a man called Ras.
I mixed you up with JJ's name, but jump back on anyway. So I could do it live. All right.
Hey, Garfield. But like I said, no, I'm not giving him a hard time, man.
Go ahead.
Can you set up a debate for me on your channel? Can you do
What
that?
Who you want to debate? Who you want to debate?
This heckler and Jackler named Eric Graham. I want to know. I want him to come on the channel right now.
You're gonna lose. Eric is a beast. You're gonna lose. I'm telling you, there's certain people you can debate, bro.
I'm gonna skip Eric, and he about to throw me off the show, y'all. Because Garfield, now you got to deal with me. Now you got to deal with me.
Please. Let me just apologize. Let me just apologize to Uncle Lav because I thought when I saw the eight, no, he's live on the ear right now, brother. Calm down. I want to apologize to him in person. I ain't got to do it behind his back. Yeah, because I thought when I saw the atheist killer, I mixed you up with this guy right here on the line. So I thought you were him. So JJ and Zion, we were the indisciplined one. All right. So I just want to clear that up.
Now, at first, everybody was disciplined but Zion, but now, am I on a discipline or undisciplined list? Which one, Garfield? Which one?
Me and you and Zion, I'm putting myself in it. Me, you, and Zion were indisciplined. That's what it is. I ain't about
Yeah, we got one signing of cuckolds in the goddamn bill. I think this is DC, Zelly, whatever the hell. Let me see if this is this guy. Boy, these niggas, ain't nobody over here talking about no goddamn signing of who is signing of the beat? Boy, I ain't never seen nobody ride somebody ball so goddamn hard like some of these goddamn Sinetta lights. Get your goofy ass up here and come defend anything that Sinetta has beat any. Is that another one? Shut your dumb ass up, man. Boy, I ain't never seen somebody. You a cuckold. That's what you is. That's what you is, man. A cuckold. Yeah, come on, bro. I mean, where are you finding these guys, Sinetta? I mean, what you doing to them, man? Dumbass nigga, get in the ring. That's what you do. Here go the link. They come with all kind of troll pages. You don't see me over there. You ain't never seen. You don't see me over there. Why is the Sarnetta lights coming over here, man? Now, let's finish the show. He ain't gonna jump on. All right.
Towards myself. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I lost my cool a little bit, and I started shouting. That's why I ain't got no voice a couple of months ago, because my ass is shouting over stupid over the internet. But
that's the rule, though, Garfield. Everybody broke the rule. The rule is when the person that owns the show want to say something, you gotta let them say it. Everybody gotta be quiet, and you know how to go back to Zion. Zion is just crazy. You gotta know what you can't get put out the movie. You gotta know who owns the movie. At the end of the day, when you're really trying to get it in, everybody got to shut it down. But you get it in because you know how you want your show to go, right? And I appreciate you that it's on there and giving us that. Shout out to the Pseudo Killers. Subscribe to Pseudo Killers, man. That's what we got.
All right, hold on, man. See, what we not gonna do? And discredit people's discipline and actions on this show. This was a great bill.
But I did it. I'm responsible too. So what are you talking about?
But see, you weren't part of the show. You set me up to host the show.
Okay.
The host, JJ, couldn't even get in without being classified as undisciplined. I don't see how that works. So you can't do that. Now, me personally, I'm watching. Right, so you got to take that back. All right, now me personally watching.
Hey, JJ, can you do something for me real quick? I want you to take 3 minutes. You said you had a response to what I said about Ethiopia. Can you respond?
No, Garfield.
You're challenging the scholarship in my book right now.
Let me tell you why I'm not going to get into it.
Yes, we are. I'm giving you. You know what? I'm giving you 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I thought I had 3.
203. Go ahead. 2 minutes, because I'm gonna talk for 2 minutes. 203 to 5.
All right, give me 2 minutes.
405. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Give me 2 minutes to talk.
Daddy.
All right.
Daddy. Stop saying shut up.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Amir, teach him. Teach him.
You guys are giving me a headache.
Right.
Yeah.
Did that give you a headache, Amir? I'm gonna tell you. You've been dealing with him for 10 years. You're gonna have a lot of more years to deal with this guy. So I don't know what to tell you, Amir. But at least he told the truth.
All right, go ahead.
You're giving us a headache. Now, you're cutting folks off.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Go ahead, 2 minutes. Go ahead, brother.
What you say, Amir? The kids see things. See,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He said he don't know what you're talking about.
That is funny. Speak on it, Amir.
I have my phone.
All right, go ahead. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes.
Mute my Garfield.
Let me mute my mic. Hold on.
That's funny. See, what we gotta do? We gotta watch what we say, because kids are listening, right? Old folks is listening. Your boss is listening. The feds is listening. The agents just popped in listening. They pop out of nowhere with capes on, with Eddie the Monster peaks on their head, trying to teach us about our culture. Who sent you and where did you come from? That's what they would say to me if I was over in Transylvania trying to tell you about Draculism. Right? So I don't have too much patience with a guy who don't even practice the real Rastafarian doctrine and trying to tell a real one what to do with it. So let me respond to Garfield and what he said about Ethiopia. He said that the Ethiopia back in the day is not the Ethiopia that you see now. Because you know why? Because the Ethiopian landmass or kingdom was more vast than what you see today. But hey, I guarantee you, where they at right now, that was part of it, Garfield. The Ethiopian kingdom stretched over to the Arabian Sea, over there in the goddamn Saudi Arabia. It's not there no more, Garfield. I don't even know why the point is of you even bringing that up, Garfield. It had nothing to do with the topic of who the real Rastafarian is. But Peter the white guy comes on here with a goddamn what's his name? A squiggy goddamn twist on his head with Lenny from Laverne and Shirley, and he knows something about Rastafarians. No. So when you ask me to respond to Ethiopia, I'm going to tell you right now, no, the kingdom is not as big as it used to be. But we know that where they're at right now was part of it. Actually, I'm going to say it one more time. It's stretched over. It's stretched over, right? Come from. But Transylvania Squiggy wants to come on here and try to tell us something about Rastafarian. And he can't hide people that matter of fact, you saw some videos of your people teaching about Rastafarian and will never see it. So this is what I protect. I protect you that guys like this is not going to come into our community and tell us what our culture is about. And I crash my train into his goddamn plane that he likes.
Right, but he's saying I can't crash the cults to color. Okay, that's not who the culture comes from. It doesn't come from Jamaica. It comes from Ethiopia, and it comes from 1930 to 1974, that time period to be exact. That's where the culture stems from. That's where it comes from. Okay, so don't blame the messenger. Right, I'm Serbian. I'm white. I know. You know, only tomorrow to talk to you. Okay, if you don't like the way that I'm presenting it, we got somebody else maybe that you will listen to. All right, but
yeah,
the message. Only one. It's not like I'm the only one over here. I'm just the only one on Garfield's platform because he's allowed me to come on there. So like, I don't understand this thing like infiltrating. Like this order of Primus St. Croix. Okay, we set the standard in scholarship. We set culture. We have spiritual authority. All right, that comes from our order. It doesn't come from Petar. Petar is just a member of the Order of Primus St. Croix. See, I follow the teachings of Primus St. Croix, the prophet from St. Lucia, British Commonwealth Islands. I follow Primus St. Croix. Primus St. Croix is black. Like, what can you say now? What can you say? I'm not infiltrating the culture.
Hold on, brother. Is that the scam artist guy? Is that the scam artist guy? So show me a picture of him, bro. I heard of him. Is that the scam artist guy? Yes or no? Has he been accused of scamming? Yes or no, brother?
Not that I know of.
Okay. All right. So I stand corrected, but I'm going to write his name down. I'm going to make sure he ain't the one.
Primus
St. Croix.
Right.
Primus St. Croix.
Can I get my 3 minutes?
Yep.
I was wondering if I could get my 3 minutes.
I didn't mean to cut him off. Go ahead, bro. He had like his time left for us. Keep the time.
All right. Okay, all right. So I feel, I mean, me and Peter gonna have our disagreement, but I'm not gonna sit up here and disrespect just for the sake of his wife. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm not doing
You
that,
know, just say,
Garfield.
hey, nah. It's because you know what it is. Peter and I. You see, if anyone knows me, I could disagree with people and still be around them because you don't
Who
like.
said I
I don't
couldn't be
like people
around
around
Peter?
me who. I like. Listen. First of all, the Ethiopia. Let me just break down something to you carefully now. The Aksumite Empire had nothing to do with the Kushite Empire. Just for you to know that geography-wise, it's in my book. You could pick up my book on Amazon, bro. Or if you want me to mail you a copy, I could mail you a copy for free. All right? Y'all need to stop this foolishness. Ethiopia ain't got nothing to do with Ethiopia. And this is over 40 years old. The information about this. Garfield is not putting out something new. If you don't know Ethiopia today is the wrong Ethiopia, it's not the Ethiopia, the biblical text. I don't know what to tell you because the Bible tells you in Ezekiel. It tells you. I don't have to tell you this.
Ethiopia today was included in the old Ethiopia, Garfield.
Hold on, bro.
The kingdom was bigger back then,
Hold on a second. Why are you interrupting me?
Because you put out misinformation.
Did I interrupt you one time while you were speaking, bro? When you got your 3 minutes? No. Discipline, bro. Discipline. It's simple. I sat here. It's my channel, and I still got to sit down and listen to you whether I agree with you or not, bro.
Daddy.
Yeah, what's up?
You and your face are giving me a headache.
I know, man. Especially that JJ
He
guy,
said
right?
you first. He didn't say JJ.
He said you, right? Dagger.
Hey, man.
Right, so listen.
Sit his old ass down somewhere.
Hey, JJ, when you buy my book, you're gonna see the map of the areas, and you can make the judgment for yourself, bro. I'm not even gonna argue this point anymore, and that's what happened.
You on a whole other topic for me.
Yeah, but let me finish by saying also that Peter's stance of Primus St. Croix. What happened when Primus St. Croix came on? Go back to the videotape. He got destroyed. Peter not gonna agree with that. Eric came on, Blackline came on and destroyed Peter. Peter's not gonna agree with that. Everybody always thinks they win a debate, man. They always think they win a debate. They never lose. These people never lose. They never lose a debate, man. They never lose. They always win. I don't mind bringing on Peter for the entertainment because this is all entertainment for me. Because at the end of the day, though, what I'm shocked at is not if Peter is white or if his teachings is wrong. The fact that you're defending Rastafarianism, which you will teach that it's fake. You'll do a debate 2 weeks from now and tell everybody Rastafarianism is fake, it's fake, it's fake. But today, you are defending it because it's a supposedly black religion. It's funny. This is just so funny. You will beat up Rastafarianism on Selassie's, oh God. Cut it out. You gotta be fair and balanced, bro. You gotta be fair. Because if JJ, I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you support Rastafarianism?
You gonna let me answer that?
Yes. Do you support Rastafarianism? Yes or no? Do you believe? I'm sorry. Do you believe in Rastafarianism?
So is this the same question, or this is a different?
Do you believe in Rastafarianism?
Okay. I support my Rastafarian brothers for the simple fact that they almost there.
I'm sorry. Wrong answer. Do you believe Rastafarianism is of the Bible? Let me give you that one then. Let me give you a third question because you're running away. You're running right now. You're running. Do you support how the Rastafarians use the biblical text that you hold to as a Hebrew Israelite / Christian? Come on, let's go.
Now you're gonna let me answer that, right? All right.
I'm gonna let you answer.
Now JJ7000. All right. But see, I'm not gonna sit up here and say I understand everything they're talking about, but I do hear some good things when they're talking about a God.
That's not the question. That's not the question.
Wait a minute, man.
You got your Gregory Hines tap dancing on. You are Gregory Hines right now. Stop tap dancing right now and answer the question. Do you believe that Haile Selassie is God? Do you believe that?
No.
Then you ain't Rastafari.
All right. Do you believe? Do you believe? Do you believe? All right. Do you believe?
Jackson, Mississippi. I'm telling you, my culture. Now, hey,
okay.
but the
So do you believe that you're a Hebrew Israelite?
Yes.
Does that match? Does that match? Because Haile Selassie is Christ, our God, and you believe Jesus is Christ and God. So how do you match up with these people who are misusing the biblical text? Aren't they heathens? Aren't they going to hell? Come on, stop playing. This is what I'm trying to show you. You see the hypocrisy? You want to take up a side because he's black.
You overloaded with questions, and then listen.
No.
This is a typical display of gift gallop, everybody. Now, 7,000
because Zion is going to hell. No, Zion is going to hell, and Qatar is going to hell, according to your doctrine.
All right.
Yes or no?
Amir calling you, man. Let me get the floor.
You and your friends are giving me a headache.
You first. Right. Now, see, he really mean you, but he don't want to hurt your feelings, so he add your friends with it. Amir, just tell him the truth. Just say, Daddy, you get it.
All right. And you tell the truth. Peter and Zion is going to hell based off your teachings. Am I correct? Yes or no?
You didn't even give me a chance to answer
answer the question, bro. Because you
question that
I gotta be direct with you.
1 through 7.
Peter the white guy and Zion the Rasta guy, they're both going to hell according to Hebrew Israelite New Testament, Old Testament teachings. Yes or no?
Well, no, they're not.
Daddy.
They're not. You know why? Because I don't even know.
They're not going to hell. They're going to go to heaven with you, right? Because they want in Christ, right? You see what I'm saying, family? The hypocrisy is real. You want to take up for Zion because he's your guy. Peter is my guy, but Zion is my guy too. But the point of the matter is, both of them would be going to hell according to your teaching. But you can't say it because you only hate Peter. You only hate Peter because he's white.
No.
Both of them are going to hell, bro.
Okay, now watch this. Now watch this. Can I respond?
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, Amir, just tell Pops. I'm gonna learn how to talk light when it's listen. That y'all could call racist.
I'm gonna pick up Tiana.
Jabari, mute your mic. Garfield. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm one of the last persons on earth that you can call racist. JJ7000 has been in the community for over 8 or 9 years. I don't teach that the white man is the devil. I teach it all y'all. Black, white, yellow, red, purple, transgender, straightforward, backwards. That's what I teach. JJ7000 can go on the record to say even before I came into the truth, I have been with multiplicity of women from other nations.
Well, we already know you love the white woman. We already know that part.
Okay, no,
but I'm trying to figure out,
are they going to hell? Don't end that shit. No, don't do that. JJ, listen.
One last question. Are you
Garfield, I think your mic cut out, man. I just wanted to, I wanted to respond to the show debate when Primus was on with Black Line Supreme. It seems like there's some confusion about that in the chat. Garfield, you there?
By yourself, brother. You're all by yourself.
So pretty much.
Defend yourself.
I guess I'm the host now. Hang on, let me let these guys in.
Yeah, you're alone, brother. Nobody to help you right now. Where'd JJ go?
Hey, you guys back? BLS killed me. I don't think so, man. You need to go back and watch the tapes and read the comments under that video. I don't think BLS killed me at all. The reason people are confused is because Primus St. Croix is a historical Rastafarian. So he obviously, got beat on a lot of points. But that doesn't mean that I was beat. Not in that debate. Hell no. You gotta go watch. You gotta replay the tapes, man, and read the comments. I don't know where y'all are getting information from. Yo, you gotta unmute. JJ, you gotta unmute.
Okay, all right. Listen, the comments really don't matter because anybody that I bring over there, they're gonna always be against them. You hear me? Because we are competing platforms. That's how that goes. So don't take the comments in the chat serious. You can't do that. We gotta base it off information. And when you do the base, we need to have, you see what I'm saying? If you're a debater, you bring some of your people over to Lions and Pseudo Killers and Dagger Squad. I'm cool with that. Listen, I'm not, bro. Hey, we finna get up out of here, man. I'm finna go watch me some basketball. Monday Night Football. See if I can win me some money. Thank y'all for hanging out. Over 10 hours or 9 hours, hanging out with 7,000, man. Hope y'all learned something today. Take something with you to teach somebody else. You know what I mean? Let me go ahead and get up out of here with one of our songs and catch you out next time. Let me see what we got. Yeah, here we go. We up out of here. I get it up here. There you go.
Share and subscribe to the Lions Den on Facebook. Also, check them out on YouTube. The YouTube channel is The Lion's Den. Tap in. He's going in. Get that move that I told you, the one thing right there, JJ. Hit it on their ass. Hey!